9:45, Padres along with the Diamondbacks pushing the Dodgers in that NL West that is hotly contested. At 8:10, Tigers and White Sox. At 8:40, we have Marlins and Rockies. And at 9:40, final game of the night, we have the Rays scheduled to take on the Mariners. So, pivotal game at Fenway Park tonight for the Boston Red Sox as they've lost 4 in a row. They have an opportunity, though, in this 5-game series against the Blue Jays, again with the doubleheader today, to get back on track pretty quickly. And after these 4 games in a row that they've lost, they're 67 and 63, 5 games out of the wild card. I mentioned the Royals and the Twins. The Royals, now the Twins have a tough series against the Braves, and the Royals especially, though. They just lost 2 out of 3 to the Phillies. They're playing the Guardians right now in a series, including the doubleheader today. Really difficult schedule. Take a look at that Royals schedule the next 2 or 3 weeks. It's a really difficult one. So the Red Sox have to take advantage of this time with the Blue Jays. They have a series against the Tigers and the White Sox coming up. It's a major opportunity for the Red Sox to stop this losing streak, get back into it, and potentially get one of those 2 playoff spots. But this is the time to do it. And it's been a disappointing last 4 days for the Red Sox so far with that sweep loss to Arizona. They obviously had the loss earlier today, but they have the opportunity tonight to get back on track. I think if you're the Red Sox, if you can come out of tonight with a win, maybe stack on another win tomorrow. And I thought Lou Merlone, when I talked to him, hit the nail on the head. You know, they can win 4 out of 7, but then they've been following it up with losing a few in a row, right? You want to keep stacking wins together, right? Get on a run. They haven't been able to do that yet, but they have an opportunity tonight to split this doubleheader, maybe gain some momentum going into tomorrow's game. So we'll see what happens. I will be back, though, to talk all about it after tonight's game on Red Sox Review. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Hang tight. The Red Sox are in action next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. I'm John Lyons. Thanks for listening. Enjoy the game.
Listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Proudly brought to you by Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hey, it's Greg. If you're dealing with pain in your joints, whether it is from arthritis or an old injury, then there are effective ways to deal with it, and I'm not talking about drugs or surgery. There are exciting new cellular therapies that can get you lasting relief, and the place to go for them is QC Kinetics, right here in New England. QC Kinetics uses cutting-edge treatments that accelerate your body's own healing properties, revitalizing your joints so you can move again pain-free. If you're living with chronic pain from arthritis or an injury, then you need to know that steroids and surgery and pain pills are no longer your only option. Find out how QC Kinetics can use advanced regenerative medicine to treat your pain, enhance your joints, restore your mobility, and give you long-term relief with no downtime. Call and get a free consultation now at 617-644-PAIN. Yes, I said free at 617-644-PAIN.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? advice? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
COVID-19 has cast a spotlight on the stark inequalities that drive poverty. The poorest communities in the U.S. and around the world are suffering the most. Oxfam believes we can put systems in place to protect health and livelihoods in the future if we work together with dignity and compassion. Learn how you can help offer safety to the most vulnerable and fight for a more resilient future at oxfamamerica.org. Sponsored by Oxfam America.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my side softer?
Can I make my side firmer whenever I want?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. 94% of Sleep Number smart sleepers report better sleep. And now, during our biggest sale of the year, save 50% on the Sleep Number limited edition smart bed. Plus free home delivery on select smart beds when you add any base. Ends Labor Day. To find a store near you, visit sleepnumber.com.
This is...
And the Boston Red Sox are the world champions.
Red Sox baseball.
And it is good! And Boston strong!
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For the first time in 86 years.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market. Perfecting the art of fresh.
Holy cow!
110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. Arbella, gear for baseball fans, here for good. Brought to you by AZEK Exteriors. Visit www.azekexteriors.com. Mike's Amazing, the official mayo and mustard of the Boston Red Sox.
And it's gone!
Citgo. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. Sponsored by DigSafe. Call 811 before you dig or visit digsafe.com. Drains by James. Eastern Massachusetts leader in drain cleaning and pipelining.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Hire Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Cars for kids. Old car giving you problems? Why not donate it? Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS today. Northern Bank. New England Ford. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Looking up! Grand slam!
Sponsored by Sherwin-Williams. The Sherwin-Williams Pro Plus program helps you manage and grow your paint business. Sponsored by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop NissanUSA.com. Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Swinging a drive to left field. There are a couple runs. Way gone.
Subaru of New England. Love spring in the all-wheel drive 2024 Subaru Forester. Verizon, the network Boston relies on.
Long gone into the monster seats.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Joe Castiglione, Will Fleming, and Lou Merloni.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Fenway Park for the night portion of this twin bill. Of course, the Red Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays completed their game suspended from June 26 today, with Toronto prevailing 4-1 despite a strong pitching performance by Nick Pivetta. So the Red Sox come in with a 4-game skid, and Toronto has won its last 5 games. The Jays come in at 64-68, and on the road they are 30-35. The Red Sox only 4 over 500 now at 67-63 as they try to break the losing streak here. This is Women's Celebration Night here at Fenway Park, and many of the business and the sports leaders on the field for the first pitch ceremonies here. And it's a great night to celebrate females in sports as the Red Sox and the Jays go at it here. Game 2 of what turns out to be a 5-game series. Lou Merloni is with us, so is Will Fleming, who has the starting lineups, the national anthem, and more.
We do. We got a lot for you. What a cool ceremony on the field, Lou, here at Fenway Park. This has been a weird day because the history of the Danny Jansen moment, and now we got 2 women doing the broadcast over on Nesson here at Fenway Park. There's a lot of history and really cool things going on. But unfortunately, in the backdrop and in many ways at the forefront of all of that, these Red Sox, they need to find ways to turn it around. And I said it before Game 1, it is the offense that's got to get it going.
Yeah, a lot of history being made, but we don't want this season to be history. So, I look out there and I'm like, Cleveland up 3-0 in the second. I'm like, I've already been down this road before. They were up 2-0 early too. So, got to stop the scoreboard watching for the time being and start concentrating on winning ball games. And you mentioned it. You want Fenway, you want electricity. It starts with the offense. You got a righty in Barrios that you got to get some of these bats going, get out in front of these. It's just a combination of everything. You gave Houck 4 and you end up giving it back. It's about playing well defensively. It's about getting length, bullpen, the whole picture. If you want to stay in this thing and be a playoff team, you really got to start playing better baseball all around.
Sox are going to go with Zach Kelly because Pivetta gave them length. They had some other things in the works, but it is Kelly. Bailey Horn is the 27th man today on the roster. The Blue Jays will counter with Jose Barrios, as Joe said. And this is, if not a must-win, just a critical ball game for the Red Sox. Time now for the national anthem, which is brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com. You'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers, helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that sword-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Yeah, and the Red Sox need to bring some of that energy to the ballpark here tonight, and Zach Kelly is going to lead them out onto the diamond. Boy, do they need good stuff from the pitchers here today. Time now for the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. For the Blue Jays, George Springer, who homered in Game 1. He leads it off, and then Joey Loperfido, who came over in the Kikuchi deal. He's a left-handed hitting rookie. He's in center field batting second. Vlad Guerrero Jr. really hit the haymaker, 2-run double in the first game. He is in there in the third spot. He's at first base in Game 2. Alejandro Kirk catches and cleans up. Then Addison Barger at third base. Ernie Clement at shortstop. Davis Schneider is the left fielder batting seventh. Leo Jimenez bats in the 8-hole. He's at second base. Stuart Baroa is in right field, and he bats ninth. For the Red Sox, Jarren Duran homered in Game 1. He's got 18 big flies. He's in center field. Then Wilyer Abreu in right field. He's had a little bit of a slump here over the last 5 days or so. Wilyer in right field batting second. Casas looks great at the plate. He's at first base batting third. Devers, man, is that right shoulder barking. He's having a handshake very delicately with his old buddy Carlos Febres, now the Blue Jays third base coach. He's at third base. He cleans up. O'Neill in left, Yoshida the DH. Wong catches and bats seventh. And Mickey Gasper gets another start at second base. And David Hamilton is the shortstop, and he bats ninth. The injury report brought to you by Eastern MedTech, who knows how tough it can be to get a good night's sleep. Late inning loss or lousy CPAP products. And the good news for the Red Sox is that Liam Hendricks here checked out. Justin Slayton back with the club, trending in all the right directions on the mound. They just need to score runs, and it starts with Zach Kelly preventing them. Springer and Kelly, Sox and Jays, and for the play-by-play, here's the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione.
Thank you very much, Will. First pitch of the ball game is in there for a strike to Springer, who got the first run home in the first game of this twin bill with a long home run to left. It was his 18th. 220 his average, though, with 52 runs batted in. He's had a tough time. The pitch, swinging a pop-up, right side. Mickey Gasper is under it, and with 1 foot on the outfield grass, he makes the catch just to the right of second base. Mickey starting at second base. Quick out here is Springer. He is retired, and here comes Joey Loperfido, the center fielder, who was acquired from the Houston Astros. He's hitting .237 with 4 homers and 21 RBIs. He hit 13 home runs at AAA Sugar Land while batting .262 in the Houston system. Here's the pitch to the left-hand batter, and it's low, bouncing in ball 1. Jays with a different look. They're going with a lot of youth. Hoping it can change their fortunes.
Well, we're doing that in game 2, too. We're going with more youth in the booth.
The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Well, you're the youngest.
But you're the youngest at heart. You know, I had my jacket on a minute ago, and then I realized, what am I doing?
At 75.
It's perfect Fenway night. The cold's coming soon enough.
I know, I got this little thing on,
Why?
too. I'm taking it off. That's it.
Don't
Get
rush
called
it.
out.
Don't rush it. 1-1, check swing, pitch in the dirt. He went around, says the third base umpire, Brian O'Nora. Paul Clemens has the balls and strikes. Brennan Miller at first. Chris Conroy from Western Mass is at second base, and Brian O'Nora from Youngstown, Ohio, is at third. Loperfido, born in Philadelphia, lives in Haddonfield, New Jersey. And the 1-2 pitch coming from Zach Kelly is inside and low.
This kid just looks like a player, doesn't he?
Doesn't he? Yes, he does. He's got that aura about him.
Just, look, 6'3", 220, tall, thin, just look good in a uniform type guy.
Out of Duke, 4 years. He played at Duke. The pitch, it's up and away.
He doesn't have the problem you probably had. You probably couldn't keep your pants all the way down to your ankles. They would bunch around your thighs.
Well, first off, he's 6'3", not 5'3", right? So he can get away with the long pants, the short pants. He can do what he wants.
He's playing in center today. The pitch is grounded foul, first base side.
He's been swinging it. Last 9 games he started hitting .387. Got 3 doubles, couple of home runs. They got him, and then earlier today we saw the kid Wagner, right? Billy Wagner's kid. They got him as well, and they got a pitcher, Alfred Kikuchi, kid done kind of climbing through all levels. Was the pitcher.
Rafido grounds another foul, first base side. Kelly has made 2 previous starts as an opener. His 42nd game overall, 5-2 with a 2.74 ERA. Walks have been an issue, and so have home run balls. He's given up 9. The payoff pitch coming to this rookie left-hand hitter. Rafido takes strike 3. Fastball 97 over the outer half. That was pretty much right there.
Yeah, and Kelly's a guy that, he's actually gone 4 scoreless now his last 4 appearances, and he's a guy that Cora's really kind of was leaning on for a while during that tough stretch. And you mentioned the long ball kind of getting ambushed, a lot of first pitch damage, but the stuff is there. The fastball, slider, changeup is nasty. The cutter. It's about location, getting ahead, staying ahead.
Vlad Guerrero waves at a pitch away, a sweeper that was a foot outside, strike 1. Vladdy had a big 2-run double in the first game that really broke it open. He's driven in 87 runs. He's hit 27 homers, batting at .320. And the pitch, he swung on foul to the backstop. He's also second only to Bobby Witt Jr. in hits with 160.
He's really turned it on, and that's where you come into the whole opener, right? Like, first question, who do we want to face Vlad in the first? This guy's going to get 4 at-bats, maybe 5, whatever. So obviously this is one of the reasons why Kelly is starting this game for this at-bat.
The 0-2 is way outside with a sweeper. Yeah, last year he had sort of an up-and-down season. But he's really turned it on since the All-Star break especially. Playing at first base in this one. The 1-2. Low and away off the mid of the catcher, going to the backstop.
They did a good job with him in game one, right? First couple at-bats. Pivetta actually punched him out in the second one, but it was that error at first base by Casas with one out. It was a double play ball. Probably would only got one, and if they had gotten at least an out with 2 outs, 1 on, maybe you pitch around him and you don't mind walking him. But first and second kind of forced you to pitch to him, and you paid the price.
Here's the pitch. Vladdy takes outside. So from 0-2, it's now 3 balls and 2 strikes. 75 degrees. First pitch at 7-11. Brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been injured, 617-777-7777. And the payoff pitch to Vladdy. And he swings and grounds it on a big hop to third. Raffy has it. Sets, swings to first, and plenty of time to retire the side. Kelly has a 1-2-3 first as the Red Sox put them down in order. Retire the side, brought to you by AZIC Exteriors, featuring new AZIC Bevel and Shake siding engineered to deliver classic beauty with all the maintenance. Visit AZICExteriors.com on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Home Base, a Red Sox Foundation and Mass General program, is dedicated to healing the invisible wounds of war for veterans of all eras, service members, military families, and families of the fallen through world-class clinical care. Join us this September in honor of National Suicide Prevention Month by participating in Save a Life September events like the Push-Up Challenge, No Shave, and so much more. Help us increase awareness and support for military-connected as well as first responder suicide prevention. Sign up and become a lifesaver today. Visit homebase.org/save a life.
O'Reilly.
Don't miss out on summer brake deals at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Right now, get 15% off a set of Brake Best Select, Select Pro, or Import Direct brake pads and 2 rotors. Restore quality braking and improve stopping performance with parts and advice from the professional parts people. Save money now when you visit O'Reilly Auto Parts or O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Is this house a good price compared to others in the area? Are prices going up or down? If I don't make an offer right this very moment, will I miss my chance? These are just some of the questions a home buyer might ask. And these are the sorts of questions an agent who is a realtor can help answer. Because realtors have the expertise, data, and access to specialty training to help you navigate the process of buying a home. They provide support, guidance, and have your back every step of the way. That's what realtors do, because that's who we are. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors.
You've got to try the 99 Restaurant's new $14.99 Big Deal Meals. 4 hearty, full-size entrees for just $14.99 every Monday through Wednesday. Like the roasted turkey dinner or the juicy chopped sirloin. You gotta love the 9s.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Jose Barrios delivers inside ball 1 to Jarren Duran. Broken 0 for 12 with a home run in the 8th inning of the first game, his 18th, hitting a 289, 65 runs batted in. And the extra base hit was the 77th, third most in the league. He drives this one toward the wall in left center field, and it's high off the wall. He'll have an easy double as the throw comes into second for Lopofito. A wall ball double starting the Red Sox off here in the first inning. Double number 41 off the bat of Jarren Duran as he cranked that one. Hit very hard. Another double for diabetes. $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org. Find the right plan for you and your family.
Well, you got to get out of the gate here, right? Nobody better than Jarren Duran to excite this team, this dugout. Homer's last at bat in game 1, now double high off the wall. You got to get to Barrios early.
There's a call strike to Abreu. Barrios is 12-9 with a 3.79 ERA. Won his last 3 decisions. We're in Minnesota Twin deals, and there's a line foul just outside of first. That was close to being extra bases. Duran went over the wall in the first game, and here he hits the wall. Let's see how many wall balls that is. He's in double figures. In fact, that's his 13th ball off the left field wall.
Well, we've seen him do that with the fastball the other way. The home run was actually a changeup that he stayed on and drove it the other way. That is extremely impressive.
Rios is ready, and the 0-2 pitch coming to Willier, who made a great diving catch in the first game. Changeup outside. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Casas to follow. Red Sox would love to jump ahead here. The offense has been pretty quiet.
Yeah, you want to get him over, if nothing else, especially behind the count 1-2 here.
The pitch home, and he takes a high fastball, checks the swing in time.
You know, Barrios has given up 27 home runs. That's second in the league. Cutter's given up 28, but, you know, the long ball has been an issue for him. He'll have to get on the board early here, especially given what happened in game 1.
And the 2-2 is swung on pop foul, third base side out of play. Abreu batting in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers of Cadillac of Linfield and Cadillac of Warwick.
Barrios will show all pitches to lefties. You know, the sinker and the four-seamer, he's got the changeup and the slurve. To righties, it's a lot of sinker slurves, occasional changeups.
Usually around the strike zone. The pitch, check swing, and it hit him off the leg. The ball rolls out to the pitcher.
Swung.
Did he swing?
Yes.
He did. He swung at it. Says, and the runner Duran has to go back to second base.
Yeah,
he swung and he hit him on the leg.
I think he swung. I think Brian O'Nora down at third base got this right. Cora wants to talk a little bit with it. Kind of turn it into, hey, I want to go check on my player, but while I'm here, I'm going to argue this.
It was boring down and in on him. He's got that little leg kick.
Yeah.
He hit off the back foot or ankle.
No, I think he clearly swung on this.
It hit the side of his foot, actually. He's walking off, not limping badly. So it is a strikeout, and Duran back to second base. Ball was dead. So there's the first strikeout. And here's Tristan Casas batting at .270 with 8 homers. He's driven in 15. And the pitch is a little up and away for ball 1.
Well, I think now that there's one out, I think if you're Jaron Duran, Kirkus doesn't throw the ball great. He's great at blocking, great framing. Throwing guys out's not his thing, but you try to get to third base if you're Duran here with 1 out.
Here's a 1-0 pitch, and the left-hand batter swings and lines one into right center field, gets down for a hit. Duran started back to second, so he won't be able to score. He stops at third. That's a tough read, Lou, isn't it? Looking over your shoulder.
Yeah, it's just that this one here, I felt like there was enough air. Like he sort of, I don't know if he thought the second baseman was kind of right where this ball was, but there's enough air underneath it to know this ball's going to get to the outfield. I was a little surprised that he kind of went back to second as much as he did. It's right up the middle. It's kind of not really knowing where your second baseman is playing defensively. Because that's unable to score. Now hopefully Devers can get him in.
Well, first and third with 1 out for Raffy, who's at .290, 28 homers. He's driven in 80. He was involved in a key play in the first game when he was called for interference running outside the line to first base on a throw that hit him. And a little number ground pitches inside for a ball. Red Sox thought they had a run, but he was called out. They're running inside the lines and hitting the grass. Pitch. Wave and a miss, and a good changeup down and away. That swing looked like it hurt a little bit.
Well, we saw in game 1, Joe, there was a couple of plays in the field that he had made where it wasn't a lot of momentum. It was more of a backhand set and throw, and you could see him kind of dragging that arm after the throws.
Field back. The pitch is swung on, hit high to left field and shallow. On comes the left fielder Schneider. It's not going to be deep enough at all. The catch is made by the shortstop, actually, as Clemens took charge and caught it in front of the left fielder Schneider. So an unproductive out. 2 down runners at first and third for O'Neill, who's at .261 with 23 homers and 47 driven in. They're not playing Varsho, who has the best percentage, 27 actually defensive run saved this year in the outfield. far and away number one in the game. But they still got some pretty good outfield coverage. The pitch is inside around the hands, ball one to O'Neill.
They're going to get hot. They need O'Neill to do it with runners in scoring position. It's been kind of an Achilles heel all year.
You got to really get this run in. You know, I can guarantee Duran over there at third base kicking himself now, not kind of understanding this ball's getting to center and able to score. Should be 1-0 now.
Here's the 1-0 pitch, and a ground ball bounced to deep third, foul. Grabbed the foul ground by Barger. Barger getting it back to the pitcher. Duran didn't read it off the bat on the base hit by Casas in the right center, and he was heading back to second, so after the ball fell, he had to stop at third. 1-1 to O'Neill, who's got 47 RBIs. He takes a breaking ball low and away. Check our league leaders who's circling the drain, presented by Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining at drainsbyjames.com. They give a poop about your pipes. The 2-1 pitch coming. And he fouls it to the backstop. The Yankees a game and a half in front of Baltimore. The Red Sox with a loss today are 8 behind Baltimore and 9.5 behind the Yankees. Or often, well, they are just underway actually, and they have a 1-0 lead in Washington in the second inning. Baltimore's off. Here's the pitch home. O'Neill waves at a pitch outside and low, strike 3. That pitch was a foot outside on the ground. Couldn't hold up. So, Red Sox have a squander, and after 0-0 to Shaw's in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Breaking news, in Dorchester, Paul and Judy purchased whole life insurance policies thanks to their Mass Mutual financial professional.
Wow, what a play, Tom. Can't beat those living benefits.
And in Melrose, Kelly applied for disability income insurance.
Now that's planning for the future.
Insurance, planning, investments. We're here for life's major plays, on or off the field. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox. Securities and advisory services offered through MML Investor Services, LLC. Member SIPC and a Mass Mutual subsidiary.
Signature Farms boneless chicken is now on sale at Shaw's in Star Market. Today through Thursday, pick up value pack all-natural boneless chicken breast or thighs for just $1.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. Shaw's in Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
O'Reilly.
Don't miss out on summer brake deals at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Right now, get 15% off a set of Brake Best Select, Select Pro, or Import Direct brake pads and 2 rotors. Restore quality braking and improve stopping performance with parts and advice from the professional parts people. Save money now when you visit O'Reilly Auto Parts or O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Is this house a good price compared to others in the area? Are prices going up or down? If I don't make an offer right this very moment, will I miss my chance? These are just some of the questions a home buyer might ask. And these are the sorts of questions an agent who is a realtor can help answer. Because realtors have the expertise, data, and access to specialty training to help you navigate the process of buying a home. They provide support, guidance, and have your back every step of the way. That's what realtors do, because that's who we are. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Second inning, Zach Kelly against Alejandro Kirk, and the right-hand batting catcher fouls it to the right out of play. Kelly had a strikeout in the first inning, and the first strikeout brought to you by Northern Bank. Get your business in the zone with Northern Bank, member FDIC. Kirk hitting .248. 5 homers. He's driven in 41. Built like a fire plug. And he fouls this one off the end of the bat toward the backstop.
It'll be interesting, Joe, to see what they end up doing here, right? Kelly maybe trying to get 2 out of him. And I don't know if he'd go much more than that. Thinking maybe Cooper Criswell would go, be the bulk guy after that. But Winkowski went down. Justin Slayton was activated. So you got... Boy, did you miss him for a month and a half, huh?
Yes, indeed.
Can look at where this team was when he was here and when he left.
The 0-2, swinging a foul poke to the right as he lunged at a sweeper away. Bailey Horn also here, back from Worcester, the left-hander, as the 27th man with the 2 games scheduled today.
I think a lot of that has to do with, too, like this bench, right? Varsho, Wagner, and Horwitz on the bench. You have that extra lefty to kind of counter if you need it.
The 0-2 pitch coming, and the right-hand batting catcher foul tips it into the mid, strike three. High heat there at 97, so that's the second punch out. No score here in the top of the second. We'll check the Subaru of New England scoreboard, introducing the all-new 2025 Subaru Forester, the same all-wheel drive Subaru SUV you've always trusted, with more style, safety, and adventure now. Go to SubaruofNewEngland.com. Here's Addison Barger. Barger, left-hand batter, takes a strike.
Joe, Aaron Judge is going to win the MVP because he's an alien. But in any normal year, Bobby Witt is having a career year. He just doubled. The Royals put up 2. It's 3-2 there. He has been incredible.
And the left-hand batting Barger, it's a fly ball to left field toward the line. O'Neill cruising over and makes the catch on the track by the side wall. Yankees lead 1-0 at Washington in the top of the third.
Long-standing ovation for Juan Soto when he dug in. Great memories for him there, obviously.
Surprised there weren't a few boos to go with it when you turned down the kind of money that they offered.
That's true.
I don't want to play in front of you.
Will he turn down the Yankees after this year? He'll go to the highest bidder, probably.
Hope so.
Breaking, yes. Call strike.
That 1-2 combo, everybody feared it. I think it's very real that they're the best 1-2 combo that's ever played, ever.
The National League's a good spot for him.
Well, you got to look at Ruth and Gehrig.
But I mean, that's it.
Yeah. Check swing foul. Of course, Manny and Ortiz.
But I mean, I think really it's Ruth and Gehrig and those two. I do. Would the Dodgers make a huge splash? Do they have any dough to get? They get all the other stars.
They have deep pockets. This is Ernie Clement, the shortstop. 0 for his last 10, was a pinch runner in the first game. He's had 10 home runs. He takes a breaking ball low and away.
Would they take the
265?
Sorry, Joe. Would they take the Ohtani deal and make $3 million real dollars, and in 10 years get paid $50 million a year for 5 years?
Why not? Saved them a lot of money, that Ohtani, for now.
The 1-2 is lined down the left field line and foul off the side wall. Foul by inches.
Just as an aside, that rule has to change. It's stupid. You can't have your payroll has to be your payroll.
Right.
You can't be able to game the system like that.
Yeah, and it's really, not every player is a unicorn off the field because of how much money he makes off the field, but you can grab those veterans. Like rookies, first year, first time contracts, you want the money up front. You're not going to defer anything, but you've been in the league for a long time. You could defer because you've already made $300 million.
The 1-2 to the right-hand batter. Clement lines it into right field. Abreu coming hard, still coming on, slides and makes a backhand catch. He had to go toward the line, and Abreu's done such a great job in right field. Makes another fine play. And they go 1-2-3 after 1.5. No score in the Shaw's in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
If you're shopping for a new car, the choice is simple. Herb Chambers. We offer legendary customer service, the largest inventory in New England, the lowest prices, and the best value. Find out for yourself today at any one of our convenient Herb Chambers locations.
When your favorite ball club looks to close out the game, they bring in a specialist. Same is true in the drain game. When Eastern Mass homeowners need drain and sewer problems expertly fixed, Drains by James is the move. Whether you need drain cleaning or repair, pipelining, or sewer repair, you can depend on Drains by James to bring the relief 24/7. Learn more at drainsbyjames.com. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes.
Hey, Katie. Hi. Let's embark on a performance calibration initiative synthesizing qualitative and quantitative metrics for this past fiscal year.
If Heineken Silver was corporate jargon, it would have all the info you need. None of the annoying gibberish.
What I was trying to say is, you crushed it last year, Katie. Lady, you are getting a big, fat bonus.
Heineken Silver, world-class light beer. Only 2.9 grams of carbs and 95 calories. All the taste, no bitter endings. Order now at Heineken.com/silver. Must be 21 and older to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Hey, it's Greg with an easy way that you can score some extra cash and find money that you didn't even know you had. You could have unclaimed property from a forgotten savings account, uncashed payroll check, or a refund check that never got to you. It's estimated that 1 out of every 10 of us has unclaimed property. My name was on the list, and yours could be too. It'll only take 30 seconds to look for your name. If you file a claim online, you can print the claim form from your inbox. Find massmoney.gov. It's fast, it's easy, and it's free.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Home out of the second inning, 0-0. And here is Yoshida. With a double off the wall in the first game. 292 overall, 9 homers. Grounds this one toward the middle and threw for a base hit. The shortstop Clement took a dive to the right of second base. It came up short. So the Red Sox have had 3 hits already against Barrios, but they have nothing to show for it yet after a first inning squander. So Yoshida has a base hit.
Well, that kid Clement went a long way for that, huh?
He did.
I thought he was actually going to get this ball, and he's 13-run defensive run saves from Ernie Clement, who's out there at shortstop, playing a little bit of third base, but this ball was hitting the right side of second. He almost got to it.
There's Connor Wong. A 286 with 11 homers, and he takes low and away ball 1. He's batting in the Herb Chambers Infinity of Westboro batting order.
We just saw it from the D-backs. When you play great defense, boy, does it stand out.
Ooh. Yeah, they lead the league in defense. They lead the major leagues in defense and in runs scored. Pretty good combination.
And this team's the second best D.
And there's a line shot foul. Look out, Kyle Hudson. Oh, right over his head.
Oh, tough security guard. Just took it right off the arm.
Yeah, right off the bicep or right shoulder, and then didn't even move.
That'll be a bruise. That was hammered.
Just hit him and dropped, got up and picked it up. Wow. That is impressive.
Toughness. Here's the pitch home and bounces away, knocked down by Kirk. Rolls up the first base line, but no advance by Yoshida. Jays wearing their gray uniforms with the blue trim. Red Sox trying to switch it up here. They usually wear the Reds only on Friday nights this season, but they're wearing the Reds here.
I think given their success on Fridays, they'd burn them.
Yeah. Friday's been the worst day of the week. 2-1 pitch is grounded foul toward the backstop.
It might be time to try the blues or something.
Maybe,
you know,
they'll bring the spring training blues,
oh,
right?
Man,
they even failed to win with the City Connects the other night.
Yeah, they're trying everything.
So
Sundays all of a sudden have become a struggle.
They lost 5 of the last 6 Sundays after the great start. The 2-2 pitch coming to Connor Wong, and he takes low and away. Knocked down actually by the catcher Kirk.
Well, they got to get to this guy early. I mean, Barrios been throwing the ball real well. His last 3 starts, he's 3-0 with a 1.71 ERA. He's gone 7 innings in all 3 starts, giving up a couple of home runs, only 4 total. So he's been throwing the ball really, really well. You've got some traffic on in the first, and here to lead off the second.
Long, the 7th batter in the lineup, swings, grounds it to short. Should be 2. Clement the second out, on to first, easy double play. Long grounds into a 6-4-3. Remember, if you've been injured, Jeffrey Lyons Injury Lawyers. Call 617-777-7777. The last one score for you. No score after. That's just the second out.
I don't know that Jeffrey Lyons has an injury law firm. I mean, I know he does a lot of good things.
Did I say Jeffrey Lyons?
You did.
Jeffrey Glassman. There's a dry foul on a play by Mickey Gasper, seeking his first major league hit.
Kissed Marilyn Monroe on his birthday, and 50 years later opened up an injury law firm.
Sophia Loren cooked spaghetti for him.
Mick's going to get it here tonight.
He's 0 for 5 with 3 walks. Here's the pitch, and the switch hitter from the left side takes it inside. Good to see him swing at that first pitch because he's been taking so many pitches. His parents are here again. His mom looks very tense. 1-1 to Mickey Gasper from Merrimack, New Hampshire, and Bryant College in Rhode Island. The pitch, check swing, and it's inside. Close pitch.
You know, Mick's got an impressive mustache. His dad, they're showing, though, is, wow, we're talking solid, like just nice little gray handlebars with a little strip right down the middle over the chin. This is an impressive look.
It is.
Here's the 2-1. Swinging a line drive left field, and it's caught. Oh, the left fielder, Schneider, was playing shallow, and he came on to grab it. That's a hit at most parks, but, of course, the left fielder playing shallow here, not closer to the plate. And that's the hardest hit ball Gasper's had, but he's out. So are the Red Sox. No score after 2 on the Shaw's in Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent. So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle.
Tide Free and Gentle has no dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on her skin.
If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Free and Gentle. This back-to-school season, Tide and Downy are giving back with $1.5 million in scholarships. Enter to win. No purchase necessary. US/DC 17+. End September 30th. Rules. Tide.com/scholarship/official rules.
If you're shopping for a new car, the choice is simple. Herb Chambers. We offer legendary customer service, the largest inventory in New England, the lowest prices, and the best value. Find out for yourself today at any one of our convenient Herb Chambers locations.
When your favorite ball club looks to close out the game, they bring in a specialist. Same is true in the drain game. When Eastern Mass homeowners need drain and sewer problems expertly fixed, Drains by James is the move. Whether you need drain cleaning or repair, pipelining, or sewer repair, you can depend on Drains by James to bring the relief 24/7. Learn more at drainsbyjames.com. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes.
Hey, Katie. Hi. Let's embark on a performance calibration initiative synthesizing qualitative and quantitative metrics for this past fiscal year.
If Heineken Silver was corporate jargon, it would have all the info you need. None of the annoying gibberish.
What I was trying to say is, you crushed it last year, Katie. Lady, you are getting a big, fat bonus.
Heineken Silver, world-class light beer. Only 2.9 grams of carbs and 95 calories. All the taste, no bitter endings. Order now at Heineken.com/silver. Must be 21 and older to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Third inning, here's Will Fleming.
Thank you so much. Here's a pop foul on the first base side. I am going to go to the Better Business Bureau and see about the Jeffrey Lyons Injury Law Firm here in a minute. You know how sometimes before ball games, one sort of like lone soldier will remain on the lines after the anthem, like a standoff to see who's the last man to flinch? 1-1 to Schneider. Kelly throws, and that misses outside. Davis, Schneider, and Mickey should do that on the mustache front. Just stand about 2 inches apart and see who wins. Now, he's got the beard going now, does Schneider? But when he came up and homered here in his first game, he had a huge handlebar. 1-1 swing and a miss. Fastball 1-2.
Yeah, he had a good stash early, but now it's sort of blended in, like you said, a little goatee, maybe a little beard look. But I'm telling you, if he gets on base, he's going to want to meet Mickey Gasper because this is impressive.
1-2. No score in the third. Pitch is strike three called. Zach Kelly has been awesome. One away. Third inning, sponsored by and fueled by Citgo top-tier Tri-Clean gasoline.
Well, right now, Zach's really leaned on the sweeper early in counts, but the difference is that he's controlling it extremely well, locating it, and then going to that four-seam fastball and finishing guys off with it, pitching backwards, but he can only do it because of the control he's had with this sweeper.
Leo Jimenez takes a sweeper outside for ball one. I don't know if Zach's in the Red Sox Fantasy Football League or not. But if he is, I think he'll probably have a few shares in Jaden Daniels, a massive Washington football team. The 1-0 pitch is a little bit outside with a sweeper, 2-0. Loomer is grinding it away. He's got the second pick in his draft coming up.
Yeah, I know. Don't be cute. Just take Tyreek and move on.
You were thinking CD earlier. 2-0 is on the way. And that is a little bit low and inside a fastball, 3-0.
I don't know where that is. That has a lot to do with kind of like he was looking for that fastball away, and kind of the way Connor caught that ball in. That's a strike.
One down in the third, no score for now. Kelly throws, and he misses inside a 4-pitch walk. You talked about it, Lou. I mean, the seemingly blown call by the home plate umpire notwithstanding, that was the thing, in addition to the home runs, that really got Kelly. And Alex Cora, they just had a shot of him in the dugout. He's making that motion with his palms facing the ground as if to say to Kelly, okay, let's calm down and move past it.
Yeah, well, one walk's not the killer. You know what I mean? But you are sitting here, and he's been fantastic. But here's the thing. He's on his 35th pitch. You know, so now you're actually stretching him out. Calm is one thing. Uncharted territory is another.
Yeah, asking him to do something he's not familiar with. Here's Stuart Baroa batting from the left side. Pitch to him is a strike on the outside corner. Cut fastball, and it's 0-1. Zach has his wedding band around a bedazzled black long chain. It's around his neck, and a silver cross around a silver chain. 0-1 pitch is down and in. I'm showing my age. I don't know the exact stone that it makes those necklaces, but about 3 years ago they became almost paramount for big league ball players. Shiny black, like obsidian stones. 1-1 to Baroa. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner.
That's a good changeup. I was just looking. He did back at the end of May. Zach Kelly went 3 innings and threw 42 pitches. He has gone 2+, but everything's pretty much lately, last 3 months, 30, 34, 33 pitches. 39th right here.
Jimenez leading at first. 1-2 is strike 3 called on the inside corner. Man, is he dotting that pitch. And they're 2 away after Kelly's 4th strikeout.
3 of them called.
Again, like I said, kind of pitch it backwards here. This is 94. I think that's his little cutter. It's a hard cut. It might be where his fastball is right now, but just looking to get around it a little bit, but down and in, perfect spot against that lefty.
Well, if he gives them 3 scoreless, that would be quite something. Here is George Springer. Popped out his first time on the infield pole, and Kelly checks in on Jimenez over at first. A little short head first dive back to the bag. Hurry in during the BMW Summer Sales event and get a credit up to $2,500 off MSRP on select models. 2 down, runner aboard. Here's the pitch. Up and in. Lou is a enjoyer of a nice BMW. Came to the ballpark in one today.
Love it.
Bought it certainly at Herb Chambers.
Of course.
1-0 to Springer. Pitch is a little bit outside. Cut fastball, and it's 2-0. Joe, I like the coral colored shirt you got going today.
Florida all the way.
Yeah.
You are styling, Joe.
Well, he had the day off. He sat at home. He laid out all the outfits, carefully picked them. 2-0. The pitch is swung on a miss. He tried to hold up, could not. And wouldn't you know it, not to dampen the mood, but the Royals have gone ahead again. 4-3. They are something.
They beat Cleveland in the second game. They'll only be 1 game out of first place.
Lou said something earlier, and I think it's totally true. As Brad Keller warms for the Sox, 2-1 is swung on a miss. Late on a cutter, it's 2-2. Feeling more and more like it's going to be Minnesota or bust for the Red Sox.
And Kansas City's a really good team. They got some mojo going. They got, like you said, the runner-up to MVP. He won't be stopped. They have good rotation. They added to their bullpen. It's a good ball club.
2-2. Here's the pitch. That's a little bit outside. I mean, the Twins are without Correa, without Buxton. They got 3 rookies in their starting rotation. So, and to your point, the Red Sox have a series with the Twins.
That's the biggest one.
Well, they got to take care of business.
Yes, they do.
I mean, you're not in a good spot right now, but you got about, 20, 25 games before you get 20 games or so before you get them to try to make it an important series here at Fenway Park.
3-2. Kelly sets. Runner will be off with a pitch. There he goes, and it is swung on and drilled high and deep down the right field line toward the pesky pole, but it is short of it and foul. And out of play. Yeah, I mean, it obviously, in a perfect world, you'd like to play those games with the Twins with a chance to win a series and move ahead of them, but even more importantly, you got to be within, at most, say 4 or 5, so you can, win a series, sweep them, and then make it really close.
Well, you'd like to be within 3.
Yeah.
Or 2 or whatever it may be, and there's still a long way to go. It's just, like I said, you can look at records and teams and what they're doing all you want, but 4-10, your last 14.
Handle your business first. 3-2 again. Kelly throws. And it's swinging another foul. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer. By supporting the Jimmy Fund, every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during the season, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Yankees have added a run. They lead 2-0. Guardians have tied the Royals at 4. What a series that is. Runner goes again. And here's another 3-2. and it's outside. Ball 4. Pretty good plate appearance there by Springer. Worked a walk. And now, here comes Andrew Bailey as Joey Loperfido, the batter, becomes just an essential hitter in this inning and in this game with Guerrero on deck.
Well, 100%. You know, you got, I think it's Keller up there getting loose out in that bullpen. I mean, this is the guy you want right here, right? You do not want Vlad up in this inning, period. You want him leading off innings with nobody on. He's just too hot, and when you have a great hitter like he is, it's sort of like, you know, when Devers is absolutely locked in and on fire. We've seen that at times. It's the last guy you want up because you know what's going to happen.
Connor Wong is out in front of the plate, signaling the defense after the meeting on the mound comes to a close. I mean, the Royals have Witt, Pasquantino, and Salvi Perez, 3 of the top 5 hitters in the game with runners in scoring position. Spot like that right here for Loperfido, 7th-round pick of the 21 draft, but then really surged up there, sort of prospect ladder. He takes a sweeper outside for ball 1.
Houston's minor league player of the year last season.
Vladdy Jr. is on deck, 1-0. Here's the pitch. Chopper toward first. It stays fair. Casas has it. Flips underhand to Kelly. That's a big, big out. Blue Jays strand a pair. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. No score. Sox and Jays. Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
When is a bank more than just a bank? When it's there for you after hours because your franchise deal is on the line. When it drives across town to deliver the paperwork you need because you can't leave your business. When it anticipates your business challenges and advances its technology just to meet them. At Northern Bank, they're all about what they can do for you and your business. Want more than just a bank? Come home to Northern Bank. For more of what your business needs, visit nbtc.com. Northern Bank. Member FDIC.
Create your own home paradise with a soothing new hot tub, year-round pool, or sauna from New England Spas, the In the Hot Tub injury sponsor of the Red Sox radio pregame. Natick, Norwell, Auburn, and now in Warwick. nespas.com.
Andy Hart here, and let me give it to you straight. Here's what happened. I was in my mid-40s. I was getting a little heavier on the scale, and I was getting a little softer around the midsection. So I knew mostly about the program, but I had a chance to speak with Paige and hear it from the founder. By the end of our conversation, my only question was, what's the catch? Awaken 180 sounded too good to be true. Eat to lose weight? No meds, no workouts, really? Paige just smiled and said, there is no catch, Andy. Awaken 180 works. I was a little skeptical about how easy she had positioned the program, but I wanted in. I mean, if half of Boston saw results, it couldn't be a farce. And boy, it wasn't. I dropped 10 pounds in my first week, 30 pounds later, and I reached my goal. The amazing part, and a main reason I chose Awaken 180, the weight has stayed off. If losing weight is your goal, I suggest having the same conversation I had with Awaken 180. Schedule yours today at awaken180weightloss.com.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
David Hamilton is going to lead it off for the Red Sox. In the bottom of the 3rd, no score. Hamilton bluffs a bunt, takes it back in a sinker. On the inside corner for strike 1 to Hamilton. Justin Slayton is up. So I guess Keller was the emergency bridge to the later pitchers. Gives Slayton a clean inning. 0-1. Hammy swings and pops one into left field. Over and to his right is Schneider. What a lazy fly, 1 down. Now back to the top of the order to a suddenly red-hot Jarren Duran. Homered in game 1. Doubled high off the wall here. And he bats with 1 out.
You really want to jump on it, right? But I like the Slayton call. You know, you're bringing him back. You know what he's been for you. He's been a big 7th inning guy, 8th at times. And it's about making Vlad face some of your better arms, right? Tough intro for Slayton, but
Duran takes outside with a slider, 1-0. Yeah, here's Vladdy. Welcome back.
Yeah. But every time he's up, you're trying to figure out, okay, which arm do I want to face?
Braves doing the Red Sox a favor early. 1-0. The pitch is drilled into the gap in left center field. They're coming in bunches again for Duran. It bangs off the Moderna sign. Jaron Fink in third, but in the end, he slams on the brakes. Good call as Lo Profito did well out there. He is amazing. They fall off trees, these extra base hits for Jaron Duran.
Yeah, and the amazing thing is too, I was wondering, like, will he decide to go to for the triple? And he makes good decisions, right? When he takes the extra single, turns it into a double, or double into a triple. Because I've never really seen him, I can't really remember seeing him kind of get thrown out pushing it. And this one here would have been pushing it if he went for a triple, but it wasn't bobbled at all. Nice job. The center fielder to get the ball in, but another guy in scoring position.
42 doubles. Here's Willier, who takes high and in. Two things about Duran really stand out. Number one, from the beginning of this season, the opposite field approach that he has developed and embraced, it has changed his whole career. He does so much damage the other way. 1-0 to Willier. Here's the pitch, and it's outside. Good take on a change. It's 2-0. The other thing is, look, the back of the baseball card is going to look great. His numbers are awesome. But they do come in these clusters where he carries your team for 4 or 5 games at a time. That's such a useful thing to spark an offense. 2-0 is way outside. And here we go, 3-0 to Willier.
Yeah, and there's no question he sparks the offense. And it's just the energy he brings. How do you not get excited watching him run? And I think kind of the dugout feels that.
You're definitely turning Willier loose here, 3-0. Here it is, and he takes a borderline pitch. Probably should have been ball 4, but called a strike, and it's 3-1.
Well, if he did turn it loose, that's a good take. Just off the plate, a little down and away. That's not the one you're looking for.
Duran at second, scoreless game, 1 down in the third. Barrios settles at the belt. Looks to second, he throws. And Willier takes another strike. That one did look like it clipped the top of the zone on the outside corner. And from 3-0 to 3-2.
He's keeping everything away behind in counts. Looks like Willier got a little bit front hip, a little pull side, right? Looking for something inner half to drive.
Alex Cora and Ramon Vasquez look a little upset in the dugout. Maybe the idea being you can't have both of those at the top and the bottom. 3-2 now. Here's the pitch. Willier swings and misses. He is struck out on a slider on the outside corner. 2 down. And did he just get thrown out?
Yep.
Wow. He must have said a magic word on his way back to the dugout. Alex Cora is going to come defend the player. He had turned around and just reading the lips of the home plate umpire. I think he said, he told me F you. I think.
Willier's got this look like I didn't really say anything. That was quick.
Yeah.
That was really quick. Paul Clemens behind the plate. You got to give him a little bit to say, and he just threw him out way too quick. I don't know if Alex is trying to push it now himself.
I think he is. And he saves himself for now, but Willier Abreu, such an important player, is ejected by Paul Clemens.
He's made 2 great plays already in this twin bill. If they would run the first game, who knows if the catcher retired the side last inning.
I really would like to see a replay. I'm an expert lip reader.
I don't know what he said to him.
Here we go.
You can't throw him off for that.
I think
it wasn't even
that's
swear.
a joke call.
Yeah, that's a joke call that you should be able to wear that, or that's 2 that you gave him.
Man.
That you can't ring him up for that.
Here's Tristan. Pitch to him is low. Change up.
Look to him.
Yeah, I really think he said that's a joke call.
That's fine. Even like you missed 2. You should be able to say and walk away. You can't ring him for that.
And he was on his way to the dugout. 1-0 to Tristan.
Very weak.
Pitch is low. A change-up, ball 2. No score. Red Sox trying to avoid a third frustrating inning. I'll say this in a moment after this 2-0 pitch to Casas. He'll take time. I think the fact that Alex didn't get run maybe lends you to think that Paul Clemens is understanding that maybe he went a little too quick.
You got to take it. That's just too quick of a hook.
He's a huge part of this game, and it's the 3rd inning. 2-0. Especially since he did appear to miss the pitch. Here it is to Casas. They throw to second, not nearly in time. I think Duran might think about it. He's going to third. He will hold as Lo Perfido comes in. It's a good thing Lo Perfido was not a little deeper in center field. Duran got up. He's over to third on an error from Barrios. Trying to do too much.
Yeah, just trying to keep him honest. You know, it's a 2-0 count to the hitter, so I don't know. You pay attention to the hitter, try to get back into the count. Difference between Duran at second and third with 2 outs. I guess there's other ways to score, right? Infield error, pass ball, but.
All right, 2-0 to Casas. You know what he's thinking right here. Barrios is ready. He throws, and Tristan swings and fouls it straight back.
That is such a bad ring. Yeah, I mean, it's not like Abreu slammed his helmet, ripped his helmet off, got animated at all. He kind of swung and missed, kind of looked at him, said that's a joke call or you missed 2, whatever it was, and that's it.
2-1. It's driven into left field. It won't matter. Jaron comes home to score. Big hit. And the Red Sox have a 1-0 lead. That is picking up a teammate.
That is big. It's just, you know, again, it takes Abreu out of the game. But still,
defensively.
Yeah, defensively, everything. I don't know if that's a Tyler O'Neill job now from this point on. We will see. But, or I'm sorry, Refsnyder. But that's a big hit by Casas. You got to get on the board, right? You had some opportunities here early on. You got 5 hits. They got none. It's 0-0. Big 2-out knock from Tristan.
So here is Raffy. Pretty good numbers against Barrios. Pitch misses inside. Devers coming in 7 for 33 with a couple home runs. An OPS 750 by his standards. Okay. 1-0 is an awkward looking swing and a miss at a fastball. Was he guessing off speed there?
Yeah, that did not look like, because we've seen him go after fastballs before. That was almost like a check swing. Nope, it's not the pitch I want.
I don't think he guesses that often. The 1-1 misses high and away. 2 balls and a strike. 2-0 Yanks in the 4th. Today's rivalry report sponsored by River Spring Residences, setting a new standard for memory care in New York City. 2-1. Swinging a shot on the ground. It's boxed up by Guerrero, but he keeps it in front. Jeremy Swayman. And he steps on the bag. Inning over. The Red Sox get a run, but they lose Wilyer Abreu. To the 4th we go. 1-0 Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hey, it's Lou. Grill it, bake it, or fry it. Signature Farms boneless chicken is now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Today through Thursday, pick up value pack all-natural boneless chicken breast or thighs, just $1.97 a pound when you use a digital coupon, limited to 2. When you shop with the Shaw's app, you get amazing deals. You earn points on every purchase. If you're short on time, order ahead for free curbside pickup or get delivery. Hurry and save big on Signature Farms chicken. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Create your own home paradise with a soothing new hot tub, year-round pool, or sauna from New England Spas, the in-the-hot-tub injury sponsor of the Red Sox radio pregame. Natick, Norwell, Auburn, and now in Warwick. nespas.com.
Andy Hart here, and let me give it to you straight. Here's what happened. I was in my mid-40s. I was getting a little heavier on the scale, and I was getting a little softer around the midsection. So I knew mostly about the program, but I had a chance to speak with Paige and hear it from the founder. By the end of our conversation, my only question was, what's the catch? Awaken 180 sounded too good to be true. Eat to lose weight? No meds, no workouts, really? Paige just smiled and said, there is no catch, Andy. Awaken 180 works. I was a little skeptical about how easy she had positioned the program, but I wanted in. I mean, if half of Boston saw results, it couldn't be a farce. And boy, it wasn't. I dropped 10 pounds in my first week, 30 pounds later, and I reached my goal. The amazing part, and a main reason I chose Awaken 180, the weight has stayed off. If losing weight is your goal, I suggest having the same conversation I had with Awaken 180. Schedule yours today at awaken180weightloss.com.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
Vladdy Guerrero Jr. to lead it off against Justin Slayton as we go into the top of the 4th inning. Slayton's return off the injured list. Red Sox get a lead on a Tristan Casas hit. Scoring Duran. The pitch to Vladdy is in there. Cut fastball.
Great
and
to
it
see
is 0-1.
Dave Gosher, former Bruins radio broadcaster, now the Las Vegas TV, the NHL, and Bernie Corbett, the voice of Harvard football.
0-1 is on the ground to short. Hamilton scampers to his right. He's got it. He throws to first in time. Anyway, Ghosh landed in a great spot. I mean, that's an awesome franchise. Packed house. They got major energy.
They won right away, too.
Yes, they did.
And Bernie Corbett, also the voice of BU hockey, as well as Harvard football.
He says they let me do the football games even though my SAT wasn't good enough.
They don't look at him anymore, do they?
I think it's coming back, actually. Here's Alejandro Kirk with one down. Slayton looking strong on the mound. Strike one, foul ball straight back.
Oh, it's good to get this guy back, isn't it?
I think it's exactly right that the fortunes of this season, you can almost mark it on the calendar. When he and Martin got hurt, everything changed.
Well, that was it. You dropped 5, 6, 7 games. You had a chance to win.
0-1 is fouled back to the screen. It's 0-2.
And this kid just sort of, remember, you go back, Rule 5 pick. You try to hide some of these guys, and right away it was like, no, we're not hiding him. He's going high leverage. He's a 7th inning guy to get it to Martin. He goes down. Martin goes down. Boy, you started giving it up. Like there was 5 or 6 games easily since he was out. Martin was out. That you had a shot to win. It could have changed a lot.
0-2. Slayton is ready. He throws. And a ground ball to the left side. Devers cuts in front of Hamilton and boots it. David plays the carom, but that'll be an error on Raffi. And Kirk is aboard with one away. I think he had by far the best chance to make a play.
That's third baseman's ball. There's no question. He goes after it. It kind of stays down on the ground, but when it hits the dirt, it does sort of kick up on him. Like it was just a worm burner the whole time, and it hit the dirt and became this bouncy ball, and it kicked up on him off his heel. But that's his ball to cut in front of.
Rafi's had a really good defensive year by his standards. The errors have come a little bit here lately, though. Kirk at first. Here's Addison Barger, and he takes outside ball one. So the Braves put up 4 runs in the first inning in Minnesota. They lead the Twins. But Salvi Perez has hit his 24th home run to put the Royals ahead of the Guardians, 5-4 in the 5th. 1-0 is fouled back to the screen. You guys have been around enough good teams. And I'm not saying the Royals are the 18 Red Sox or 13 or even 7. But I think the one thread that all that kind of team has, those that go deep into the playoffs, is they do that. They overcome leads over and over again. Slayton is ready. The 1-1 is swung on a miss. It seems like every night we're telling that story. Oh, the Royals are behind, but guess what? 3-run homer, 2-run double. They get leads back quickly.
As you said earlier, they hit so well been in scoring position. And, of course, they got a truly great player, Bobby Witt Jr.
And isn't it cool that Matt Quatraro, who all of us have respected so long, has got that club rolling?
It's a good team. They can throw. They can pitch.
1-2 to Barger. His pitch is fouled off. Think about the investment they made in starting pitching this offseason.
Yeah. Well, we got a guy in Lugo. Didn't really cost all that much. You know, last year they made that big trade for Reagans. Gave up Chapman, but he looks like he's a keeper. They got Kid Singer there as well. They bring in Michael Walker. So, I mean, every night you're in ball games, and the way they hit in scoring position, it's an impressive team.
1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Great curveball there from Justin. We remember his debut out in Seattle. He came on in extra innings to face Julio Rodriguez, and he gave up kind of like a bloop game winner. And he was totally unbothered by it. Alex got him in there the next night, and he got a win in his big league debut.
He's impressive.
2 down, a runner at first. Here's Ernie Clement. He takes strike one.
He loves that cutter. He comes in about 90, 91. He's on pace to where he was earlier in the year before the injuries. Fastball will sit at about 96. Sweeper's the other big pitch. He'll mix in the curveball that we saw earlier with good swing and miss.
0-1. Popped up. Back at first base. Long run for Casas. He will not get there. Just over the tarp, and it's 0-2.
But he is a good one. You know, you start looking at this the rotation we've talked about in the future and everything, but, you know, there's out in that bullpen, guys like Martin, guys like Jansen, both free agents. This kid here is playing a big role in some of those high leverage spots in the future here with the Red Sox.
We'll see what happens with somebody like Garrett Whitlock, too. Might he fill that kind of role in the future? 2 down in the fourth, 1-0 Red Sox, 0-2 outside. Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Donate your car and help a child today, 877 Cars for Kids. Houston leads in Philly 2-0 in the fifth inning. Ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. High fly into right field. O'Neill drifting back in front of the warning track. He's there to make the play. Inning over. Welcome back, Justin Slayton. Bottom 4 next. 1-0 Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
As a Boston sports fan, we know heartbreak. Hey, we even have a friggin' hill named after it. But we also know wicked awesome, like all our championship parades. When it comes to getting your CPAP supplies, New Englanders deserve a wicked awesome experience. Eastern MedTech is the GOAT of CPAP suppliers. Next time you need supplies for your CPAP anywhere in New England, depend on Eastern MedTech. Call 857-400-0044 or see easternmedtech.com.
It's pretty interesting what you find out about family members at some of the barbecues we've been to this summer. Like Uncle Fred. He said he went to Woodstock, and he couldn't find his clothes for 4 days. I think we're good on that. Finding money owed to you is easier than finding your clothes at a music festival. Put your name in at findmassmoney.gov. You could have money that's yours from uncashed payroll checks, forgotten savings account. It's estimated that 1 out of every 10 people have unclaimed property. Put your name in at findmassmoney.gov. It's fast, easy, and free.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Looking for a great night out? Every Thursday it's trivia night at the Nines. Grab your team and head over to the bar for great drink specials. 6 packs of bone-in wings for just $4.99 and a chance to win 99 gift cards and other great prizes. You're gonna love the Nines.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Tyler O'Neill to lead it off for the Red Sox in the bottom of the fourth inning. 110th pitch of this game brought to you by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining, done right, an official partner of the EEI Red Sox Radio Network. Here's T.O., who struck out in the big spot his first time. Here he fouls it off on the third base side. 0-1. This was a big season for Tyler O'Neill. Free agency pending. Signed a 1-year deal with the Sox. Boris Client. 0-1 outside. Interesting to hear the different perspectives from Jordan Montgomery and Blake Snell on the man sort of widely considered to be the most profitable, best agent in the game. Scott Boras. 1-1. Pitch is low. Montgomery was very open when he came here to Fenway. He said, obviously, Scott butchered the offseason for me. And it really hurt me. And Blake Snell said, I don't agree with that. And I think it's kind of sad that Montgomery said that, which to me is sort of ridiculous.
I think Montgomery was right.
2-1 is looped into shallow center field, and it's going to sink in for a hit. Leadoff knock for O'Neill to bring up Yoshida.
Yeah, because I think he obviously butchered it. I mean, I don't know how else to look at it. Like, you know, you had maybe some 5-year deals out there. You're holding out for 7 or 8, and you end up getting a 1-year deal. You showed up. Everybody showed up late for spring training. And I don't care who you are. You want to perform on the field for 6 months. And when you lose your foundation in spring training, you are not going to perform in the field. And it's taken Blake a while now. Montgomery trying to find it. And been making a lot of money, but maybe you're in a spot you didn't really want to be in. I mean, I respect Scott. I think he does, he's always done a nice job in the past. But I think if you look at recent history, you can start wondering where are the wins.
Yoshida, the hitter, he grounds one to second, and it might be 2. Delayed throw to second, but back to first in time. And yet another double play, the second induced by Barrios, and they're 2 away.
Well, when's the last time Scott had a win? Yeah, I don't know. Seems like some guys wait. It'd be interesting to see what happens this year. There's some other guys. I think Corbin Burns is another one.
I guess Xander's a pretty big win for Scott.
Xander is a big win.
And he's a Juan Soto guy, isn't he? Which is why it's certain he's going to free agency. See how that one plays out. I do think it's very different with pitchers. Here's Connor. Drive into left field. Will it hang up? Oh. Yes, a late reaction out there. And a nice lunging grab in left field by Davis Schneider. Inning over. Another inning with promise. Ends in a 0. To the 5th we go. 1-0 Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
I want that. The Make It Ford Summer Sales Event is on. So make it your best summer ever with Ford. Now's the best time to get our best deals on a great selection of Ford trucks and SUVs, like the Ford Explorer, the Ford Bronco family, Ford F-Series, and the all-electric F-150 Lightning. These are the deals you've been waiting for, so don't wait. It's the Make It Ford Summer Sales Event, so make it yours. Make it now at your Ford dealer today.
With the enhanced engine performance and fuel economy of newly reformulated Tri-Clean gas from Citgo, you're good to go. But good to go where? Exotic bird shopping? To your Tuesday night bowling league?
Woo! That's a turkeys.
Good to go try your luck at bingo.
G32.
Bingo! Good to go to a lumberjack competition.
I'm gonna move my car.
New top-tier Tri-Clean gas from Citgo. The most advanced fuel we've ever made. Now you're good to go.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Looking for a great night out? Every Thursday it's trivia night at the Nines. Grab your team and head over to the bar for great drink specials. 6 packs of bun-in wings for just $4.99 and a chance to win 99 gift cards and other great prizes. You're gonna love the Nines.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Keller takes over for the Red Sox after Slayton went a scoreless 4th inning with the strikeout. 1-0 Red Sox, and here's Davis Schneider, called out on strikes his first time up. First pitch is hit high to right field, not deep. O'Neill coming in to his left, and there's a 1-pitch out as we welcome Steve Stewart, the Chief Lending Officer at Winchester Cooperative Bank, for the second summer. Winchester Cooperative Bank participating in the Heading for Home initiative. And of course, homelessness on the rise here, Steve. And first time in 40 years, the right to shelter law was enacted in the Commonwealth. Families now being turned away from the shelter system without a place to call home, and you're trying to pick up some of that slack.
That we are. We were lucky. We had 9 community banks get together to help the Heading Home and this summer. So it worked out well last year, and we were able to repeat again this year.
Line down the right field line off the bat of Jimenez, and it takes one hop off the track and bounces by the pesky pole into the stands for an automatic double. So Jimenez gets the first hit of this game. And now the tying runs at second base for the Jays, who trail 1-0. It's toward Maroa coming up. He struck out his first time up. Well, this has certainly been quite a project, and so many banks participating. How did you get involved in the first place?
We were actually asked by them. They asked a number of banks to get together and try to help. And there were 9 of us that were able to get together. And I think this year we were able to donate almost $300,000 to the cause, which was great.
Ball 1 to Maroa. Struck out looking his first time up. And Keller is ready. His pitch is taken high. Ball 2. How about the impact? Can you sort of measure it, quantify it?
I think that's a tough one to ask. I think there's a lot of people that need the help at this time.
Ball 2 missing low. Ball 3 missing low now.
But they're making a difference in terms of a couple hundred families every year plus.
3-0 pitch coming. And it is inside and low. 4-pitch walk after the first pitch double.
Well,
2 on and 1 man out here.
Talk to Steve in great detail about all this stuff that's going on, both with heading for home and the housing market overall. But that Joe, not only does that put 2 on here with 1 out, but it's like the domino effect that Vladdy gets closer to coming up in a spot with runners aboard, and that is a nightmare.
That's an issue about a bullpen game, because the first 2 guys were awesome. If somebody doesn't have it, then in a close game you pay the price. All right, here's Springer, and he swings and fouls it to the right out of play. He's popped to second and walked. Tell us about the check presentation here, Steve.
So we're here earlier this year, each of the banks, and we were able to give heading home $292,750, and that was raised by 9 individual banks.
Line drive down the right field line by the pesky pole, and it sneaks in there for a 3-run homer. Oh, it's 3-1. Toronto just like that. George Springer, who went over everything and left in the first game, wraps one around the pesky pole. And Keller is getting hammered. What a shot that was. That was not just a Fenway fly. He hit it hard. Double walk and home run, and just like that, 3-1 Toronto as Springer drills his 19th homer. He's got 55 RBIs as a light rain falls here. Fastball away at 93, but right in his wheelhouse. Now here is Loprofito, and he takes a call strike. Well, it's certainly a wonderful endeavor that you and the cooperative banks have undertaken here.
Thank you.
0-1 is taken high.
Steve,
and it's
it seems to me like in the national consciousness overall, there's a lot more conversation about, lack of opportunity to find housing. And I'm sure your bank is really involved in trying to fix that problem.
We are. I think, interest rates are a tough part. I think it's really, though, the ability to find homes.
Yeah.
And trying to make them affordable and help with down payments. Federal Home Loan Bank of Boston has helped out with some of those programs, so has the state.
1-2 pitch. The Loprofito is up and away. Fans getting restless here.
I don't know whether something's going on in the stands. Maybe a "Let's Go Blue Jays" chant after the Springer homer.
There are quite a few Blue Jay fans.
This is a new idea for them, a new program. Head for home.
Right, there's a drive to left field toward the wall. Back goes Refsnyder on the move, and he can't get it. He overran it. It hits on the track. It bounces into the corner, and Loprofito's at second base. Well, it was down by the CVS sign, actually, at the very edge of the track, and Refsnyder was going hard to his right, and he just overran it, it appeared.
That has to be an error. I mean, it's a routine play. He's there, and he just missed it. Seems like that kind of play has been contagious for the Red Sox.
They trail 3-1, and we get Andrew Bailey heading for the mound.
Seems like, though, Steve, the business will pick up. Rates, the Fed already announced rates are going to come down again soon, and your point about inventory is one that's very well taken, but the market should pick up a little bit, don't you think?
I agree. We've already started to see the difference. We've had about a 0.5%, maybe 0.75% decrease in mortgage rates for residential, and it's definitely having an impact on the number of applications and the number of people that are coming in looking. We have a lot of pre-approvals in process as well as actual purchases, which is great to see.
But it is a 2-base error, so after a pitching coach visit, here's Vlad Guerrero, and first base is open.
Yeah, be careful. I'd walk him, frankly.
There's 1 out. That was on the first pitch Keller threw. And there's a line drive into center field. The base hit. It won't score the run because the runner at second, Loprofito, started back to second base, figuring it might be caught by Hamilton, but it went through. A wicked shot off the bat of Vlad Guerrero Jr. and first and third here was still only 1 out. There's loud contact.
I mean, he's lucky that's in the ballpark.
Yeah.
It's just a cement mixer slider right in the middle of the plate. And look, I mean, we'll check the velocity. I'm sure it's 105 or so. Gasper was right there, though. I mean, that's a play that could have been made.
So first and third, the ball was scalded. Here comes Kirk. Struck out and reached on an error by Raffy. Red Sox have been charged with 2 errors already. Here's the pitch home, And it's a breaking ball low and away. Steve, if people want to find out more or maybe contribute, what can they do?
Best thing to do is call their local bank, ask questions. I think all of us are trying to do the same thing, help their borrowers as much as they possibly can to find those homes.
Outside with a breaking ball.
And I think as inventory starts to increase, and I think as rates start to come down, the affordability piece becomes a lot better. So we'd love to talk to them.
2 balls, no strikes. Nobody warming for the Red Sox. Runners lead at first and third. The pitch is popped up. This won't get a run home. Gasper, the second baseman, on the dirt surface, makes the catch. So there's a big second out.
I mean, at 112 off the bat, by the way, Joe, on the flat he hit.
Yeah.
Steve, all I can do is relate my own personal experience. I consider myself very fortunate. And, I mean, it was just blind luck in a way. At the time our family grew, we got a house in 2020. I mean, an incredible rate. And if it were literally 12 months later, I couldn't have done it.
Wow.
I mean, you know, it's just, if everything doubles, what are you supposed to do?
Right. Well, it's interesting. I think we're starting to see, like I said, especially for those that have bought in the last year or two, once rates start to come down and they refinance and take advantage of those lower rates.
Targer takes a call strike on a check swing. He's 0 for 2. Fly ball to left and a strikeout. 3-1. Toronto on top. A 3-run homer by George Springer. Runner bluffs off first. Line drive hit softly into left center field. It's a base hit. More of a bloop than a bullet. Another run scores. Got to be an unearned run, and it's 4-1 Toronto. So, very soft contact there, but still a base hit. And Barger with his 21st RBI.
And, of course, that would not have happened had he had a bat made from Cape Cod lumber. They want to remind you there's probably a better choice for lumber. Find a lumber for your next project at CapeCodLumber.com.
There's Ernie Clement, the ninth man to bat twice. He's flied out to right. Abreu robbed him back in the second inning with an outstanding catch. There's a drive hammer to left field. Back by the wall, not high enough to get out. It hits off the AL East standings. Another run scores. Throw to third. Safe there. Lefty bobbles it momentarily. No play at second. And Clement is into second base. We'll see how they scored. It's now 5-1. Guerrero scoring from third. Barger going first to third. And now break it wide open.
It's another hanging breaking ball. The hard part to figure here, Joe, is, you know, Pivetta gave you the length you wanted, and then Kelly gives you 3 innings. I thought Criswell would be a big part of the plan there. You got an inning from Slayton, and now Keller is an interesting choice.
Apparently he's going to pitch tomorrow. There's a strike called to Schneider, who began this inning by hitting the first pitch to the right fielder for an out. But since then, it's been downhill. 5-1, 2 men in scoring position and a strike over the outside edge.
Just feels like this game is almost do or die.
Extra outs, more unearned runs. The 0-2 is low, missed with a breaking ball. Well, Steve Stewart, thank you so much, the Chief Lending Officer at Winchester Cooperative Bank, and kudos to you and your group for what you do with Heading for Home.
Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it. Thanks, Will.
All right, trying to end this inning is Keller. It's been a rough one. The pitch. Check swing. Did he go? No, says the first base umpire. That was close.
Well, of course, Joe. I mean, it's all been bad. Keller does not have it tonight. But if you catch the ball in left field, it's just a 3-1 game right now.
Said it's 5-1 with 2 men in scoring position and 2 out. 2-2 coming to Schneider. And he takes a little low. That was close. Missed with a slider there. Again, nobody warming. Keller just back from Worcester today. Not going well. The 3-2. He swung on fouled right side out of play.
This is going to be picked up from the White Sox with a 4.86 ERA release there, and it's gotten worse here in Boston.
Very tough inning for him. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a chopper foul over by the on-deck area on the left side. The 10th man to bat is Davis Schneider, at the first pitch of his career for a home run here at Fenway Park last year. Very unusual to see Refsnyder just missed that ball and left the pitch. Ball tipped into the mid. Strike 3 to retire the side, but not before 5 men crossed the plate. Through 4.5, 5-1 Jays on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. When I set out to build our firm, it was built for greatness. It was built for you. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Today, Morgan & Morgan has more offices, more staff, and more lawyers than any other injury firm in the world. If you or anyone in your family has been injured, call America's largest injury law firm. Call Morgan & Morgan. ForThePeople.com.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Just like our hometown legends of the diamond, Herb Chambers has been hitting it out of the park for decades with legendary customer service. With over 35 brands and so many locations, Herb Chambers offers the largest inventory of cars, trucks, and SUVs in New England. You can always count on getting the lowest prices and best value. And at Herb Chambers, you always get more for your trade. Come see for yourself and experience our legendary customer service today. Herb Chambers. We don't sell cars. We help people buy them.
Arbella Insurance has been serving the New England community for over 35 years. Being your neighbor helps Arbella provide you the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for New England, here for good.
Nachos!
Hey, I'll take some.
And some Frank's Red Hot.
Nah.
You're just gonna eat these boring nachos with no flavor. Frank it up! Frank it up! This guy finally gets it.
It's the perfect blend of flavor and heat. Frank's Red Hot. I put that on everything.
Navien tankless water heaters, the proven leader in condensing technology. Request a Navien because you deserve the best in endless hot water delivery. Learn about Navien's condensing tankless water heaters and find a Navien contractor at tanklessmadesimple.com.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Jose Barrios now will pitch with a 5-1 lead after his Jays got 5 in the top of the 5th inning, 2 of them unearned. And here's Mickey Gasper again seeking his first major league hit. He lined a bullet to the left fielder his first time up. And the switch hitter takes high, ball 1.
All right, we need something to cheer us up. How about a Mickey hit?
What happened?
You got to say that again. We turned you off, Doug. Can we get Loomer back on?
Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's in there for a call strike.
Go ahead, Lou.
I come back here. Yeah, my mic is turned off. I left for a half an inning. They put up 5 runs. What happened while I was away?
We blame you.
It was very sudden.
Wow.
2 of the runs unearned. The pitch, swinging a ground ball hit weakly to first. Grabbed by Guerrero on the move, steps on the bag, and Mickey's still looking for his first hit. 1 down. The 2 more runs unearned. What's that, 46 now?
At home.
46 at home. Opposing teams in your ballpark are at 18. And they're 2 big ones, right? Like 3-1 feels like a bloop and a blast. 5-1 seems like a lot, especially the way they've been swinging it here recently. That is a big 2 extra runs they were given.
Hamilton takes it outside, so 5 runs, 3 earned, 5 hits in a big area, and 2 men left in scoring position off Keller. The 1-0 pitch to Hamilton, and he takes it outside.
Well, how often is it true? We saw it against the D-backs. We saw it in Game 1. You just cannot be losing the 8-9 hitters, Leo Jimenez and Stuart Baroa, to turn it over for Springer and Guerrero.
Jimenez started it with a double. There's a high pop-up, left side, should be an out. Third baseman and shortstop converge, and it's Barger making the catch, the third baseman. The Red Sox code word of the game is Careta 11. Make sure to enter your code word, the member portal.
You know, they had their bullpen game in the first one. You know, you had your starter in Pavetta. And, you know, you're trying to stretch this thing out. You know, you sent Winkowski down. Brad Keller turns into your long guy. I don't see anybody up. This is his ball game. And, you know, when he came in, I was kind of wondering if Cooper Criswell was going to be involved in this game. Apparently he's not. He's going to be there tomorrow. So you're still trying to figure out how you're getting through this game. It's going to be Keller's game.
Jaron Duran's had a couple of doubles. He takes his strike, 1 off the wall, deep left, and then 1 up the gap in left center. See bats in the Herb Chambers Honda Boston, Honda Burlington batting order. 5-1 Toronto. Big blow, a 3-run homer by George Springer around the pesky pole. There's a breaking ball for a strike. Why have we seen 3 home runs around the pesky pole the last 2 days?
Yeah, that ball was driven over there, though. That was not a little slice around the pole. I think that thing got out. I think it was like 20 or 25 parks. So, Springer again.
He's always loved Fenway Park. He was a Red Sox fan as a kid in New Britain, Connecticut. The pitch hit high to left field, twisting down the line, slicing foul, and into the third base stands. The Red Sox trying to avoid their 5th straight loss. Toronto seeking its 6th straight win. 0-2 to Duran. Rios without the pressure of trying to keep it close. Ground ball hit to the second baseman right there, and throwing him out as Jimenez to retire the side. After 5-1 Jays on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Is that your new Nissan Rogue?
Yeah. Crazy story. I'm at the Nissan end of summer sales event when Laura, the saleswoman, asks, "Want to test drive the Rogue?" I'm like, "Let's go." We're driving when Laura says,
"Want to see something cool? VC turbo engine."
I hit the gas and whoosh. I'm like, okay, wasn't expecting that. Laura goes,
"Check this out."
She shows me the miles per gallon, and I'm like, wow, that's pretty impressive fuel economy.
These new Nissan Rogues are going fast.
I knew I had to have that Nissan Rogue. Crazy, right?
Wait till you hear how I got my Nissan Sentra.
Get a low $269 per month lease for 36 months on Rogue. Shop the Nissan sales event. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. 2024 EPA fuel economy estimates from 28 city 34 highway to 30 city 37 highway for 2024 Nissan Rogue. Actual mileage may vary. Well-qualified lessees. 2024 Rogue Gas all-wheel drive. $47.49 initial payment. Excludes tax, title, license, and $695 acquisition fee. Disposition fee due at lease end. Take from new dealer stock. Call 1-888-858-8319 for offer details. Ends 9/3/24.
Arbella Insurance has been serving the New England community for over 35 years. Being your neighbor helps Arbella provide you the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for New England, here for good.
Nachos! Hey, I'll take some. And some Frank's Red Hot. Nah. You're just gonna eat these boring nachos with no flavor. Frank it up! Frank it up! This guy finally gets it.
It's the perfect blend of flavor and heat. Frank's Red Hot. I put that on everything.
Navien tankless water heaters, the proven leader in condensing technology. Request a Navien because you deserve the best in endless hot water delivery. Learn about Navien's condensing tankless water heaters and find a Navien contractor at tanklessmadesimple.com.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Matt Keller continues in the game. Leo Jimenez is the hitter, and he takes down an end. He began the 5-run 5th with a double, did Jimenez. Boy, did that turn in a real hurry. Especially frustrating given how many chances the Red Sox had early in the game. Did that hit him? Yes, it did. Fastball running in on him. Jimenez certainly thinks so. They call it a foul ball. Jimenez drops his bat. John Schneider talking to their video room. Paul Clemens giving them time, and they do want a challenge. We got our first look at it. I don't think so, Lou. What do you say?
Well, that was really quick. We're going to get a better look at it. He kind of shook that right wrist. And I can see where Clemens might have thought it went off that bat. We'll say a better look at it right now.
Oh, yeah, it did.
100% hit that back, right wrist, and then off Connor Wong's mask.
I didn't
not
see
hit
that
the bat.
on the first replay. He's definitely going to be on.
Right? He will be on. And you know, we mentioned about this rotation of this staff right now with this doubleheader. I mean, Brad Keller this guy's going to be out there. I know it's 5-1. You don't usually give up 5 and stay out there, but he is. You know, you got some leverage guys out there.
Do you know who I feel bad for right now?
After review, the call is overturned. The batter was hit by pitch. Toronto will retain his challenge.
Yeah, that was easy. In addition to all Red Sox fans, is Emma Tiedemann and Riley Pay, who are over in the Nesson booth making their big league debut. They come on, the game turns, they get weird reviews, challenges, delays. I mean, I'm sure they're having the time of their lives, but couldn't it go the other way for them?
I told them it was a lot of pressure. They had innings 4, 5, and 6, and this game changed in the 5th.
It did.
So I'm a very superstitious guy.
5-1 Blue Jays. Leadoff man aboard. Here's Stuart Baroa. Keller doesn't look to have it tonight. He bunts it foul back to the screen, does Baroa. And it's 0-1. They just have not been good enough at home. Not even close, the Red Sox this year.
Nope, and it was a big emphasis. Remember in spring training, they've had a lot of games, so they practiced a lot in JetBlue, so the guys get used to that wall, play better at home. And
0-1 is a bunt pop-up right at the plate. Connor Wong has it. And he's retired. That makes the walk of Baroa hurt even more. That's a guy who just watched Brad Keller give up 5 runs, get hit all over the place, and he's still trying to bunt in a 4-run lead.
Yeah. So he's struggling at the plate. He gave him that free pass last inning. But again, you go back to camp and wanting to be in that big park and get used to, the green monster out there offensively, base running wise.
Swing and a miss by Springer.
But what's really been their undoing is a couple of things. Number one, defense, right? Unearned runs, we mentioned. 46 unearned runs. Opponents have 18 versus them in this ballpark. That is crazy.
0-1 is a soft ground ball to third. Devers will go to second for 1. Relay to first, not in time. And Lou, I would say it's not because of the sort of weird irregularities of Fenway. They've just been routine plays that have not been made.
Yeah, and again, like I said, really the first 2-3 weeks really set the tone. They played well at home, on the road. Came back here, played poor defense. 7-3 at home, on the road rather, 3-7 at home. And a lot of it had to do with the defense they played during that first homestand.
So now Springer at first with 2 down. Here's Joey Loperfido, and he, from the left side, takes a fastball low for ball 1.
Yeah, and the other one, obviously, the strikeouts, right? At this ballpark, you want to make contact, anything can happen, but it sort of feels like runners in scoring position at home.
1-0 is drilled high and deep into right center field. Back on it, O'Neill over Duran, and Jarrett on the run. Just in front of the Sox bullpen is there to make the play. And the inning is over. Nice running grab by Jarrett to take away extra bases and a run. By the way, stay tuned for the Nissan postgame show after we're done. 5-1 is the score. Bottom 6 next on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
The odds of a foul ball knocking over your perfectly balanced tray of nachos? Astronomical.
Dude, watch the nachos.
We don't know what's going to happen on a trip to the ballpark, but we do know the chances of falling victim to online crime are 1 in 4. You and your family need Aura with scam protection, fraud monitoring, and parental control features. Protect everything your family does online with Aura. Go to aura.com/baseball to start your free trial today. The 1 in 4 statistics is based on research conducted by Javelin Strategy and Research. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions effectively.
It's pretty interesting what you find out about family members at some of the barbecues we've been to this summer. Like Uncle Fred. He said he went to Woodstock, and he couldn't find his clothes for 4 days. I think we're good on that. Finding money owed to you is easier than finding your clothes at a music festival. Put your name in at findmassmoney.gov. You could have money that's yours from uncashed payroll checks, forgotten savings account. It's estimated that 1 out of every 10 people have unclaimed property. Put your name in at findmassmoney.gov. It's fast, easy, and free.
Hey, it's Greg. People are talking about Window Nation. Their customer, Vicky, says we couldn't be happier. This was a great experience. Window Nation is about value, and this August, they're giving you a great value during their anniversary sale. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. There's no limit to how much you can save, plus pay nothing for 24 months. Act now, get an extra $250 credit. But you gotta hurry. Sale ends August 31st, so schedule a fast in-home estimate right now at 866-90-NATION or at windownation.com and tell them Greg sent you.
You've got to try the 99 Restaurant's new $14.99 Big Deal Meals. 4 hearty, full-size entrees for just $14.99 every Monday through Wednesday. Like the roasted turkey dinner or the juicy chopped sirloin. You gotta love the 9s.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Rob Refsnyder takes a strike on the outside corner from Jose Barrios, who's now thrown 65 pitches. Man, does it feel important to get a rally going here. 5-1 Toronto. Already won game 1 of this doubleheader. The pitch is chopped to third. Nice stab over there and throw to first in time. So Barger retires Refsnyder, and there's 1 away. It feels like ever since the runs came on the board, Lou, this team is a little shaken.
Well, we've talked about this before. Unfortunately, you're that team right now. So, you put 4 or 5 runs on the board and you make a team feel like, here we go again, and that's what the Blue Jays have done to this Red Sox team.
Here's Tristan. Strike on the inside corner.
It's what Arizona did. It's a fragile club right now, and, searching for, but, you're down 5-1. You got to be the next team to put up a couple runs here to make it 5-3. It goes the other way, 7-1, to put this thing away.
0-1 is swung on and missed. Quickly 0-2 in the Subaru New England scoreboard. Salvi Perez hit a grand slam. The Royals lead the Guardians 9-4. They could sweep that doubleheader. Meantime, the Braves are crushing the Twins 9-1. Game in the second inning. Casas calls time, now digs back in. Devers is on deck. 0-2. Pitch is down and in. Slider from Barrios. You said it in the second inning, Lou. You got to get Barrios early. He does have a tendency to settle in. The Red Sox had second and third, 1 out, didn't score in the first. And they hit into a double play in the second. Scored a run in the third, but another double play after a leadoff hit in the fourth. Here's a 1-2 liner to third and a leaping grab by Barger. What a grab. Robbing Casas, and they're 2 away.
Well, this is a guy that's 3 starts in a row now, has gone 7. He's given up 1 or 2 runs in those starts, and well on his way. It's 70 pitches here with 2 outs in the 6th to kind of give this ball club 7 again. And Gossman last night, I think he gave them 7 innings. Still got a guy like Bassett gets deep into games, and this time of year, that's so valuable.
So here's Raffy with 2 down and the bases empty. He takes a strike on the outside corner. Don't miss the Subaru of New England a lot to love event. This is another game, too, where a lot of little and big things have gone wrong. I mean, Duran clearly should have scored on the Casas hit in the first inning. Did not. Here's Raffy swinging and popping one foul toward the grandstand seats on the third base side. They'll make it. And it's 0-2. And then, he doubles, doesn't score in the third inning. Ref Snyder, obviously the difficulty in left field. It's been a sloppy game.
And we've said it before, too. Like, defensively, obviously, there's been some miscues. And you're not the cleanest team, especially here at home. And when you only put up 1 or 2 runs, like, there's been times when it's been sloppy, but you put up 8 and you still win 8-5.
0-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Yeah. Offense covers up a lot of blemishes. We go to the 7th inning, 5-1 Blue Jays in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Lou Maloney here for my friends at Shaw's and Star Market. Now, when I'm on the road with the team, the one way I help at home is by ordering groceries for our family online with the Shaw's and Star Market deals and delivery app. They have them ready at curbside, and they'll deliver them right to my front door. I can see how much money I save, and we all love that. Just visit shaws.com or starmarket.com. You can choose free curbside pickup or delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, make them the MVP of your family, too. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
Wait, she's posting pics with a dude in Mexico. We just broke up.
If Heineken Silver was a doom-scrolling ex-boyfriend, it would have all the feels. None of the new boyfriend jealousy.
She looks happy. I'm gonna message her. Hey, Stace, loved the super cute post with @RideRyan7. Enjoy Mexico and that ceviche spot from last year. Send pics.
Heineken Silver, world-class light beer. Only 2.9 grams of carbs and 95 calories. All the taste, no bitter endings. Order now at Heineken.com/silver. Must be 21 and older to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Hey, it's Greg. People are talking about Window Nation. Their customer, Vicky, says we couldn't be happier. This was a great experience. Window Nation is about value. And this August, they're giving you a great value during their anniversary sale. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. There's no limit to how much you can save, plus pay nothing for 24 months. Act now, get an extra $250 credit. But you gotta hurry. Sale ends August 31st, so schedule a fast in-home estimate right now at 866-90-NATION or at windownation.com and tell them Greg sent you.
You've got to try the 99 Restaurant's new $14.99 Big Deal Meals. 4 hearty, full-size entrees for just $14.99 every Monday through Wednesday. Like the roasted turkey dinner or the juicy chopped sirloin. You gotta love the 9s.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
5-1. Blue Jays lead the Red Sox. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. against Brad Keller. First pitch is outside of the fastball. It is 1-0. I think it's pretty clear that Vladdy's looking to yank something high and deep in this spot. 1-0 outside. Slider for ball 2. The numbers for Vladdy and Devers amazingly similar this season in terms of homers and runs batted in, OPS. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Slider that was way low and outside. And it's 2-1. So much speculation. He'll be a free agent after next year, Vladdy. So will Bo Bichette. The pitch is outside.
You know, Vladdy's one of those guys, as obviously a guy like Juan Soto, that when I tell you that he's 25, doesn't it seem like he should be 30?
Debuted so young.
You're right. He and Soto, both 25 years old.
Yeah, they've been on our radar for a long time. 3-1 is high, ball 4. And I know that there have been issues in Toronto. The chemistry in that clubhouse has often been discussed. That, he's wavered at times. Vladdy, there have been, dead periods in his offensive production. But I just have a very hard time wondering how any organization could have that player and let him leave. He's a total MVP type, as Alejandro Kirk swings and misses at a fastball 0-1.
I don't see how you can. Again, the age makes all the difference in the world, right? If you're a 30-year-old free agent, you're looking for 10 years. We've been down this road before. What's he going to look like at 36, 37, 38? But when you're 25, I don't know how you have a problem investing 10 years with him.
Entering his peak years, the 0-1 is swung on and missed. Kirk is behind 0-2. Seventh inning sponsored by Sherwin-Williams. Exclusive Pro Plus program helps you grow and manage your paint business. I mean, we've seen it from Raffy. He's 27, and he's really maturing at the plate. 0-2. Here it is. Swinging a foul on the first base side. It's amazing, really, since both of them came up at almost the exact same time. They faced off at the AAA level, promoted around the same month in the big leagues. There's been this ongoing question because at that time they were both third basemen, and for years and years it was, who would you rather have? The 0-2 is outside. Now Vladdy is at first. He plays more third lately, but I think that's a question that's going to follow both of them for their whole careers. 1-2 from Keller to Kirk. 5-1 Jays in the 7th. The pitch is low and outside, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, it just sort of feels like that 310, 350 that Devers got. It's almost like you mentioned, like that's the comp. Be 25. You won't be 26 till next March.
2 balls, 2 strikes. There's a ground ball on the right side. Gasper to his left, flips to second. Did Hamilton keep his foot on the bag? I guess so. Guerrero cut down. And there's one away. It wasn't that long ago that I think, had you asked that question about Vladdy and Devers, it probably would have been a consensus that Guerrero was the guy you wanted. I mean, he had a 48 home run season.
Well, that was the year, 2021. 311 with 48 homers. Runner-up to MVP, but since then it's been a little slide up until this year, up until this second half, really.
So now here is Barger, left-handed hitter. Strike 1 from Keller in the outside corner. I think it's reasonable to say that he's made himself hundreds of millions of dollars this season. 0-1. That's low in the dirt. Wong has it just trickled back into his right. It's 1-1. Going to be a lot of conversation, I think, in the offseason about Wong behind the plate. Some adjustments in blocking and framing. 1 strike. Keller's at his belt. Pitch on the ground on the left side. Hamilton flips to Devers, who steps on second. That was awkward looking. I don't know why Raffy was over there. Probably could have turned to it. He flipped it to Gasper, but they get it to Devers and they're 2 down.
Yeah, it's just an odd double play setup, right? We've talked about this before, double play. Mickey Gasper is playing in the hole with the lefty up. The ball is hit to Hamilton, which is to Devers' left, so he's racing for that ball until he realizes that Hamilton's going to get it, so he just sort of continues his momentum with Gasper kind of playing in that hole, I'm not sure he'd been able to get the second in time.
Here's Ernie Clement, swings and misses at a fastball. It's 0-1.
You like to think a ball hit that hard, you turn it 2. But with the lefty up, all of baseball, including the Red Sox, take that second baseman, put him so far in the hole that a hard one hop at a short, there's nobody able to cover.
0-1. Here's the pitch. Swinging a chopper toward third. Very tough play, but foul for Devers. I know that people in the Red Sox analytics department and throughout baseball would give me a very compelling presentation, Lou, about all the numbers, all the data, all the historical stats that say you take away hits in that hole. I still don't like it. We've seen it now for a year. I think it costs you so many double plays, and I think maybe in those numbers there's an undervaluing of the power of a double play. Here's a grounder to third. Devers kind of in between. He throws to second just in time, and the inning is over. We'll revisit that when we come back for the bottom of the seventh. Seventh inning stretch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman, not Lions, injury lawyers. If you're injured, call 617 and then 7 sevens. Let Glassman score for you. The Red Sox need to score. 5-1 Jays in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
Johnson Paint is now a Rings End brand. We'll use our expertise to turn your inspiration into reality with Benjamin Moore's large selection of brilliant and durable paints and stains. We offer expert advice for both contractors and homeowners, like complimentary in-store color and design consultations. Johnson Paint is proud to be New England's largest Benjamin Moore retailer, with 31 convenient locations as well as online shopping. No matter how big or small your project, we'll make sure you have everything you need to do it right. With Benjamin Moore at Johnson Paint, your inspiration, our expertise.
Herb Chambers is throwing heat this season with an exceptional lineup of new and pre-owned vehicles. Offering 35 brands and thousands of vehicles, Herb Chambers offers you the most choices when looking for your next vehicle. Game on.
Summer's just getting started, so fill your cooler with the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. It tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. And with a 5% kick of alcohol, Twisted Tea is perfect for the beach, the lake, or wherever you're hanging out and day drinking with your friends. Look for the bright yellow cans. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Kick off fall with Labor Day deals at Lowe's. Right now, buy one, get one free on select interior paint via Lowe's gift card rebate for your next paint project. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members save more on select 1.5 pint or 1 quart mums. Get 5 for just $10. Shop these can't-miss deals today before they're gone. Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid through 9/4 while supplies last. More terms and restrictions apply. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change. See lowes.com/rebates for details.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Tyler O'Neill leading it off against Jose Barrios. Bottom 7, Blue Jays 5, Red Sox 1. Right on right. O'Neill has struck out and singled the pitch. Is a strike on the outside corner. Herb Chambers batting order brought to you by Herb Chambers, Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Danvers and Millbury. I did want to get back into that conversation about double plays with left-handed hitters. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Fouled. Back to the screen. I just think, to me, it's one of those things where the numbers and the data don't quite quantify how important a double play can be to the psyche of a pitcher, to the momentum of an inning and a game. 0-2 the pitch. In the dirt. And just watching now 135 Red Sox games, I think they've cost themselves anywhere from 10 to 15 double plays.
You know, I feel like you see it more with lefties up because the second baseman plays feet on the heels of the grass, straight up, if not in the hole at second.
1-2 is strike 3 called on the outside corner. I think, Lou, it's clearly a reaction to the fact that they banned the shift so the shortstop can no longer cover that right side of the infield. And so you do want to take away that hit in the hole, but still, I think there's got to be a middle ground.
But then you play the infield in with nobody out or one out early in games. And the ball's hit just as hard in that situation as it is with a double play situation.
Right. Here's Yoshida, who takes a strike.
You know, when a righty is up, the shortstop's kind of straight up, but the second baseman's over there to turn 2 from 2 positions. When the lefty's up, the second baseman's nowhere to be found, even turn 2 if the ball's hit up the middle the other way.
Yep, 0-1 is low and in. And there is one other thing to say about it, and that is that one of the cures for that is a second baseman with great range. Because then you can play a little closer to the bag and get things to your left. 1-1 to Massa. 5-1 Blue Jays in the 7th. Here's the pitch. Ground ball up the middle, right into the defense. The shortstop, Clement, has it, throws to first in time. Well, the Red Sox, since the leadoff hit from O'Neill in the 4th, do not have a base runner.
Well, that 5-run fifth, since then it's been easy pickings here for Barrios. I mean, he's just kind of attacking the zone. 1-2-3, 1-2-3. He's walked through this lineup ever since that 5th inning and almost just took the wind out of their sails.
So here's Connor Wong. This team has been so resilient all year long. How many times has it felt like it's wobbled and they haven't answered? As Wong takes a strike on the inside corner. But again, as I said, the sand is going through the hourglass of the season now, running out of games to get hot. And I think now Alex Cora and his staff confronted with maybe their most sincere test of the year as Wong takes a changeup low, 1-1, just to try to keep guys point in the right direction.
Yeah, we got a lot of young kids kind of going through it for the first time, feeling that pressure of what this feeling is like, and trying to stop it and get back to playing your kind of baseball again.
1-1 is outside 2-1. Stay tuned for the Nissan post-game show, because then you're right, you probably press a little bit as a young player.
Well, I mentioned it before. That 04 Cleveland team I was on.
2-1, swing and a miss by Wong.
Very similar. We had a lot of young players, a lot of that 07 team, but it was 3 years later. Very young team. We were in this thing, and about early August, mid-August, around this time, Minnesota rolled in. We had to behind them a game or two, and it was getting real. And they walked through us in a 4-game set because it was almost like this young group that we had started realizing that how important these games are and kind of overwhelmed us.
2-2, swing and a miss. Not close to a slider. The inning is over. Barrios really is settling in. And the inning is over after 7. 5-1 Blue Jays on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
Allow us to introduce you to the Ford truck built for New Englanders like you. The New England Edition F-150. Made with luxurious style, top-notch technology, and built Ford tough capability. Now you can get America's best-selling truck for 47 years for a great deal. To lease the New England Edition F-150 today, stop into your local New England Ford dealer or visit buyfordnow.com. Claim based on 1977 to 2023 CY industry reported total sales.
Herb Chambers is throwing heat this season with an exceptional lineup of new and pre-owned vehicles. Offering 35 brands and thousands of vehicles, Herb Chambers offers you the most choices when looking for your next vehicle. Game on.
Summer's just getting started, so fill your cooler with the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. It tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. And with a 5% kick of alcohol, Twisted Tea is perfect for the beach, the lake, or wherever you're hanging out and day drinking with your friends. Look for the bright yellow cans. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Kick off fall with Labor Day deals at Lowe's. Right now, buy one, get one free on select interior paint via Lowe's gift card rebate for your next paint project. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members save more on select 1.5 pint or 1 quart mums. Get 5 for just $10. Shop these can't-miss deals today before they're gone. Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid through 9/4 while supplies last. More terms and restrictions apply. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change. See lowes.com/rebates for details.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
8th inning, still 5-1 Jays, and Brad Keller gave up all 5 runs in the 5th inning. About to begin his 4th inning on the hill. Davis Schneider will bat first. Made 2 outs in that 5th inning. The first out, the fly ball to right, and he ended the inning with a strikeout. Struck out his first time up as well, and he checks the swing ball, 1 away from the big right-hander who was let go by the White Sox earlier this season. Keller delivers 1-0, and it is a breaking ball in there for a strike. Now, the White Sox have lost 100 games already, 31 and 100. The 1-1. Check swing strike over the outer half with a slider. Five runs, 5 hits for the Jays. The Red Sox have out-hit them 6-5, but trail 5-1, swinging strike 3. The Schneider fans for the 3rd time. That's the 2nd strikeout for this pitcher. It's Leo Jimenez up. He walked, began their 5-run rally with a ground rule double down the right field line, and then was hit by a pitch. Bo Bichette will join the club tomorrow. He's been favoring a calf injury. Call strike. Came back briefly, hurt it again, went back on the IL, but he'll join the team tomorrow and then go out on a rehab assignment, we understand. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and looped foul to the right out of play. Wonder where Bo will be next year.
It's another one, a lot of questions. Tough year for him too, right? Health-wise,
Yes.
and didn't really come out of the gate swinging it like he has in the past.
Ground ball left side, backhand to the outfield grass by Hamilton. Long throw in time. I'm surprised it was not closer than that. Jimenez was out by 3 steps.
Yeah, that's a nice play by David. You know, the backhand in the hole. That was one thing. When he first came up, he tried to use he's almost too quick. He tried to get in front of these balls. And because of that, throw the rhythm of the play off. They're showing some good confidence in the backhand. Kind of bobbled a little bit, but good arm strength across the diamond.
Ball 1 missing low to Baroja, who struck out, walked, and fouled to the catcher. Tomorrow's Italian Heritage Night here at Fenway.
Oh, hello.
And Lou, I'm just going through. We'll announce it tomorrow. Our all-Italian Red Sox team, call strike.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we got to spend some. Give me some time. I'm going to sit over there and think about that.
You have a berth on
Mal's
my
zone
team.
at third. Rico's got to be at short.
No question. You're allowed to pick yourself, you know.
Call strike. I thought you had a shot at second base, but Dustin Pedroia.
Pedroia's Paisan. I'll take a
He is?
utility spot, Joe.
That's what I have, yeah.
Just get me at the table.
I didn't know Petey was Italian.
Yes.
That explains
At
a
least
lot,
half,
doesn't
anyway.
it? Tough.
Did a little left-hand pitching.
We got a knuckleball or get Mirabelli back there?
A ground ball bounced left side. This is through for a base hit. And a big turn, and holding up there is Baroja as he slapped it the other way. And Mirabelli's among the catchers. You got Salty. Saltalamacchia, longest name in history of baseball. 14 letters.
2004 Minnesota Twins. Santana, Radke, Loesch, Joe Nathan, the closer. You had Torrey Hunter, Jock Jones.
Yeah, they were just a team to beat back then, you know.
Until they got to the Yankees.
Yeah.
No kidding.
They always lose to the
Yeah,
Yankees.
but they were always such a good club, fundamentally sound, good players.
Ball 1 to Springer, the biggest blow of the game, a 3-run homer opposite field by the pesky Pole in the 5th inning. Homered in the first game as well. He swings and misses.
Lou, Joe, have you ever had a chain with an Italian horn on it?
No, never owned one.
Gotta have one.
Wow. The surprise of the night, Joe.
You wearing one?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, please.
Runner bluffs, nice pick out of the dirt by Wong, and a pitch down and away, and it's 2-1.
Joe, Lou used to chew on it as a hitter.
On deck.
I remember that, yeah.
Well, in college, I did. It was actually in my mouth when I hit. And started pro ball like that until I got drilled, and some big righty was screaming at me. I figured maybe it's not a best idea.
Yeah. You want to swallow it, call strike.
So he was offended you were chewing on it, or what?
I don't know. You know, everybody gets offended back then. Different now, but so I just started doing it on deck, and of course on deck on the road, it's never really fun. You can imagine some of the comments.
So the first runner dives back safely.
That's not a horn in your mouth.
New York was a tough place.
From fans or other players?
Fans. Yeah, jeez. I pretend not to hear him, but every once in a while, a few good ones, I had a chuckle.
2-2, runner goes, swing and a foul around the batter's box. Noah had a good jump. Carlos Fabulous, the coach at third. Well, you did a great job for the Red Sox here.
Yeah, Burrow was a burner. Could stow 29 bags this year in AAA, 30 stolen bases. Got 5 up here, been thrown out a couple times. 5-1 game. You're going to take off if you can.
With a 2-2 count, let's see if he goes again. He does not, and it's low and away. Now he'll be going, of course, with a count full to Springer, who homered in the first game over everything and left, and then lined one around the pesky pole with this 5-run fifth inning. Counting for 3 runs. The runner goes, and the 3-2 pitch is swung on, grounded foul outside of third by a foot or so. Keller's thrown 72 teams, so he's 72 pitches, 44 strikes, so he's wearing one.
He's not Rich Hill. He has not thrown for 72 teams.
Will Rich pitch this week? We'll see. Good to pitch at Worcester tomorrow, but that could change. 3-2 is swung on, fisted on the ground into right field. A base hit. Barone well on his way to third. Pitch jammed him, but he fought it off. Another hit for Springer. He's 2 for 4 with the biggest blow of the game. And here's the center fielder, Loperfido.
Well, it'll be interesting tomorrow because, I mean, it's Keller. You know, he's going to be down for a while. And tomorrow we would think Cooper Criswell scheduled to pitch. You know, Winkowski got sent down, so you really don't have a long guy. You got Kelly, who went 3 today. You don't have a long guy up here tomorrow. You know, just sitting behind Cooper.
Not going to be some roster moves. Loperfido, a left-hand batter out of Duke University. And the pitch to him is inside, ball 1.
Do you think Edwin Jackson was relieved that when Rich signed, it was back with another team he'd pitched for?
As he had 14 teams, right? Edwin Jackson.
And then there's Josh Lewin, the Edwin Jackson of broadcasters, self-proclaimed.
As he called himself, right. The 1-0. Swing ground ball right to the second baseman. Gobbled up by Gasper. Throws to first for the out that retires the side. We have played a total of 7.5 innings here. It's 5-1 Jays on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Johnson Paint is now a Rings End brand. We'll use our expertise to turn your inspiration into reality with Benjamin Moore's large selection of brilliant and durable paints and stains. We offer expert advice for both contractors and homeowners, like complimentary in-store color and design consultations. Johnson Paint is proud to be New England's largest Benjamin Moore retailer, with 31 convenient locations as well as online shopping. No matter how big or small your project, we'll make sure you have everything you need to do it right. With Benjamin Moore at Johnson Paint, your inspiration, our expertise.
Herb Chambers is throwing heat this season with an exceptional lineup of new and pre-owned vehicles. Offering 35 brands and thousands of vehicles, Herb Chambers offers you the most choices when looking for your next vehicle. Game on.
Summer's just getting started, so fill your cooler with the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. It tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. And with a 5% kick of alcohol, Twisted Tea is perfect for the beach, the lake, or wherever you're hanging out and day drinking with your friends. Look for the bright yellow cans. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Kick off fall with Labor Day deals at Lowe's. Right now, buy one, get one free on select interior paint via Lowe's gift card rebate for your next paint project. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members save more on select 1.5 pint or 1 quart mums. Get 5 for just $10. Shop these can't-miss deals today before they're gone. Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid through 9/4 while supplies last. More terms and restrictions apply. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at Lowes.com/terms. Subject to change. See Lowes.com/rebates for details.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Yeah, Jose Barrios, like an old-fashioned pitcher, is back out there for the 8th inning. And here's Mickey Gasper still looking for his first major league hit. Barrios delivers inside, ball 1. Mickey lined a bullet to left. Schneider ran in to catch, hit it hard, then he grounded out to first.
Come on.
Switch hitter from the left side. Swings and grounds a foul, first base side. Everybody rooting for him to get that first big league hit.
Especially Mom and Dad. They're tired of being on Nesson watching his every swing.
Mother with her hands folded. She looks very tense. Barrios delivers 1-1. Inside. This has allowed 6 hits.
How about a bunt piece down the third base line for your first hit?
Base hit.
You're not.
Third baseman Barger well off the line. Here's the 2-1. Mickey swings and tops a foul on the ground by the Red Sox dugout.
But not for your first one, right?
I think you take it any way you can. We'll put it this way. If he swings and hits a little swinging bunt, we'll take that, right?
Sure. The 2-ball, 2-strike pitch to Mickey Gasper. And he swings and drives one to left field, but over to make the catch there is Schneider. Another hard hit ball. 2 line drives to the left fielder tonight. This time he went to his left to grab it. So Mickey's 0 for 3. 1 out in the 8th.
Well, the 2 beautiful swings, you know, that typical left-handed swing, low liner to the left, just to here at Fenway Park. That left fielder plays a little bit shallow.
Mom is not happy.
No. It gets to a point where, like, you're happy with the contact. This isn't spring training, right? I want some hits. They're 2 good at-bats, but you want to get something on the other side of that.
Yeah, unless they bat around, won't happen tonight. Here's Hamilton, who's 0 for 2. He takes outside. He's flied to left, pop to third. Looks like the Red Sox will ask Keller to pitch the 9th. Nobody's warming. Here's the pitch home, and he swings and lines a base hit between third and short. Heard it off the end of the bat into shallow left. That's the 7th hit allowed by Barrios, who has thrown 92 pitches. He's probably thinking complete game out there.
Well, they do have that lefty out in that bullpen. You wonder, see how much longer they let him go. Got Duran here now. Then Refsnyder's on deck. Remember, he hit for Abreu, but I'm sure after that point, if Casas gets up here, you're going to see that lefty.
1 on, 1 out. Duran 2 doubles. 1 off the wall and left, 1 to left center, and a ground out to second, and he takes ball 1 low.
See, that's Mickey's problem. He hit it too hard.
Yes.
You know, Hamilton kind of off the end of the bat. That sort of line drive sort of died through the infield.
Red Sox have not had a chance to run much lately because they've been behind. The 1-0 pitch is swung and hit high to center field, pretty deep. Back it goes, back by the center field wall, and it's gone. 2-run homer. Jaron Duran and the Red Sox are back to within striking distance. It's 5-3 Toronto. Number 19 for Jaron, his second home run in this twin bill. He now has 67 RBIs. That ball kept going up and away.
Yeah, this ball was smoked. Early's last 4 or 5 at-bats. You go back to the last at-bat in the doubleheader, took a fastball the other way over the green monster here today. Comes out with 2 doubles and now a home run here in his 4th at-bat. And this ball was really driven out to center field. 19 on his way to hitting 20. More importantly, getting the Sox back, and still the 8th inning down with the 2 runs now.
Yeah, we've got a game going again. Here's Refsnyder. Grounded to third, his only plate appearance. He takes a strike. He took over after Abreu was ejected, we thought unfairly, by the home plate umpire.
422 to straightaway center.
Fastball, middle, elevated a little bit. Strong man.
The pitch is a strike over the outer half.
It's a big at-bat here. It's got to be his last hitter, you would think. So get him on base, leave another runner out there, bring in that lefty, and see what Casas and Devers can do. We'll see, get that tying run up here right now this inning.
Grant with 3 extra base hits in this game, 4 in the twin bill. There's inside for a ball. So he now has 80 extra base hits. 42 doubles, 13 triples, and 19 homers. The 1-2 to Refsnyder. And he swings and grounds it to third as he rolled over, grabbed by Barger, throws him out.
Barger thought that was the 3rd out of the inning. He's got a little arm on him, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Easy on him from third.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Lou. I would. Yeah, here comes John Schneider. That was a little belated, obvious move here.
Yes.
With Casas up, endeavors to follow the go to the left-hander. So we have a pitching change as we come your way on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
I want that. The Make It Ford Summer Sales Event is on. So make it your best summer ever with Ford. Now's the best time to get our best deals on a great selection of Ford trucks and SUVs, like the Ford Explorer, the Ford Bronco family, Ford F-Series, and the all-electric F-150 Lightning. These are the deals you've been waiting for, so don't wait. It's the Make It Ford Summer Sales Event. So make it yours. Make it now at your Ford dealer today.
Looking to create a space you love? Let Sherwin-Williams bring your color to life. Whether you get expert help with a virtual color consultation or visit swsamples.com to order color chips and peel and stick samples, Sherwin-Williams has all the color solutions to help you find the perfect hue for your paint project. When you're ready to paint, shop online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams to get everything you need. Let Sherwin-Williams bring your color to life. Nothing brings the fans to their feet as when the cleanup hitter comes to the plate. And in Eastern Mass, homeowners react the same way when they see Drains by James pull up to take care of drain or sewer problems, as well as provide money-saving pipe lining solutions. Drains by James covers all the bases when it comes to giving homeowners dependable drain, sewer, and pipe service. Learn more at drainsbyjames.com. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Lieutenant Brendan Little takes over. Red Sox shut down by the left-hander Yarbrough in the first game in the middle innings. And now they go to Little, who's making his 35th appearance. He is 1-2 with a 3.45 ERA. 14 walks and 26 strikeouts in 32 innings. So he's brought on to face Casas, who is 2 for 3. He's hit the ball hard, single to right center. That should have scored a run, but Duran didn't read it well off the bat. Went back to second, thinking the second baseman might catch it. Then he singled to left to drive it a run. Then he lined to third. He takes high ball 1. Sinker, they called it a sinker, looked like a four-seamer at 96.
Yeah, he's got a good fastball. He's got a knuckle curve, too, that he's going to throw. Pretty much two-pitch guy, just more velocity than the guy Yarbrough.
Now the Red Sox are back within striking distance to get the bullpen busy. And there's a line drive to center field, but over there to make the catch is Loprofito to retire the side. We go to the 9th. The Red Sox get 2 on the home run by Duran. It's 5-3 Jays on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
If you need tires, think Town Fair Tire. Thinking name brands? We have them all. Thinking price? We beat the competitors. Free services? We have those too. For the guaranteed lowest price, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire. Summer's just getting started, so fill your cooler with the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. It tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. And with a 5% kick of alcohol, Twisted Tea is perfect for the beach, the lake, or wherever you're hanging out and day drinking with your friends. Look for the bright yellow cans. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Kick off fall with Labor Day deals at Lowe's. Right now, buy one, get one free on select interior paint via Lowe's gift card rebate for your next paint project. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members save more on select 1.5 pint or 1 quart mums. Get 5 for just $10. Shop these can't-miss deals today before they're gone. Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid through 9/4 while supplies last. More terms and restrictions apply. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change. See lowes.com/rebates for details.
Hi, it's Joe. Grill it, bake it, or fry it. Signature Farms boneless chicken is now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Today through Thursday, pick up value-pack all-natural boneless chicken breast or thighs for just $1.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. When you shop with the Shaw's app, you get amazing deals and earn points on every purchase. Short on time? Order ahead for free curbside pickup or get delivery. Hurry and save big on Signature Farms chicken. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, with the Red Sox getting back to within 2 runs, they want to shut down 9th inning to give them a chance to rally, so they've gone to Chris Martin here. Keller went 4 innings, gave up 5 runs. All the runs that the Jays have scored, all in the 5th inning, his first inning. He allowed 7 hits. 3 of the runs were earned, 2 unearned. He walked 1, he hit 1, then he fanned 2. So here's Chris Martin now with his 35th appearance. He's had 2 stints on the IL, 2-1 with a 2.94 ERA. and he will face the 3, 4, and 5 hitters. 5-3, Toronto in the ninth.
Well, Gore going to his guy right now to keep this game right where it is. Even though you're trailing, you don't see Chris Martin in too many games down 2.
Well, you got to keep it close. Here's the pitch home to Guerrero, and he lines a base hit into right center field toward the gap. And it's cut off bobbled now by the right fielder. And here's the throw to second. Guerrero dives. Whoa. Safe.
Whoa.
A little bobble by O'Neill. And Guerrero picked it up, and Hamilton's maybe shaken up a little bit. Now he bounces up to his feet here.
Well, this ball was smoked to right center, and O'Neill did his best to cut it off. He kind of had that in-between hop, so he tried to pick it.
How to keep his hand on the bat.
And he did bobble it. I'm with you.
Somehow it looked like it would slide off, but he managed to keep it.
No, the hand, you went into second base hard. The fact that he was able to hold onto the bag with that sliding glove is impressive.
So runner at second, we'll see how they score it. Kirk coming up, he's 0 for 4, and he takes a strike. Could be a single and an error, because he did cut it off. Kansas City's beaten Cleveland 9-4 to sweep that twin bill, and Kansas City's one game behind the first place Guardians. 0-1 pitch to the burly catcher. And he grounds one right side, and it is cut off by Gasper. The throw to the pitcher covering is dropped. Here comes Guerrero to the plate. A run scores, and it's 6-3. Well, Casas ranged very, very wide of the bag. Gasper grabbed it. Seemed to be a pretty decent throw to Martin, but he didn't hang on.
Yeah, this is actually a really nice play by Mickey Gasper to get over there to it, and a great throw to, while he's on the run, to Chris Martin. It was in his glove, and it came out. You mentioned it. If the first baseman is aware of where the second baseman is, it's a much easier play. If Casas just sort of stayed home knowing Mickey could get it.
Right.
Turned into a very difficult play. And again, the 3-run difference right now are 3 more unearned runs here at Fenway Park for this club.
It's an error, no run batted in, and Barger swings and fouls it. He's single to left in that 5-run fifth. He's 1 for 4. Did they score it a double all the way for Vlad?
I think they did. I think since he had so far to go, but it's still, again, one of these plays that even if it's not scored an error, it's one that should be made.
Should have been a single, because he wasn't going to take it till O'Neill bobbled the ball and the transfer from glove to throwing hand.
Yeah, so we don't know if this will be an unearned run yet, but
Vlad scoring from second on the error. Here's the pitch to the left-hand batter. He lines one foul down the left field line.
And of course, it's just all compounds at the moment. The defense, the base running, all this stuff. But it is also the case that now you're using Chris Martin in a game that you're trailing by 3 runs.
It's an error all the way to the pitcher. Nobody out. Runner at first. Martin delivers, and a shot up the middle. Diving stab by Hamilton, but he has the flip to second, and they got him. He looked at first, so he had no play, and then he realized it was Kirk running, who was very slow, and he made a backhand flip to Rafi Devers, who got the out at second base.
yeah, this is a great play by Hamilton, showing great range to even get to this ball. And again, the way the double plays configured with Mick kind of playing more pull side, it takes Hamilton the right side of second base, and now Devers is going with the ball, so he's the closest man to cover. They're only going to get 1 on it anyway.
That's the second 6-5 out in this game. Unusual. The day since the shift was banned, ball 1 low.
In 2 very different plays.
Yeah, there's Clement, who doubled off the wall back in that 5th inning rally. He's 1 for 4. 6-3 Jays. Pitch. Here's a strike, down and in.
Well, when you looked at the lineup for game 2, you said it's just a lot of inexperience on the middle infield, and I do think it's kind of shown itself a little bit today.
1-1 delivery to the right-hand batter, and he grounds one toward the middle. Could be 2. Hamilton bobbles it, now gets it back, and he does get the force out, but that should have been an easy 6-3 double play. Double it right at the bag. So another double play not turned. Out 6 unassisted on Barger.
Yeah, just a candy hop. Came up to him, and again, just trying to do too much. You know, catch that ball, easily touched second. You know, you make that throw, but again, try to make the throw before you have the ball, right? We saw that earlier in the game one with Tristan over at first base, but catching the ball first.
We've got a pinch hitter coming up here for Schneider. I believe this is Varsho.
No, Horwitz.
Varsho started the first game, but it is Horwitz who played the first game. Left-hand batter against the right-hand pitcher. Stay tuned after the game. The Nissan post-game show. Save big on the new Nissan end of summer sales event. Strike one called. Red Sox in the ninth will have Devers, O'Neill, and Yoshida. So left, right, left against the lefty Little. The 0-1 is taken high and away. Well, this has not been a defensive clinic. Red Sox charged with 3 errors, could be 4. Runner takes off from first, and no throw made. It's a ball up and in. So another man in scoring position. Stolen base here for Ernie Clement. They've changed it to single in an error, no double for Guerrero. It's a single in an error charge to O'Neill. So that's 4 errors for the Red Sox. Pitch taken high.
Well, as we mentioned, that is now on the year 48 unearned runs at home. You're trailing 6-3, and the last 3 runs they have scored have all been unearned. That is the deficit.
Difference in the game. 2-2 pitch, and Horwitz fouls it to the backstop. So a single for Guerrero leading off the inning, and on that bullet to right center.
It's kind of a tough error. Could have went either way. That ball was smoked. I think O'Neill did his best to, he could have taken a different angle, would have been an easy double in the gap, but he tried to cut it off, and because the effort was there and he got an in-between hop, the slightest bobble allowed him to be safe.
2-2 to the left-hand hitter. Horwitz swings and lines one into left center field. A base hit. Clement hits third. He's going to score as Refsnyder fell down, blocked it with his body. He slipped on the grass. It is 7-3. Another unearned run. Jays leading it big.
Just a little sinker in. He does a nice job hitting it the other way. Refsnyder gets over there, as you mentioned, as he's approaching it, just sort of slips, almost just falls on it, smothers it. But
well, the pitch count at 15. Alex is heading to the mound now, and Martin has one of his tougher outings, although he didn't pitch that badly. His error really hurt.
Hey, Bailey, get ready on the game mount. He probably threw 2 pitches in the bullpen.
Bailey Horn.
Well, you want to make sure Chris is, if nothing else, at least somewhat available, right, for tomorrow.
Right. That's the idea here. So Horwitz with a pinch single drives in the 7th run, 7-3. Toronto leading it, their first run since that 5-run 5th inning. Horn being examined by the second base umpire. We come your way on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
During this call to the bullpen, it's the perfect time to check out all the great content at buyfordnow.com. Find Ford offers you won't see advertised anywhere else. Search Ford dealer inventory for your dream vehicle. Compare Ford SUVs, trucks, and electric vehicles versus the competition. Calculate your trade-in value and learn about exclusive offers for military and first responders. So, visit buyfordnow.com and then see your New England Ford dealers.
Looking to create a space you love? Let Sherwin-Williams bring your color to life. Whether you get expert help with a virtual color consultation or visit swsamples.com to order color chips and peel and stick samples, Sherwin-Williams has all the color solutions to help you find the perfect hue for your paint project. When you're ready to paint, shop online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams to get everything you need. Let Sherwin-Williams bring your color to life.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Bailey Horn has been up and down the I-90 between Worcester and Boston of late. Takes over. Signature Farms boneless chicken now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market today through Thursday. Pick up value pack all natural boneless chicken breasted thighs, just $1.97 a pound with a digital coupon. Limit 2. Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. So here is Bailey Horn going up against Leo Jimenez. And a lob toss to first. Runner back standing safely. Horowitz, who had the RBI pinch single. Jimenez walked double to right to start that 5-run fifth, was hit by a pitch and then was robbed of a hit, and a nice play at short by Hamilton. There were 2 errors in the inning, but also Hamilton should have had a double play ball. Only got 1 out with a bobble. Low and away. They should have been in the dugout long ago.
As you look at that last run, see, that one doesn't go as an error, as you mentioned, right? You just, because he got 1 out, you can't assume a double play, but that last run never should have scored either.
Horn's pitch is up and away. Left-hander also was with the White Sox, as was Keller, who's on the hook for this one. They were charged with 5 runs in 4 innings, 3 earned. The 0-2 pitch, and the right-hand batting infielder takes a strike. And is very good defensively. They don't know how much he'll hit. But they feel that they could carry him, use his glove if Guerrero and Bichette return to provide offense in the infield. The pitch. He swung on it hard to the ground. Raffi has it. A juggle. Now he throws to first in time. He juggled it twice. Thought about throwing to second, but got the out at first. So that really hurts. 2 unearned runs. And now it's 7-3. Toronto as they go to the bottom of the 9th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
All right, kids, let's hit the road. The summer road trip is as American as, well, baseball and apple pie. And there's no better way to appreciate the beauty of America than from the road. Celebrate America this summer with Herb Chambers.
Hi, it's Joe. Grill it, bake it, or fry it. Signature Farms boneless chicken is now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Today through Thursday, pick up value pack all natural boneless chicken breast or thighs for just $1.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. When you shop with the Shaw's app, you get amazing deals and earn points on every purchase. Short on time? Order ahead for free curbside pickup or get delivery. Hurry and save big on Signature Farms chicken. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Marshall goes to center field, one of the best in the game. And Profito moves over to left field after Horwitz had the pinch single, batting for Davis Schneider. Red Sox down by 4 as they were going to the bottom of the 8th. And here's Raffi, who's 0 for 3, and he takes it low ball 1. Yankees have beaten Washington 5-2. So they're now 2 games in front of the Orioles, who are idle. Raffi hits a hard ground ball by the diving third baseman into left, the base hit. Hit it very hard the other way, so Red Sox have their 9th hit, but they trail 7-3. Those 4 errors loom large on that scoreboard.
Yeah, 4 more unearned. Now 48 at home. The opponent's given up 18. Minus 30 in unearned runs. All at home.
That explains the 29-36 record. Swinging strike by O'Neill, who struck out, singled, and then struck out looking.
I guess Barrios gave up 1, so they got 19 unearned runs, your opponents, to your 48.
Here's the pitch home, and it is low. Tommy Nance warming for Toronto. And a little left-hander. Deals 1-1, and a ground ball bounce left side and a high hop to third. Barger to second, on to first. They get the double play, 2 men down. Little would get a save because he came on with a 2-run lead if he finishes the game. So here's Yoshida, the last hope. He single grounded into a double play and bounced out to the shortstop. First pitch is a strike. We imagine Criswell's going to pitch tomorrow. Hasn't been officially announced. Yoriel Rodriguez, a youngster, going for Toronto. He's 1-5 as that pitch misses. A 4.40 ERA. One ball, 1 strike. There's the pitch home, and Yoshida waves at a slider down and away.
Well, even after this one, you're going to have 31 games left.
Little has not had a save.
This league doesn't allow you to feel sorry for yourself.
1-2 is bounced foul outside of first.
Yeah, so you got to find a way to kind of show up here and finish this thing out. 31 games, it's a long time. Saw what happened last year. This team finished 12-24 down the stretch.
Bullpen was worn out and struggled. 1-2. Foul off his leg in the batter's box.
Well, it becomes a math problem to me. I mean, the Twins are in a long rain delay in the second inning. The Braves are killing them 9-1. They should be 72-59. The Red Sox are going to be 67-64.
Only 3 over 500. Here comes a 1-2 pitch, and he swings and misses at a slider. Ball game over. Toronto sweeps. They win the completion of the suspended game this afternoon, and they win the regularly scheduled game here, the final. Toronto 7 and Boston 3. The Red Sox have now lost 5 in a row. Toronto has a 6-game win streak. Totals next on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
There are giants among us. They're the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next generation submarines. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at buildsubmarines.com.
Hi, it's Joe. Grill it, bake it, or fry it. Signature Farms boneless chicken is now on sale at Shaw's in Star Market. Today through Thursday, pick up value-pack all-natural boneless chicken breast or thighs for just $1.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. When you shop with the Shaw's app, you get amazing deals and earn points on every purchase. Short on time? Order ahead for free curbside pickup or get delivery. Hurry and save big on Signature Farms chicken. Shaw's in Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Is that your new Nissan Rogue? Yeah. Crazy story. I'm at the Nissan end of summer sales event when Laura, the saleswoman, asks, "Want to test drive the Rogue?" I'm like, "Let's go." We're driving when Laura says,
"Want to see something cool? VC turbo engine."
I hit the gas and whoosh. I'm like, okay, wasn't expecting that. Laura goes,
"Check this out."
She shows me the miles per gallon, and I'm like, wow, that's pretty impressive fuel economy.
These new Nissan Rogues are going fast.
I knew I had to have that Nissan Rogue. Crazy, right? Wait till you hear how I got my Nissan Sentra.
Get a low $269 per month lease for 36 months on Rogue. Shop the Nissan sales event. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. 2024 EPA fuel economy estimates from 28 city 34 highway to 30 city 37 highway for 2024 Nissan Rogue. Actual mileage may vary. Well-qualified lessees. 2024 Rogue Gas all-wheel drive. $47.49 initial payment. Excludes tax, title, license, and $695 acquisition fee. Disposition fee due at lease end. Take from new dealer stock. Call 1-888-858-8319 for offer details. Ends 9/3/24.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
This is the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop nissanusa.com.
Back at Fenway Park, a very difficult day. 7-3, the Red Sox swept away in a doubleheader, and there's not a lot to say that wasn't said during the broadcast. The season is very much teetering. They are now 6.5 games back from the Kansas City Royals for the wild card. It seems like now the Twins are the likeliest team to run down. The Red Sox lose 2 games today. The Twins will lose 1, so that means Boston 5 back against the Twins, but we're going to set that aside for now because the scoreboard seems somewhat irrelevant given what's happening lately. 7 runs, 9 hits, an error and 10 left for the Blue Jays. 3 runs, 9 hits, 4 errors. 3 more unearned runs allowed by the Red Sox. They left 3. Barrios, the winner. Keller, the loser. 2 hours and 32 minutes in front of 29,097. This is the Nissan postgame show. And fellas, it doesn't do us a lot of good to belabor all that's going on right now. But I will just say this. Our good friend Boston Sports Info, good tweet account, X, whatever you want to call it. How about this? So the Red Sox record at Fenway Park this season is 29-37. When they do not make an error or allow an unearned run, they are 17-10 here. When their errors are more than 1, they're 11-26. When their unearned runs are greater than 1, they are 4-21. That's the story of the home season.
Says it all right there.
4-21.
When you allow an unearned run.
Well, it's now 48 on the year after today. There was 4 more here today. And by the way, you lost by 4. So that's been it. You know, how do you explain what's going on at home? And for some reason, defensively, they can't figure it out at home. You know, they give up too many runs, unearned runs, and got 4-21 when you give up multiple unearned runs. The amazing thing is that's been 25 of them, right?
Yes.
The story again tonight.
Well, I don't know what the logic is, why that happens at home so much more on the road. I mean, it's not the infield. The infield's in great shape, and they certainly work at it. They take defense, take infield almost every day before batting practice. I don't know. Is it pressing? What is it? It's very hard to say.
Today was kind of a microcosm of it, I think, because, on the one hand, you just have a drop fly ball in left field. That kind of set the tone. Everything kind of spiraled after that. And they've done that a lot. The outfield, for as great as the improvement has been in overall outfield defense, I can remember so many times this year where errors are made, and it is especially here for some reason, ground balls to the outfield. This group has had a very hard time, especially the corners, handling that. So, it's just pretty plain and clear what's going on. And then, of course, the other thing, which, this goes back to around the All-Star break, and it cannot be forgotten. These 5 losses in 4 days are obviously painful, and they make it a real uphill climb now with 30 games to go. There's no other way to say it. It's a long way to go. They do have 3 with the Twins. They have to turn it around. There is time to do that. But this goes back to around the All-Star break when they blew all those saves. And, if you blow 12 saves in 18 games, if you think about it, you convert half of those and you're tied for the wild card right now.
Yeah. Yeah, and you knew kind of while it was happening, you were looking up saying, well, there's still a couple games out, but they should be 2 or 3 games up.
Yep.
And you knew it would come back and bite them, and now you're in a spot where you can't afford a little stretch like this. Like, as you mentioned, still, 31 games left. Anything can happen. It is baseball, but you sort of feel like you put yourself behind the 8 ball. And, with this loss here today, you're actually only 1 game ahead of Tampa, who's been kind of behind you the whole time. And, Toronto's 4 or 5 games behind you. So I think you're 6-13, and 7-13 your last 20. And it's just for a team that's fighting for a playoff spot. Those numbers got to be reversed.
And Alex said it, Joe. These are the dog days of August. And Craig Breslow was brought in here to do a lot of different things. He was active at the trade deadline. The results of that are somewhat mixed. But he did commit to a lane. He made moves. He was certainly brought in to continue to develop the minor league system. We see signs of that up and down. But I think he was also mostly brought in here to bring depth to the pitching staff. And the teams that can survive the month of August have a ton of it. They got these waves of guys who can come up from AAA. They can withstand more injuries. And this is another season where, there's still progress to be made. There's evidence that they just need to have more pitchers than they do right now.
Right, and of course it would help if the starters went deeper. Tonight you didn't have a starter. You had a reliever, and Kelly gave you 3 near-perfect innings. And bullpen depth is so critical, and it's tough to sustain, especially this time of the year.
Yeah, I think that there are some bullpen pieces, depth-wise there. The problem is that there's a huge hole in starting pitching depth, and that takes a while to get it to the AAA level. They've tried it with a couple of acquisitions and Quinn Priester and a guy like Richard Fitz, but they're just like that year away. Hopefully in another year or so there will be those guys you can bring up from AAA to kind of, rather than the bullpen days, which really affects 2 or 3 days in a row.
Yeah.
Right. So, it's the rotation is thin. And they really lack that. Like, today would have been a perfect time, obviously Game 2, to call a starter up from AAA to give you 5 or 6 innings, and they just really didn't have anybody down there.
And to me, last thing for you guys before you end a marathon day, the shame of this nightcap, in addition to the defense and the unearned runs, is that we very easily, in a different world, could be sitting here saying, you know what? Jarren Duran just strapped this team on his back. And he said, you know what? This is the most important game of the season. Fellas, come with me. Lead off double off the wall next time. 2-run homer in the 8th inning to bring him back in it. If there's the biggest positive of the season, it is Duran. And he seems, Lou, like he's ready to kind of try his very best to keep the dream alive.
Yeah, he is. He's trying to do it, and kind of today was obviously a great day for him. You don't really talk much about it given the results of the game, but I think there's growing concern with your other monster in this lineup, and that is Rafi Devers. I know we got to hit there late, but he just seems to almost be playing with two shoulders that are bothering him. You're starting to see it at the plate a little bit.
Yeah, and so that becomes one of those things. Again, he'll grind it. He posts. He wants to play. He does not tell Alex Cora ever to take him out of the order. But then it becomes kind of a long-term call, right? As this season continues on, you have to be in the race to force him to, or at least even more like allow him to play with this much pain.
Yeah, I think he'll continue to post, but we'll see how these last 31 games go. But the minute you're kind of out of this thing, if you fall out of this thing, like I could see him being shut down.
No doubt. Joe, you bringing your own special sauce for Italian Heritage Night tomorrow?
Yes. I made it. Just have to unfreeze it. We'll bring it in.
You got to. I won't be here, but leave some in the fridge for me, would you?
No question about it. You're on.
Well, could have gone a lot of different ways today, but that's just one of the disappointing days of the entire season. Red Sox swept away by the Blue Jays. We'll continue with the Nissan postgame show next. 7-3 Jays win the nightcap on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hey, it's Greg. If you're dealing with pain in your joints, whether it is from arthritis or an old injury, then there are effective ways to deal with it, and I'm not talking about drugs or surgery. There are exciting new cellular therapies that can get you lasting relief, and the place to go for them is QC Kinetics, right here in New England. QC Kinetics uses cutting-edge treatments that accelerate your body's own healing properties, revitalizing your joints so you can move again pain-free. If you're living with chronic pain from arthritis or an injury, then you need to know that steroids and surgery and pain pills are no longer your only option. Find out how QC Kinetics can use advanced regenerative medicine to treat your pain, enhance your joints, restore your mobility, and give you long-term relief with no downtime. Call and get a free consultation now at 617-644-PAIN. Yes, I said free at 617-644-PAIN.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppable bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppable, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
eBay Motors is here for the ride. Go ahead, feel your engine. Admire that perfectly installed exhaust. Your vehicle's moving along this freeway like it was made from fresh installs and a whole lot of love. With eBay Motors, you get over 122 million parts to keep it running. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, they'll be the perfect fit every time. Plus, at these prices, well, we're burning rubber, not cash. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Xfinity here. How can we help?
Hi. My daughter invited her entire class to her birthday party. Can my Wi-Fi handle it?
Oh, well, at Xfinity, our latest gateways have tri-band Wi-Fi technology, letting you connect hundreds of devices at once.
No way. So if all the kids are watching stuff on their phones, well, their parents are sharing videos online.
Yep, go ahead and watch videos. They can all do their thing and party their way. No problem.
Oh, we are gonna need a bigger cake.
Now through September 12th, get fast, reliable, 300 megabit Xfinity internet for $30 a month for 12 months with no annual contract and unlimited data included. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Xfinity, bring on the good stuff. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless plan and auto-pay with stored bank account. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply. Currently $80 a month. Actual speeds vary.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Red Sox swept away in a doubleheader, 7-3 in the nightcap. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and save big on a new Nissan at the end of the Nissan end of summer sales event. It's the end of a long summer date for me, too. Shop your local Nissan store at nissanusa.com today. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Red Sox pitchers tonight had 7 strikeouts, and that means $350 more to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella is here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Red Sox got a big-time 2-run homer from Jarren Duran in the 8th inning, and for that, the Red Sox will donate $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation, and you should too. 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or carsforkids.com. Duran had 2 doubles in the game. He was all over the place today, and that means $80 more. I should say $100 more. Beg your pardon, to the American Diabetes Association. Brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org to find the right plan for you and your family. On the Subaru of New England scoreboard, the Yankees went to D.C., and on a night that Aaron Judge got his 1,000th career hit, they beat the Nats in Dylan Cruz's debut 5-2. The Braves are back underway in Minnesota. 9-1, they lead the Twins. Max Fried survived a long rain delay. He's back on the mound in the third. 9-1 Braves. And that's about the only silver lining of the day, because the Royals swept a doubleheader from the Cleveland Guardians 4-3 and 9-4. So the Red Sox, as of right this minute, 6.5 games back of the Kansas City Royals. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Mike's Amazing Player of the Game is George Springer. He did it again today. 3-run homer that really changed the game off of Keller in the 5th inning. That's brought to you by Mike's Amazing, the official mayo and mustard of the Boston Red Sox. Tomorrow night, the Red Sox, do they need a win? It is Game 3 of the series. It might well be Cooper Quiswell on the mound for the Sox. It's a 7:10 start, which means you can hear the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show beginning at 6:10. Long day. Thanks to everybody who helped make it happen. Doug Lane, a Warrior here in the booth at Fenway. And tonight, Stan Bruno, as always, back at the flagship WEEI. For Joe Castiglione and Lou Merlone, Will Fleming saying so long from Fenway Park. Final score, Blue Jays 7, Red Sox 3. Better luck tomorrow on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
Holy cow!
110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. Arbella, here for baseball fans, here for good. Brought to you by AZEK Exteriors. Visit www.azekexteriors.com. Mike's Amazing, the official mayo and mustard of the Boston Red Sox.
And it's gone!
Citgo. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. Sponsored by DigSafe. Call 811 before you dig or visit digsafe.com. Drains by James, Eastern Massachusetts leader in drain cleaning and pipelining.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Hire Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Cars for Kids. Old car giving you problems? Why not donate it? Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS today. Northern Bank. New England Ford. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Looking up! Grand slam!
Sponsored by Sherwin-Williams. The Sherwin-Williams Pro Plus program helps you manage and grow your paint business. Sponsored by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop NissanUSA.com. Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
We're going to drive to left field. There are a couple runs way gone.
Subaru of New England. Love spring in the all-wheel drive 2024 Subaru Forester. Verizon. The network Boston relies on.
Long gone into the monster seats.
This has been a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
Thanks for listening to this Red Sox broadcast. For more Sox coverage and analysis across all of baseball, check out the Baseball Isn't Boring podcast with me, Rob Bradford. Follow Baseball Isn't Boring on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Red Sox Review on WEEI.
The alive by the pesky pole and it sneaks in there for a 3-run homer. Oh, it's 3-1. Toronto just like that. George Springer, who had won over everything and left in the first game, wraps one around the pesky pole. And Keller is getting hammered. What a shot that was. That was not just a Fenway fly. He hit it hard. Double walk and home run, and just like that, 3-1 Toronto as Springer drills his 19th homer. He's got 55 RBIs as a light rain falls here. 3-1. Toronto on top. A 3-run homer by George Springer. Runner bluffs off first. Line drive hit softly into left center field. It's a base hit. More of a bloop than a bullet. Another run scores. Going to be an unearned run, and it's 4-1 Toronto. Very soft contact there, but still a base hit. And Barger with his 21st RBI. So there's a drive hammer to left field. Back by the wall, not high enough to get out. It hits off the AL East standings. Another run scores. Throw to third. Safe there. Lefty bobbles it momentarily. No play at second. And Clement is into second base. We'll see how they score it. It's now 5-1. Guerrero scoring from third. Barger going first to third. And now break it wide open.
It's another hanging breaking ball. The hard part to figure here, Joe, is, Pivetta gave you the length you wanted, and then Kelly gives you 3 innings. I thought Criswell would be a big part of the plan here. You got an inning from Slayton, and now Keller is an interesting choice.
Welcome in to Red Sox Review. I'm your host, John Lyons, and hello, darkness. It feels like it's coming back. Feels a lot like August of 2023 for the Boston Red Sox here in August of 2024. They have now lost 5 in a row, including 2 games today. They are 5.5 games out of the wild card. We're coming to you live just after a 7-3 defeat at the hands of the Toronto Blue Jays. Jose Berrios in this game, 7 2/3, 2 earned runs for Toronto, 6 strikeouts. He was terrific all game long. Great outing by him. Red Sox pitching started strong. 3 innings by Zach Kelly to start the game. Justin Slayton, scoreless 4th. Things started to go downhill when Brad Keller came in the 5th. Allowed 3 earned runs, total of 5 in that 5th inning, though. Red Sox gave up 7 runs in this game, and there was runs given up later by Chris Martin, but only 3 of the runs were earned. Red Sox committed 4 errors in what was a really sloppy game, start to finish. They actually had a 1-0 lead in this game. They give up the 5 runs in the 5th inning, and Toronto does not look back from there. The Red Sox got it a little closer. They got it to 5-3 on a Jarren Duran home run in the bottom of the 8th, but then in the 9th, Toronto scored 2 more runs to make it 7-3 and shut the door on the Red Sox in the bottom of the 9th. Again, the Red Sox in a extremely, I don't even know how I want to phrase it because it's only August 26th. I don't want to say the door is totally shut, but it feels like the door is just about shut on this Red Sox season if they can't get out of this rut starting tomorrow. I mean, they've lost 3 to the Diamondbacks over the weekend, 2 to Toronto today. And if you look at the teams around them, I'm going to go through the entire scoreboard later on in the program. Minnesota is losing today. That's a silver lining, but still, even 1 loss from Minnesota, the Red Sox would still be down a half game because of their 2 losses today overall for the day. And then, of course, Kansas City had a doubleheader against Cleveland today themselves, and they won both games. So they pick up 2 full games on the Red Sox today. And if you translate that over to the standings and where they're at, as of right now, Baltimore's in that first wild card spot, 76 and 56. Kansas City, 74 and 58 in the second wild card spot. Minnesota 72 and 58 in that third wild card spot. And then the Red Sox, as of now, 5.5 games back. Of course, we are waiting for that Minnesota game to end. It's only in the 3rd inning. There was a rain delay there. Minnesota is down 9-1. So we'll see if that stays on track for them to lose that one. But even so, the Red Sox would still be 5 games back. I'd love to hear your call, 617 779-7937 about where this Red Sox team is at. I'd also love to see your text as well. Feel free to use the text line here. Just where do you think this Red Sox team is at? How do you feel about not just today, but now 5 losses in a span of 4 days? Can they recover? Why are they in this position to begin with? Any hope of making the playoffs? Again, it's August 26th. I get it. There's plenty of time for them to come back, but this is just feeling eerily familiar to last year. So we'll take your calls. We'll take your texts. Coming up in our second segment, we'll hear from Red Sox manager Alex Cora as well. Let's get it started here on the phone lines. We have Liam in Portsmouth. Liam, thanks for taking the time. Welcome into the program.
Hey, man, I'm actually on my way back from the game right now. And, this feels a lot like last year. Kyle Bearclaw on August 28th. That's when our season basically was ended. And it felt a lot like that today. I was pretty close to the dugout. And when they went down 5-1, you saw there was no life in the team. They didn't have that spark that they've had all year where they're dancing and picking each other up. They looked defeated. I mean, Duran can't do it all, and that's what it seems like we're coming down to. Like, we have O'Neill striking out 2 times per game at the minimum right now. No one's picking up Duran. Casas is getting hot, but it's between the two of them at this point while everyone is down.
Yeah, appreciate the call, Liam. And just to take a peek at the box score, Duran had 3 hits today, including the home run, 2 RBIs. Great night for Duran. William Abreu got ejected. He had no hits and 2 at-bats. Here's Rob Refsnyder as well, no hits and 2 at-bats. Casas got the scoring started. He went 2 for 4 with an RBI, so he's continued to play really well since coming back from injury. And Devers was 1 for 4 tonight. O'Neill, he bounced around in the outfield because of the Abreu ejection, 1 for 4. Yoshida, 1 for 4. And then the bottom of your lineup, Wong, 0 for 3. Gasper, 0 for 3. Hamilton, 1 for 3. So you look at it, the Red Sox get 9 hits, which on the surface, 9 hits isn't bad, but it feels like they're not getting those hits when there's runners in scoring position, or they're not getting those hits when they have a guy at first with speed who maybe can score on a double from first. Like, they're not getting hits, and I'm not saying they're never getting hits in those tonight, but it feels like over the last couple weeks, and really over the last especially 5 games, those moments have gotten more and more rare where they're getting that timely hitting. That offense really seems to have dried. I mean, you just look at the Blue Jays. They had 9 hits too, right? Red Sox and Blue Jays both had 9 hits. So what is the real difference? How is one team with 7, one team with 3? Well, timely hitting is part of it. And also, I mean, the Red Sox, 4 errors. It's just a killer, right? Like, those 4 errors gave runs away. I mean, I'm going back through my notes of this game, and it's like Zach Kelly starts it off 1-2-3 first. You're starting to feel good. Duran had that leadoff double in the bottom of the first. Casas had a single, which put Duran to third. They didn't get any runs out of it, but you're thinking in the first inning, okay, maybe they're going to bounce back from what happened earlier today and over the weekend and have themselves a good night and get on the board and eventually win. And then nothing really happens for a little, as far as scoring-wise. Then Casas in the bottom of the third has that RBI single. And Duran had gone from second to third on a wild pitch. Wild pickoff throw to second base. So they get that timely base running, right? You have the wild pickoff throw to second base. Duran moves over to third base. And then you get a single, you drive them in. So you think, all right, they're up 1-0. This feels good. And then Justin Slayton comes in to pitch the 4th, scoreless 4th. And then Brad Keller comes in, and there's a George Springer home run. The Jays bat around in the 5th inning. There's bad fielding by the Red Sox. Next thing you know, it's 5-1. And then things kind of just sit there at 5-1. Doesn't feel like there's a lot of life in the ballpark. Doesn't feel like there's a lot of life from the Red Sox dugout. And you go to the 8th, Duran hits a 2-run homer, and things wake up again, right? It's 5-3. All right, maybe the Red Sox can pull out a late win here. And then you go to the 8th inning, and it's like, top of the 9th, But you have Tyler O'Neill in right field has a misplay error that allows Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who no one is going to confuse with a great athlete, to stretch a single into a double. So that's a guy that 9 times out of 10, or probably 9.5 times out of 10, Vlad Guerrero Jr. hits a ball to right field where he hit it. He's going to stay at first base, but because of the O'Neill misplay, he stretches it to second base. Then Chris Martin doesn't catch a ball at first base, and it allows Guerrero Jr. to come around and score. I mean, this is not a guy that people think of as a good base runner or a guy built with a lot of speed, and he's taking extra bases because of the Red Sox poor defense. Then you and that at that point it's 6-3. Then you have Ref Snyder in left field stumbles while trying to make a play. It allows another run to score. Next thing you know, it's 7-3 Toronto, and that was just at that point you're game over, right? And now you're looking at this has been an issue for 2 years. Bad fielding, and especially bad fielding at bad times. And Lou Merlone on the pregame, despite the fact that I called him Will by accident, but Lou Merlone on the pregame, he made the good point that, well, at least the Red Sox now are making the spectacular plays, but they're still botching some of the routine plays. And he felt some of that was youth and inexperience, and I'm not disagreeing with him. It's just tonight there weren't that many spectacular plays that needed to be made, and they couldn't make the routine ones, and it ended up costing them runs. So that's where this Red Sox team is at. And you have a doubleheader today where Pivetta gave him a great outing. 6 strong innings today in the first game of the doubleheader. They come out Zach Kelly, 3 strong innings, but you don't have the starting pitching depth, so Kelly has to start the game and throw 3 innings instead of being able to come in later. And then that taxes your bullpen depth. That's been taxed all year. I think at the All-Star break, the Red Sox had thrown the 4th most innings in their bullpen, 4th or 5th most innings at the All-Star break. I mean, and sure, they added some relievers at the deadline, but I mean, Lucas Sims has been all right. Beyond that, their additions haven't really worked out. So your bullpen is taxed. You don't have the starting pitching depth because you chose not to go after any of the horses that were available in December and January. So now you're in a position where your fielding is causing your pitchers to throw extra pitches. They're already taxed. Pitchers to throw extra pitches. They're already taxed to begin with, and the wheels start to fall off. And now Arizona, a good team, comes to Fenway over the weekend, wins 3 straight games, looks like a team maybe a level above the Red Sox. And now today, 2 losses to a Blue Jays team that is under 500. So, I mean, not to be all doom and gloom here, but this is the key point in the season. I mean, how many times, if you've been listening to this station, you've heard me say it a bunch. How many times do they say, hey, get through that 10-game stretch of Baltimore, Houston, and Arizona? If you can be 6-4 in that stretch, then you get into a softer part of the schedule. Well, they go below 500 in that stretch, including the sweep to Arizona. And now they've lost the first 2 of the so-called softer stretch. So, I mean, all is not lost yet, but it's getting precarious. It sure is. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to hear from Alex Cora, manager of the Red Sox, on the other side of this. But first, it's time to trend.
Your home of the Sox. Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now on WEEI. The Red Sox lost 2 games today, 4-1 this afternoon and 7-3 tonight. Interesting fact, in the first game, catcher Danny Jansen became the first player in Major League Baseball history to play in the same game for both teams. He played at the beginning of the game for Toronto in June. The game was suspended. He got traded from the Blue Jays to the Red Sox, finished the game with the Red Sox today. With those 2 losses, the Red Sox are currently 5.5 games out of the wild card. The Kansas City Royals had a doubleheader and won both games today. The Minnesota Twins, the team directly in front of the Red Sox in the wild card race, is in action right now. They are down 9-1 to the Atlanta Braves. They're 5.5 up on the Red Sox for that final wild card spot. And the New England Patriots wrapped up their preseason last night in a 20-10 loss to the Washington Commanders. More notable, Drake May came in relief of Jacoby Brissett. Brissett played 1 series, looked to be shaken up after a sack and was pulled. May came in, led a touchdown drive, looked pretty good on the night. No decision yet, according to Gerard Mayo, has been made on the Week 1 starter, though we could get news of that tomorrow as rosters have to be cut down to 53 players by the end of tomorrow, and Mayo said he would name a starting quarterback after that. I'm John Lyons. That's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com.
The Greg Hill Show.
The top 5 picks when it comes to dipping them in something. Ketchup. Ketchup is number 1, Shine.
Ranch? Mayo.
Yeah, ranch is number 2, Shine.
Cooking. Number 3, barbecue sauce.
Barbecue number 4.
God damn it, it's so close. Hold on. I can get this. I can get this.
Come on, Shine. You should know this one.
Like a cheese sauce?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. You should know that.
Look at me cook, baby.
Yes.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
There are lots of people you might want to share a Vrbo with. You may want to do a romantic getaway, enjoy a beach house with friends, or book a trip for the whole family. But one person you'll never want to share your stay with is the host. When you book a Vrbo, the host doesn't stay with you, so the only people you'll share the space with are your people. Vrbo Private Vacation Rentals. Relax, you booked a Vrbo.
With Labor Day savings at the Home Depot, you can upgrade your home with up to $1,500 off select appliances from top brands like Whirlpool. Enhance your kitchen with quality and convenience from Whirlpool, like the freestanding electric range with built-in air fryer and the tall tub dishwasher with third rack, all available at the Home Depot. Right now, shop Labor Day savings up to $1,500 off select appliances at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Pricing valid August 22nd through September 11th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stings that just will never come out. Going down in a rinse change. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh removes 100% of odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
If you're an adult with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease, you have options with Entyvio. For maintenance therapy, you and your doctor can choose between intravenous infusion or the Entyvio pen, a self-administered injection under the skin you can take at home or on the go. Discover your options at Entyvio.com. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. PML, a rare, potentially fatal brain infection, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, or are prone to infections. Liver problems can occur. Ask your healthcare provider about Entyvio.
Entyvio. When booking with other vacation rental apps sounds like this.
This place doesn't look like the pictures.
Is there a door behind all those spiders?
It's time to try one that sounds more like a vacation.
This is perfect.
Relax, you booked a Vrbo.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
Looking for a tequila that puts tradition above trends? Raise a glass of Lunazul. Lunazul tequila is made with 100% Blue Weber agave and no extras. No celebrity endorsements, no vanilla additives. Just real, authentic flavor that's sure to make a statement. Because great tequila speaks for itself. And those who know, look to Luna. Lunazul Tequila, Bardstown, Kentucky. 40% alcohol by volume. Think wisely. Drink wisely.
I'd rather ride a bike with my kids.
Faster! I'd rather play catch with my dog than catch pneumococcal pneumonia.
Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Prevnar 20 pneumococcal 20-valent conjugate vaccine, a Pfizer vaccine that can help protect against pneumococcal pneumonia in just one dose. If you are 19 or older with certain chronic conditions like heart disease or asthma, you are at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Prevnar 20 is approved for adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. Side effects include pain and swelling at the injection site, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138 or visit Prevnar20.com.
I'd rather race for some ice cream. Let's go.
Schedule your vaccination today at Prevnar20.com.
Hey, fantasy football owners, I'm Matt Harmon.
And what's cracking? I'm James Coe. Join us on Reception Perception as we dive deep into wide receivers, the position that will make or break your fantasy team.
Follow and listen to Reception Perception on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
After you use Bounce Dryer sheets and realize how fresh, soft, less wrinkled, and less staticky your laundry can be, you'll put a sheet on your every time. Like those socks that smell like they've been through a marathon. Or that blanket that's got wrinkles on its wrinkles. Maybe even your chatty coworker who keeps distracting you. Okay, Bounce Dryer sheets can't do it all. But for fresher, softer, better laundry, put a sheet on it with Bounce.
This is Red Sox Review on WEEI.
Back here on Red Sox Review, I'm John Lyons. Red Sox coming off a 7-3 loss to the Blue Jays, their fifth in a row and second of the day. Now 5.5 games out of the wild card spot. I'll be here for another 20, 25 minutes or so if you want to call in and vent your frustrations, talk about where they're at, maybe look ahead to the future a little bit. 617-779-7937. Again, that's 617-779-7937. We also got the text line going. And we've got a 774 texter who says they don't want the Red Sox to make the playoffs because they can't pitch hit or play defense. So they can't make, and also so ownership can't make extra money on playoff gates. So I understand the frustration there. 774 texter, you're not alone. And, you know, I've been saying this for a while, and that the style the Red Sox are winning some of these games in June, July, and even if, I mean, they're 14-22 since the All-Star break now. So they've been bad basically since the All-Star break. But even some of the games they won in early August, they were outscoring teams. Or remember, they were losing games 9-4 or 10-7, or they'd win a game 7-2, and so they could really outscore teams, or they'd win that, you know, a game, you know, 9-6, something like that. To me, and I've been saying this for a while, yeah, that might get you to the playoffs. That's not going to win you playoff games. I mean, think about it. You get to the playoffs, every team has good pitching. That's why they're in the playoffs. Generally, teams in the playoffs play good defense, especially those that advance, right? I mean, it's pretty rare to see a couple teams in the AL and NLCS that stink at playing defense, right, or have bad pitching. Doesn't generally happen, right? So there's going to be good pitching. There's going to be good defense, and therefore, yeah, outscoring teams, that'll win you games in June and July for sure. But when it comes down to it, when you really got to have it, then it's tough to, that doesn't really win you a lot of playoff games. You might win 1 or 2 playoff games outscoring people, but you're not going to win multiple series just trying to outscore everybody. You got to pitch. You got to play good defense. I know it's not as much fun as scoring 9 runs a game, but we all know it, right? We've seen the Red Sox win 4 World Series this century with great offenses, and they still had to win some close games in the playoffs, including big games, closeout games in the playoffs. All right, so that's why, again, it feels like what they're doing now is not going to get them into the playoffs anyway, but that's something, to the texter's point, I don't know if that's a sustainable thing, to really win playoff games with. Got a tweet here as well. You can tweet at me at the real John Lyons, JONLYONS, from Ed at Ed_Colucci, who no hitting, pitching, fielding, leadership. It's over. So again, it's only August 26th, but I get the frustration, and you don't really want to be at a point where you're 5 games out, 6 games out heading into September. And we only have, 5 days till the end of the month? You really don't want to get there. I was talking to Rob Bradford earlier today. He came on with me during my 5 o'clock show. And he said, you really don't, no matter what your schedule looks like, 5 games in a month is really difficult to make up. You don't want to get to a point where you're going into September 1st and you're 5 games out, or 5.5 or 6. I mean, you could give me any team you want in the league. It's tough to make up a 5-game difference in just a month. Hey, you give me the LA Dodgers, the Philadelphia Phillies, or the Yankees, or the Orioles. Those teams would have trouble gaining 5 games in the standings in a month. It's just very difficult to do. So that's where this Red Sox team is at right now. It really feels to me like the season is starting to slip away. And look, I don't think of this team exactly the same way I think of last year's team. Last year's team, after the trade deadline, it felt like there was some quit there, and they just collapsed down the stretch. And they had some injuries, right? They had the Duran injury. They had the Casas injury. I think even if those guys are healthy, that team wouldn't have made the playoffs, but they wouldn't have finished 12-24, I think it was, in their last 36 games. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was 12-24. But point being, I feel a little bit better about this team in that Duran and Casas are healthy. This team is more athletic. It does run the bases better. It's a little bit better defensively than last year, but I have some similar feelings about, all right, maybe I feel better about this team overall, but it doesn't feel like they have the horses, especially at the front of their pitching rotation, to stop a skid like this. Like, if they had a real ace pitcher, and look, Tanner Houck has had a good season, but he started to run out of gas. Brian Bayo's been inconsistent. He did have a couple good outings in over the last couple weeks, but if they had a front-of-the-line starter, which there were many opportunities for them to get, maybe they would have won this afternoon's game. You know, the type of guy that if you lose 2 or 3 in a row, he comes out and he stops it. They don't have that guy in their rotation. Instead, they went with Pivetta today, who pitched well, but you lost, and then a bullpen game tonight that you lost. That's where they're at. And I think if you look at this team, there's 2 needs that are screaming at all of us. One is a frontline starting pitcher. Really, they need 2 frontline starting pitchers. And then a legit right-handed bat besides Tyler O'Neill. Like those 2 needs are screaming at all of us. Like I think imagine how different this team's fortunes would be if Tanner Houck and Brian Bayo were their 3rd and 4th starters, and they had 2 legit starters at the front of the rotation. They're having a whole. It's like, look, and not to go down memory lane, but think of the 2018 Red Sox that won the World Series. Yeah, Eduardo Rodriguez was their 3rd starter. So you had Sale and Price at the front of the rotation. So you got to that 3rd guy, and you're like, hey, this is pretty good for a 3rd guy, but you wouldn't want Erod as your ace. And that's kind of where as good as Houck was most of the year. I mean, he was on pace to pitch more innings than he ever had before. Same with Bayo, same with a lot of these guys. Like, to me, it's not that shocking that they've got to this place. Again, do I have a little bit more faith in this team than last year? Yes, they're a little healthier too, but a lot of similar vibes to what we had last year. We are going to go to Alex Cora in just a couple minutes, but I do want to take one phone call first. We've got somebody waiting on the line. Jay in Whitman wants to call in, talk about the Red Sox. Jay, welcome to the program. What do you got for us?
Hey, John, thanks for taking my call. It's been a fun 4 months or so watching this team, but poor fundamentals just continue to kill the team. They made 6 errors in today's doubleheader. You only scored 4 runs combined, so you made more errors through 18 innings of baseball than runs, which is pathetic. They lead the MLB in errors with 98. The White Sox, who are the worst team in baseball, maybe in all sports, have made 18 less errors than you, which is pretty telling. You compare that to a team like Arizona, a team who just swept you, who I consider very fundamentally sound. They're number 1 in fielding percentage. But I think the biggest problem of all is the amount this offense strikes out. They have the 3rd most strikeouts in the MLB. They average almost 10 strikeouts per game, and they have some games where they're striking out 13, 14, 15 times out of 27 outs, which is bizarre. This is why teams like the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Houston Astros, who are both top 7 at least amount of strikeouts, will make deep postseason runs, while the Red Sox will probably be watching from their couches. It was a fun 4 months or so, and I think this team is going to be really good in the near future, but the Sox are officially done. And, that's all, folks. Thanks for taking my call.
Appreciate it, Jay. That's all, folks, he says. Yes. And look, it's a great point, and and this is not a new thing in the fielding arena. I mean, they were at the bottom of the league last year in fielding percentage. I mean, they're bottom of the league again this year. It's not new. And he mentioned Arizona. When you look at the teams that are good fielding teams, the top 6-7 fielding teams in the league. Arizona, great team. Atlanta, great team. Texas has been up and down this year, but they're defending World Series champs. St. Louis at 4. San Diego, one of the best teams in baseball right now, at 5. Colorado at 6. They stink. But then 7 and 8 is Minnesota, Kansas City, Houston at 9, Baltimore at 10. I mean, that's what 8 out of those top 10 teams in fielding percentage are going to be in the playoffs, and you can make a case that nearly all of them are at least capable of going to the LCS if not the World Series. I mean, so the starting pitching to me is the biggest issue and the lack of depth there. But I think the fielding is not far behind it. And Jay makes a good point about the amount of times that this team just strikes out. I mean, the Red Sox right now have, 1,256 strikeouts so far this season in 129 games. And only 2 teams worse than them. Right? And then you look at the teams that don't strike out a lot. San Diego has the fewest. Kansas City, second fewest. Houston, third fewest. Cleveland, fourth fewest. I mean, those are all teams, again, could get to the LCS, could get to the World Series. So it's good points by Jay. That's kind of where the Red Sox are at. We're going to get to more of your calls and texts in just a moment. Right now, we are going to go to Alex Cora. The Red Sox manager is brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. Here's Red Sox manager Alex Cora after tonight's loss.
Like I told you before the game, right? After the first game, we're not playing good baseball right now. So obviously it's a tough one. It was a tough weekend. We just got to play better, right? And we are capable of doing that. We established a brand of baseball throughout the season, and right now it's not happening. I think in every aspect of the game, we're not pitching well. We're not playing good defense. We're not hitting. So it gets magnified too where we at right now. So we just got to show up tomorrow and put some good at bats, pitch, and play good defense, and try to win a game.
What did you see from Jaron today between the 2 games at the plate?
I mean, just staying on pitches, using the left center wall, left center gap. When he's doing that, he's at his best. That guy is a good pitcher. He moves the ball around. There's not too many pitches in the middle of the zone. From the get-go, line drive the other way, double the other way. He got him in, and then he hit the homer straight center. So a great night for a great player.
You're saying it's hard to play your brand of baseball just because you're behind and it's difficult to be aggressive running?
No, I'm talking about overall, this is not us. We're better than this. We know it. Teams go through stretches like this throughout the season. Every team goes through this, but where we're at in the season, we got to play better. If we want to stay in the fight, we have to pick it up, and that includes everybody, right? Us helping them out, trying to let them understand what's going on, and then kind of like breathe. Sometimes it's to push them out there and do more. Sometimes it's like let's do less and just play the game that we love to play.
You guys have put in a lot of time working on your defense. What do you think has happened in some of these games?
Mistakes, right? Today, Ref is a good outfielder. He missed a fly ball, and then he threw the ball third. T.O. is a Gold Glover, missed a ball. It's part of the game, right? And like today, 4 errors. That's not gonna. It's gonna be hard to win ball games that way. So just keep working, keep preaching, keep helping them out, and hopefully we can, be better than this. I don't think they need a wake-up call. Like I've been saying all along, even when we were playing well, we got young guys that are learning the job, establishing as big leaguers, We're in late August, obviously, there's a lot of games, a lot of innings, a lot of at-bats, and our job as a staff is try to help them, like we've been doing since day one in spring training. So we'll keep doing that, and they're going to be okay.
That's Red Sox manager Alex Cora after tonight's loss, and chalking some of it up to youth and inexperience, and that's fair. Some of it, though, and the caller Jay mentioned this, fielding issues. This is, again, a key point in the game I wanted to highlight here. 9th inning, you have an opportunity. It's 5-3, and then you get this error that allows a run to score.
0-1 pitch to the Burley catcher. And he grounds one right side, and it is cut off by Gasper. The throw to the pitcher, covering is dropped. Here comes Guerrero to the plate. A run scores, and it's 6-3. Well, Casas ranged very, very wide of the bag. Gasper grabbed it. Seemed to be a pretty decent throw to Martin, but he didn't hang on.
Yeah, this is actually a really nice play by Mickey Gasper to get over there to it, and a great throw to, while he's on the run, to Chris Martin. It was in his glove, and it came out. You mentioned it. If the first baseman is aware of where the second baseman is, it's a much easier play. If Costas just sort of stayed home knowing Mickey could get it,
right,
turned into a very difficult play. And again, the 3-run difference right now are 3 more unearned runs here at Fenway Park for this club.
That was Chris Martin, the usually reliable Chris Martin, with a fielding error that allowed Vladimir Guerrero Jr. to score. That made it 6-3. Ref Snyder slips in left field. That makes it 7-3. That was the final there. Just a frustrating night at the plate, on the mound, in the field for the Red Sox. Again, 4 errors tonight. Before I go any further, though, if you were watching the game on TV, you might have noticed something different in the broadcast booth. There was a 4-person broadcast booth, including Emma Tiedemann and Riley Pay, who are Portland Sea Dogs broadcast team. And I thought they did a great job. They called part of the game themselves. They were also in the booth the entire night, kind of as a 4-person crew, along with Dave O'Brien and Kevin Youkilis. So shout out to Riley and Emma on a great work with the Sea Dogs, and also great job tonight in the Nesson booth. They both seem to have bright futures ahead of them. So shout out to them again. As far as the Red Sox goes, and I got some texts here I want to read because I think there's a lot of similar sentiments in the fan base. Got an 857 texter. Will they make the playoffs? Look, they're still alive. I don't want to declare them dead yet, but I'm not seeing this team making the playoffs. Playing. I mean, you 5 in a row to 3 to Arizona, and now these 2 to Toronto. You really don't want to be in that spot where you're 5 games out going into September. I think, look, September 1st is on Sunday. If they go into Sunday 5 games out, I think it's definitely over. And I think it's pretty close to being over right now. Someone else, time to DFA Brad Keller, 4.86 ERA with the White Sox. His ERA has gotten worse now with the Red Sox. This is something again, I've talked about this for months now. I'm probably going to talk about it for months coming up. The Red Sox made a couple serious mistakes this offseason. They didn't go after any of the top-tier pitchers. They didn't have a legit depth option at shortstop, despite Trevor Story's injury history in the middle of the infield. They didn't have a plan at second base. I mean, it was like, they're all relying on Story to solidify everything when he's got a really checkered injury history. And outside of Tyler O'Neill, not a lot of threat from the right side of the plate for the Red Sox. So I think a lot of these mistakes we're seeing, and look, it seems like they just want this team to grow and they'll spend money next year, but at some point next year has to come. And that's why I think, again, some of the stuff we're seeing now in August, maybe we could have seen coming in December and January. 413, Red Sox were built by GM and ownership to be mediocre. That's what they were always going to be. I mean, I think this team for parts of this year has been much better than mediocre. Problem is the consistency. And a lot of that has to do with young players, and a lot of that has to do with the lack of additions this past offseason. You trade for O'Neill, which, again, a deal I liked at the time, I still like now. But that should have been, to me, the first step in helping your lineup from the right side of the plate. Not really the only major step that you make. And the reliance on Trevor Story. And again, this is not just hindsight. A lot of people said it at the time. The pitching thing. I mean, I said it at the time. It's not new that this has been an issue for several years to have a frontline starting pitcher. If not, I mean, they had Chris Sale, but he kept getting hurt. So you trade Chris Sale away. And a deal, I still don't bash them for that Sale deal. It just felt like one of those situations, and I know he's having an awesome year now, but it almost felt like it was just never going to quite work out here. There was always some sort of injury, some sort of setback, and the change of scenery, I think, helped him a lot down in Atlanta. And he's playing on a terrific team as well. But you have all these guys available. You go and get none of them, and now you're at a point where your starting pitching staff is taxed. You have concerns about your infield defense, and you're not getting enough production from a lefty-heavy lineup. So can they make the playoffs? To answer that other texter's question again, the 857 texter, yeah, technically they can, sure. And I'm rooting for them to make the playoffs. I want them to make the playoffs. I'm a Red Sox fan. It's just, I look at this team and the stuff that I was sitting in the studio in December and January saying some of these, hey, you got to get a starting pitcher. And I'm not some genius. It wasn't just me. A lot of people were saying, hey, you need a starting pitcher. Hey, you might want to have a plan for depth around Story. Hey, you need, some more right-handed bats that have, legit power besides someone like Tyler O'Neill. And, none of those things happen. So maybe the Red Sox can get back on track. starting tomorrow. If they can't, then I think we'll look at this coming off season and we'll be asking all three of those questions again. So it's unfortunate. We got producer Rob with us here tonight, by the way. Rob, how you doing tonight? Rob's mic is not working, so I'm just going to say he's doing well. He's very excited to be on the air with me. In fact, I believe he's saying through the glass that I'm his favorite host to work with, favorite employee at the station. Wow, thank you, Rob, very much. Yeah, so great job by Rob tonight. Again, frustrating evening for the Red Sox, frustrating day. Will Fleming called it, one of the more, I think, disappointing or frustrating days of the season. I would agree wholeheartedly. You lose 2 games to a Blue Jays team under 500, 5 losses in a row. Red Sox are in a precarious spot. This season is on the verge of being over, and things are close to slipping away. Now they got 3 more games against the Blue Jays. Can they get back on track starting tomorrow? We'll see. And we will have the Red Sox game on WEEI tomorrow. Make sure you tune in to the Red Sox pregame show, the Mass Mutual pregame show on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network. I'm John Lyons. Really appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. Have a great night. Hopefully the Red Sox get back on track tomorrow. But either way, keep listening to WEEI. See ya.
WEEI. WEEI. New England's
Sports Original.
When booking with other vacation rental apps sounds like this.
This place doesn't look like the pictures.
Is there a door behind all those spiders?
It's time to try one that sounds more like a vacation.
This is perfect.
Relax, you booked a Vrbo.
If you're an adult with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease, you have options with Entyvio. For maintenance therapy, you and your doctor can choose between intravenous infusion or the Entyvio pen, a self-administered injection under the skin you can take at home or on the go. Discover your options at Entyvio.com. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. PML, a rare, potentially fatal brain infection, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, or are prone to infections. Liver problems can occur. Ask your healthcare provider about Entyvio.
Discover more savings for your family's routine at Family Dollar. From deals on laundry care to home essentials and beyond. Family Dollar, helping you do more.
You have a tough decision ahead of you because Nissan has 6 vehicles with starting MSRPs under $30,000. The 2024 Versa, Sentra, Kicks, Altima, Leaf, and Rogue. Each with class-leading features and great fuel economy. The tough part is deciding which one's right for you. Do you want a sedan, crossover, or is it time to go fully electric? You can choose without compromise. Hurry into your local Nissan dealer and drive a Nissan today.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. Get 6 times longer lasting freshness plus odor protection with Downy Unstoppables in-wash scent beads.
You're working from home. You settle in with a cup of coffee, ready to get the day started. Before you look at that to-do list, turn on your favorite Odyssey sports station on your smart speaker. We'll keep you company and bring you the latest updates from your teams while you tackle your inbox or get ready for another meeting that probably could have been an email. Power through the workday with the entertaining sports coverage you love from the local voices you trust. Just ask your smart speaker to play your favorite station.
We're CCRI, and we're more than you think. Our 4 campuses offer flexible class schedules with over 90 programs to help you discover your career path or advance in the one you already have. And with more than 70 transfer agreements, along with the lowest tuition in Rhode Island, CCRI is the smart choice.
What is chronic migraine? It's 15 or more headache days a month, each lasting 4 hours or more. Botox, onabotulinum toxin A, prevents headaches in adults with chronic migraine. It's not approved for adults with migraine who have 14 or fewer headache days a month. Ask your doctor about Botox.
Botox is a prescription medicine injected by your doctor. Effects of Botox may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away, as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness can be signs of a life-threatening condition. Patients with these conditions before injection are at highest risk. Side effects may include allergic reactions, neck and injection site pain, fatigue, and headache. Allergic reactions can include rash, welts, asthma symptoms, and dizziness. Don't receive Botox if there's a skin infection. Tell your doctor your medical history, muscle or nerve conditions, including ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, myasthenia gravis, or Lambert-Eaton syndrome, and medications, including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects.
Talk to your doctor and visit BotoxChronicMigraine.com or call 1-800-44-BOTOX to learn more.
Looking for a tequila that puts tradition above trends? Raise a glass of Lunazul. Lunazul tequila is made with 100% Blue Weber agave and no extras. No celebrity endorsements, no vanilla additives. Just real, authentic flavor that's sure to make a statement. Because great tequila speaks for itself, and those who know look to Luna. Lunazul Tequila, Bardstown, Kentucky. 40% alcohol by volume. Think wisely, drink wisely.
Hey, fantasy football fans, do you want to be the owner who was doing a cram session the night before the draft? I didn't think so. You need to start your prep now. This is Faraz from Upper Hand Fantasy. Zach and I are here to get you ready for your fantasy football drafts with insights and advice. From sleepers to busts, we've got you covered and give you the upper hand on your friends. Today is the day to start getting ready for the draft, so join us and stay ahead of the competition. Follow and listen to Upper Hand Fantasy on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is a WEEI Late Night Replay. The best of the day from the Greg Hill Show on WEEI.
Well, preseason games for the New England Patriots over. Now we got to wait a little less than 2 weeks for the regular season, Wiggy. We will talk about, during They Said It, in 15 minutes, what Gerard Mayo refuses to say when it comes to who will be the starting QB, even if Jacoby Brissett is injured. So we'll get to They Said It coming up in about 15 minutes. That's a quick back and forth on what they said over the weekend in sports. And we will talk with Gerard Mayo at 9 on this morning's show on a Patriots Monday. And at 10, the new Jones and Keefe show gets underway for the first day today. And they will talk with Hunter Henry and with Christian Gonzalez on their show today. And I believe that QB1 will be on the afternoon show tomorrow because the Sox have that makeup game at 2:10 today. And then I think tonight, I believe, if my Outlook calendar is correct, tonight is a diehards game. So I, for one, will be at Fenway tonight. In case anybody would like to join me,
oh, that's nice.
Would you like to join?
I cannot this evening.
Oh, you
but
cannot.
No.
What do you have?
I just have some plans.
Wiggy, would you?
I might be going.
City Wiggy?
Yeah, I might be going, but our boy Walshy hit me up, so I might be able to pull up. Some way, but if I am, I'll hit you up, and I'm in the suite, so pull up.
Well,
John Jones also on tomorrow's afternoon show.
Excellent.
QB1 and John Jones.
Okay, excellent. Well, Gerard Mayo will talk about it when he joins us at 9, I'm sure, but he did sort of tease that his decision would be made, I think, by this evening, is what he said. So he needs the day to think on it or to watch film. I mean, he was there last night.
Right.
He saw what the rest of us saw when it came to Drake May. But
they probably have their meetings today.
Uh-huh.
Right? You figure they have their meetings today, and then...
What is a meeting going to change? He's got to know.
No, not change, but I think it's just like, all right, here's the meeting. Here's the guy that we're going with so I can go make the announcement.
All right. Let's get to the rest of the leads. Wiggy, good morning.
All right, good morning. Did you do a lead, Courtney?
Yeah.
Oh,
what was your lead?
What?
Way to pay attention, Wiggy. Happy Monday.
Complete disrespect.
Like, you were shaking your head the entire time agreeing with me, too. I thought. You still don't remember.
No.
I was talking about Drake May, and he didn't discriminate when it came to his targets, and then his shoe fell off.
My bad. I was like, why is Greg going to me? He just completely skipped over Courtney.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
Happy Monday.
Well, that's my bad.
Yeah, no, it's
Courtney.
okay. It's okay.
Because I have like a Patriots lead too, and I'm like, wait a second, Courtney.
I will also say your hair looks great.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
We're changing it up a little bit.
I like it.
Yeah. What did you do?
We're going with we're dreading it up, getting some dreadlocks, man.
I like it.
Yeah, so it's styling up.
Yeah.
What made you decide to go in that direction?
I really truly believe it was the Bob Marley movie, One Love.
I was wondering.
Yeah, I think so.
You really like that movie?
Yeah, I do. I mean, my dad gave me nothing except for the fact that he was from the Caribbean. So maybe I'm getting back to my Caribbean roots a little bit.
Now, speaking of movies, which we're going to do a lot because my lead is film directional, but is it weird that Nicolas Cage is playing John Madden?
Yes. Yeah. Like, is it...
Now, the movie's about the game, though, Shime. It's about the game.
The video game? Great game.
Yes. I think the movie's about the game, but still, Nicolas Cage
that's a weird...
does not seem to me in any way, shape, or form to appear to look like the late John Madden.
But then again, Nick Cage, great actor. So who knows?
Yeah.
Like, I'm willing to give it a shot just because it's Nick
Is he
Cage.
a great actor?
He's phenomenal.
He's a great actor.
Yeah, he's very good.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
It's important that you know who the greatest actors of all time are when we get to my lead in a moment.
When Nick Cage should be up there.
That is
Are
very
you serious?
Con Air.
Get out of here.
Come on.
It
Get
National
out
treasure.
of here.
And I'll also say their face, while weight is a bit different between Nicolas Cage and John Madden, their face shape is very similar.
It is?
So they'll be able to, with makeup and stuff, make them look pretty similar.
Well, look what they're doing with Colin Farrell in the Penguin movie. They can easily put the prosthetics on him and make them bigger. So that's not an issue. They do that all the time.
This is going to drive me nuts. X-Flash 84X in the Twitch chat says Nicolas Cage is America's greatest living actor.
He's good.
He's up
lost,
there.
Dude.
What, are you a Daniel Day-Lewis guy or something?
Woo!
Great big fan of the method actors?
Not even on my top 5. But anyway, Wiggy, quick.
All right, so my lead real quick.
Your lead.
I was looking at and doing some research really quick. And if you look at this year, every single first-round quarterback is going to be starting except for Michael Penix Jr., but we know why. He's sitting behind a guy that they just paid 4 years, $180 million, and J.J. McCarthy, but he was penciled in to be the starter until he got injury. Not only that, if you look at every other position that was drafted in the first round, those guys, the majority of those guys will be starting for their team.
The Greg Hill Show.
The top 5 picks when it comes to dipping them in something. Ketchup is number 1. Shine.
Ranch?
Mayo.
Yeah, ranch is number 2. Shine.
Cookie.
Mayo.
Number 3, barbecue sauce.
Barbecue number 4.
Oh, damn it. So close. Hold on. I can get this.
Come on, Shine. You should know this one.
Like a cheese sauce?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. You should know that.
Look at
Nailed
me cook,
it.
baby.
Yes.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Gain presents a tale of longing and long-lasting scent. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Add Gain scent beads for an even longer-lasting scent.
There are lots of people you might want to share a Vrbo with, but the host isn't one of them. When you book a Vrbo, the host doesn't stay with you. So the only people you'll share the space with are your people. Vrbo Private Vacation Rentals. Relax. You booked a Vrbo.
Why settle for ordinary when you could have extraordinary? Why trade off when you could trade up? Why chase your dreams when you could drive them? Find your dream car with L certified by Lexus with an unlimited mileage warranty for up to 6 years and a complimentary maintenance plan. Experience amazing exclusively at your Lexus dealer. Click the banner to discover more.
Call 800-USA-LEXUS or see your participating dealer for warranty, maintenance, and offer details.
Getting ready for back to school at Macy's is all about fresh starts and new looks, making it one of summer's greatest hits. Save on must-haves like cargos, mini dresses, jeans, and more that'll hold up from the first day of school to the last. Plus, you'll find all the top quality brands you love, like Nike, Jordan, Levi's, and the all-new Epic Threads. Shop Macy's and make the first day back the best one yet. Check out Macy's.com/back to school today.
I'd rather ride a bike with my kids.
Faster! I'd rather play catch with my dog than catch pneumococcal pneumonia.
Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Prevnar 20 pneumococcal 20-valent conjugate vaccine, a Pfizer vaccine that can help protect against pneumococcal pneumonia in just one dose. If you are 19 or older with certain chronic conditions like heart disease or asthma, you are at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Prevnar 20 is approved for adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. Side effects include pain and swelling at the injection site, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138 or visit Prevnar20.com.
I'd rather race for some ice cream. Let's go!
Schedule your vaccination today at Prevnar20.com.
No matter where you are in the world, Verbo knows questions can pop up. That's why Verbo offers 24/7 live support that quickly connects you with a real person, anytime and anywhere. Verbo Private Vacation Rentals. Relax, you booked a Verbo.
Jim was at the laundromat when he heard his ear said Maraca, senor, but his nose said, hey, freshest scent ever. Following his nose, Jim found a man pouring Gain scent beads into the washer. The scent, the freshness. Jim blurted, sir, your scent maracas smell amazing. You could call them scent maracas, but most noses call them Gain scent beads. Try Gain scent beads, way fresher than detergent alone.
The #1 selling product of its kind with over 20 years of research and innovation. Botox Cosmetic, onabotulinum toxin A, is a prescription medicine used to temporarily make moderate to severe frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead lines look better in adults.
Effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness may be a sign of a life-threatening condition. Patients with these conditions before injection are at highest risk. Don't receive Botox Cosmetic if you have a skin infection. Side effects may include allergic reactions, injection site pain, headache, eyebrow and eyelid drooping, and eyelid swelling. Allergic reactions can include rash, welts, asthma symptoms, and dizziness. Tell your doctor about medical history, muscle or nerve conditions including ALS or Lou Gehrig's disease, myasthenia gravis, or Lambert-Eaton syndrome and medications, including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects. For full safety information, visit BotoxCosmetic.com or call 877-351-0300.
See for yourself at BotoxCosmetic.com.
Hey, fantasy football owners, I'm Matt Harmon.
And what's cracking? I'm James Coe. Join us on Reception Perception as we dive deep into wide receivers, the position that will make or break your fantasy team.
Follow and listen to Reception Perception on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, an Odyssey sports station. This is a WEEI late night replay. The best of the day from the Greg Hill Show on WEEI.
It's Patriots Monday. Jones and Keefe back together and coming up at 10 this morning. Right now, though, time to talk to the head coach of the New England Patriots, Gerard Mayo, brought to you this week by Northeast Men's Health, the experts in treating men's sexual health with 5 New England offices, or at northeastmenshealth.com. And Gerard Mayo is also brought to you by Hellman's Mayo. And would you like, if I can get it from the Hellman's people, would you like a year's supply of mayo, Gerard?
That would be great. That would be great.
What is your number one condiment?
Number one, that's tough. Ketchup is always going to be number one, but mayonnaise is a close second.
I can't stand ketchup. I would go mustard.
No, you know what? No, Mike's Hot Honey.
Oh,
Mike's Hot
so
Honey.
good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It is good.
Well, I know you guys got back late. Appreciate you getting up this morning. We're on to the regular season. I wanted to ask you from a head coach view. Are you used to it now in game wise, and are you ready for prime time?
The operation from a communication standpoint and sub and operational standpoint, I think we're all on the same page. The regular season might be different. Every game is its own game within itself, so I'm sure some things will pop up throughout the season, but I feel pretty confident about the way the operation is going.
Gerard, it looks like just based off of preseason and what we see and what we're hearing, that Drake May has outperformed Jacoby Brissett. Why is it that it seems like Jacoby Brissett is still the starting quarterback or quarterback QB1?
I would say, it's a combination of, Drake becoming more comfortable and, he's climbing the ranks, and Jacoby having a better overall command of the operation. But who knows? It may change. And, we said it all along. We got 1A and 1B. It's a competition, and that's definitely a huge conversation here over the next couple of days of how we want to approach it. I would say, we came into the preseason with a plan for Drake. He's a number 3 overall pick, so the expectations and things like that are high, and the pressure from the outside, from the fans, and from the media will be to put Drake in. But after speaking with AVP and Elliott, we still feel confident about the plan we have for Drake. Now, in saying that, he's played very well, and we'll see how it looks here over the next couple of days.
You mentioned the plan last week with us. Can I just ask what was that plan? When you say the plan, what was that?
It was a developmental plan. The reason that we were excited to get Jacoby here, he had a good understanding of the offense, and he's a great leader, great mentor. He could mentor a guy like Drake, and also teach him some of the playbook, some of the reads and things like that. And for us, we've all seen the horror stories of sometimes rookie quarterbacks just getting thrown to the wolves and they fall apart, and we didn't want that to happen. Now, I'm not saying that would happen with Drake at all, because he is a mentally tough person and he shows great resilience and control of the ball. But the plan, look, I'm not going to get too in depth with the plan, but just know that his development to this point has worked out the way that we anticipated.
Well, I know you guys have talked about a plan, and you've kind of been pretty open. The only thing that's kind of confused me a little bit is, it might have been last week, where Alex Van Pelt was asked about Jacoby Brissett and Drake May, and he kind of said Jacoby Brissett was the starter. So I guess maybe you always talk about plans can change. When will we get the official starter for week 1? I know you said it would probably be sometime today.
Wait, I don't want you to be confused, first of all.
Yes.
I would say
it actually happens. It happens rather frequently,
yes.
Coach.
Explain it to me like I'm a 4-year-old.
Well, let me clear it up. After much thought, after the cuts, I would rather personally announce who the starting quarterback is to the team before I announce it to everyone else. We've maintained our stance that Jacoby was QB1, and early on, you could see that there was a huge gap between 1A and 1B, or I would say 2. But now that gap has definitely shrunk here over the last few weeks.
Gerard, when it comes to the bottom line, when it comes
Hold on, Wiggy, we good on that one? I want to make sure. I want to clear it up.
I think Wiggy's.
If you got a follow-up, fire away.
Wiggy's confused because we all sort of are a little bit, because last night you were not able to say that even if Jacoby Brissett were hurt, that Drake May would be your number 2, essentially.
Yeah, look, let's talk about the injury first. I don't know. Jacoby may come in here today. We got in at 4:00 in the morning. May come in today saying, his shoulder is no good, or so I'm not going to get too far down the road on if Jacoby could play or couldn't play. What I will say is that this is a true competition. It wasn't fluff or anything like that. It's a true competition, and I would say at this current point, Drake has outplayed Jacoby. Now I'm saying that we have to take in the full body of work, going all the way back to the spring and the beginning of training camp, and we'll see where we end up. But those are the conversations that will happen here over the next couple of days.
I said something a few moments ago that some believe I would not say to your face when you're on this show. I'm going to say it right now because we're not
I'm
actually
a nice guy.
we're not in the same room, so I'm not afraid. I will be afraid later. But
you shouldn't be.
To this fan's naked eye, this O-line stinks. Is that a factor when it comes to this? Like, you don't want a guy to go in there like Drake May, who you may not have the optimum O-line for him right now.
I would say you always want to support a rookie quarterback, no matter who it is, with a great O-line and receivers that can catch the ball and make things right and run and make big plays, all those things. Right now, the O-line is continuing to try to gel. Pre-snap penalties aside, I thought they did some good things last night as well, especially in the run game. But, to your point, you want those guys, you want the quarterback to feel comfortable back there no matter who it is. It could be Brady back there, or it could be Drake May. I don't know, but you want those guys to be comfortable behind the offensive line. And we still have some time, and I understand the season is really, a couple weeks away. But we still have some time for the quarterbacks to build that trust in the offensive line, and also the coaching staff and the players. That's one of those positions, offensive line as a whole, where, it's not always like putting the best person at an individual spot. It's about what combination of guys, and I think I've said this before, what combination of guys give us the best chance to win football games. Now, in saying that, when you ask me like what success looks like, is that we just get better each and every week, and that we're trending in the right way. We should be a better football team, in October than we are in September, or November than we are in October. And that's the plan. And if we do that, and we're playing good football at the end of the year, and the O-line and really everyone, defensively, offensively, and special teams, that we're playing great complementary football and that we're winning football games. So that's really the North Star in the way that I should say we think about it.
As an organization, do you wish you had done more to address the O-line in the offseason?
We felt like we signed the best O-lineman in free agency, and Big Mike. All right, that's number one. Now, his versatility, whether it's guard or tackle, that's another conversation. But we did address the O-line. I would also say, looking out the front windshield, that we have an opportunity to improve our team through the waiver wire. And we're in a very unique situation right now where we're third on the waiver wire, and there'll be some good players that get released from their team. And we're going to try to take advantage of that. And like I said, the starting guard or the starting tackle may not be on our team today, but we'll see here over the next couple of days what we're able to pick up.
Gerard, I do think that a lot of people are just going back and forth on wondering if you guys keeping Drake May from being the starter is more so you feel like Jacoby could win you guys more games, or if it's you don't want Drake May to get hurt. Can you clarify on, as a head coach, where you stand on that?
Yeah, I can. Look, you can't take insurance out on players, and this is coming from a guy who was on IR 3 times. So you can't take insurance out on players. And look, once Drake is ready to go, or however we kind of evaluate the quarterback position, he'll go out there and play. We can't sit here and say, well, the O-line this, the O-line that. If Drake is the better player, if Drake wins the competition, he'll be the starting quarterback. And once again, we have to go back. This is the hard part. We have to go back and look at the total body of work to see what that looks like going forward.
It does, from the outside looking in, look like he's pretty confident out there. Even last night when his shoe fell off, he didn't miss a beat. He didn't pick one target to just go at over and over again. He didn't discriminate when it came to his receivers. He seemed confident out there.
No, I totally agree with you. And he's going through his reads and progressions, and every day he's gotten better. And I'm proud of him, really, for the way that it's a testament to his work ethic and just wanting to get better. And I hope it continues.
Well, maybe you can clear this up from your perspective, because
there's so much confusion. There's so much confusion.
A lot of confusion, Gerard. A lot of confusion, and there's
a lot of smoke and mirrors. There's a lot of smoke and mirrors too, but
it's not helping that it's Monday either. It's always harder on a Monday. And what time did you guys get back? Like 3 last night?
Yeah, Yeah, we got back to the stadium around 4 in the morning. But I'm on the radio with you guys. Thanks, Hellmans.
Yeah, Hellmans. When it comes to issues that Drake may have had last night when it came to the snap or prior preseason game, you put those more on the quarterback, the center, the operation, like.
Yeah, we'll have a conversation today about it. But look, it's always two people. Anytime the snap is on the ground, it's the center and the quarterback, or the center or the quarterback, and those are things that fundamentally frustrate you, and fundamentally we just have to get right. There were too many times last night that we were just going backwards, whether it's a bad snap or whether it's a pre-snap penalty. And we have to clean that up if we want to have a chance to win football games. And, we've always said, the saying around here has always been, you can't win until you keep from losing. And last night was one of those instances where we just couldn't get out of our own way, over 150 yards of penalties, and really the penalties were being called on both sides of the ball. And one thing I would say is we always operate under, let's do business as business is being done, and we failed to do that last night. And it's my job ultimately to make sure that we have a disciplined football team out there that is fundamentally sound and doesn't have those pre-snap type of things.
All right, speaking of Hellmans, time now for the Hellmans Mayo question of the week. Which rookie's progress so far this season has impressed you the most, Coach?
I guess the easy answer would be Drake May, but I'm going to go with Polk. I'm going to go with Peasy because I think he has the chance to be a very good football player and has natural leadership instincts, and he's been a very impressive guy thus far.
Gerard.
Oh, real quick. Who are the leaders on this team? I mean, obviously, I'm assuming David Andrews, but when it comes to leaders, who's standing out so far?
Yeah, one thing I would say is that's for the players to decide. And I believe that the leaders, the captains, should be voted on by their peers. I know who's in my mind are great leaders on the team, but that's for the team to decide, and we'll see going forward.
Gerard, one thing I don't subscribe to, that some people might have around here is, first year head coach, all the coaching staff is new. You talked about pre-snap penalties, and a lot of the times, at least from my playing experience, pre-snap penalties is about guys focusing in and locking in and understanding what's going on. What do you see? You talked about it a little bit. What do you think is leading to some of those pre-snap penalties that maybe, because you talked about telling them over and over and over, and the referees made mentions about certain things. What do you think has been a factor into that? Just maybe the players not focusing in enough?
Yeah, when you hit it on the head, that's what it is. It's about maintaining focus. The average time of a play is 5 seconds, right? And so I tell the guys all the time, all I need is 5 seconds of concentration and extreme focus 60 to 70 times a game, and we'll be okay. But it was our first road game, and, I would say there were definitely some hiccups, and we just can't afford to do that here going forward. But you're right, it's about focus.
So, Gerard, what's your day like today when you look at watching film from last night, making sure that Jacoby Brissett is taken care of, figuring out his injury, and then picking a starting quarterback by tonight?
Yeah, we'll have an injury meeting here in a few hours, to see how we came out of the game. I would say we'll have conversations about every position. We'll have conversations about, the away game operation. We'll have conversations about all that. And it's a very difficult time, I would say, here over the next couple of days because, we have to release players. And, I know the practice squad is a little bit bigger now, but the team will not look the same that it did last night. And that's the tough part of the business. But I think the guys recognize that. But that's what we're going to be doing here over the next couple of days. And then I'm going to call in on Wednesday, and I'm going to tell you guys who the starting quarterback is.
Ooh. Okay.
Right, okay.
No,
what time?
No, I'm just playing.
That would be a nice thing to do for us, ratings-wise. I mean, probably get us off on the right foot.
Now, are we on the wrong foot?
No, not at all, Coach.
I would just love to.
I mean, Wiggy has issues with you, but you guys can settle that. I mean,
we'll be able to sit down and chop it up. They're not personal. It's all.
I'm not running away from any type of conversation or anything. I'm always available, for you guys to talk to. And one thing I would say is it's about clarification. And you guys said multiple times, this morning that you're a little confused here, a little confused there, which is fine. And I would say I try to be as transparent as possible with the fans and with the media to a certain extent. And like I said last night, while still maintaining the ability to change my mind. And ultimately, the decisions in football run through me. And, I have to do a better job as well. So, I'm still learning as well.
I would just love to sit in on one of the Monday morning meetings afterwards where he watches film, where you guys watch film, because you know how those were obviously with Bill. I would hope they're not as embarrassing to the players. I would just love to sit in. That's it.
Yeah. I mean,
hey, look, just come in after a win. It'll be good.
Well, any update before you go on Cole Strange? We were talking about him earlier.
No update. No update right now. He's in here rehabbing every day, and we'll see where it goes.
All right.
I feel a little better now.
Right.
Better? I'm not as confused no more as I was, but usually I think like a 4-year-old.
Shoot me a text if you have any more questions. I can clear up. All right, guys. Take care.
I will say this: he used to get very anxious about texting Bill. He does
Yes.
not. He does not feel the same way about you, Gerard. So that's a good thing.
Fantastic.
All right. Thanks.
All right. You guys have a good one.
Dynasty continues.
The exclusive home for Patriots Monday and Friday.
WEEI. New England
Sports Original.
There are lots of people you might want to share a Vrbo with, but the host isn't one of them. When you book a Vrbo, the host doesn't stay with you. So the only people you'll share the space with are your people. Vrbo Private Vacation Rentals. Relax. You booked a Vrbo.
Reese's ready-to-serve deli salads and ready-to-heat side dishes make good times easy. Crowd pleasers like Reese's Deviled Egg Potato Salad and Macaroni and Cheese are full of flavor and quick and easy to serve. Reese's, proud sponsor of good times.
The #1 selling product of its kind with over 20 years of research and innovation. Botox Cosmetic, out of botulinum toxin A, is a prescription medicine used to temporarily make moderate to severe frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead lines look better in adults.
Effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness may be a sign of a life-threatening condition. Patients with these conditions before injection are at highest risk. Don't receive Botox Cosmetic if you have a skin infection. Side effects may include allergic reactions, injection site pain, headache, eyebrow and eyelid drooping, and eyelid swelling. Allergic reactions can include rash, welts, asthma symptoms, and dizziness. Tell your doctor about medical history, muscle or nerve conditions including ALS or Lou Gehrig's disease, myasthenia gravis, or Lambert-Eaton syndrome and medications, including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects. For full safety information, visit BotoxCosmetic.com or call 877-351-0300.
See for yourself at BotoxCosmetic.com.
Come on, we all know baseball isn't boring. Hey, I'm Rob Bradford, and last week's star pitcher Zach Eflin told me why his time in Tampa completely changed his mind about analytics. Well, hear that story and a whole lot more. Follow Baseball Isn't Boring on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
No matter where you are in the world, Vrbo knows questions can pop up. That's why Vrbo offers 24/7 live support that quickly connects you with a real person. Anytime and anywhere. Vrbo Private Vacation Rentals. Relax. You booked a Vrbo.
Hey, fantasy football fans, this is Faraz from Upper Hand Fantasy. We're here 5 times a week to get you ready for your fantasy football drafts with top-notch insights. Get the upper hand on your fantasy football season. Follow and listen to Upper Hand Fantasy on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Botox Cosmetic, out of botulinum toxin A, FDA approved for over 20 years. So, talk to your specialist to see if Botox Cosmetic is right for you.
For full prescribing information, including boxed warning, visit BotoxCosmetic.com or call 877-351-0300.
Remember to ask for Botox Cosmetic by name. To see for yourself and learn more, visit BotoxCosmetic.com. That's BotoxCosmetic.com.
Getting ready for back to school at Macy's is all about fresh starts and new looks, making it one of summer's greatest hits. Save on must-haves like cargos, mini dresses, jeans, and more that'll hold up from the first day of school to the last. Plus, you'll find all the top quality brands you love, like Nike, Jordan, Levi's, and the all-new Epic Threads. Shop Macy's and make the first day back the best one yet. Check out Macys.com/back-to-school today.
We are the Community College of Rhode Island. You know us as CCRI, and we're more than you think. We have 4 campuses across the state with guided financial aid and scholarship opportunities and the lowest tuition in Rhode Island. We offer daytime, evening, on-campus, and online classes to help you earn your degree on your time, with more than 90 programs to help you discover your career path or advance on the one you already have. And over 70 transfer agreements. CCRI is the smart choice. We know who we are. Now it's your turn. The Community College of Rhode Island. Find your future here.
Your coworkers might annoy you, but we promise we won't. Download the free Odyssey app and you can listen to us at work while you tackle your inbox or get ready for another meeting that probably could have been an email. Tune in late? You can rewind your favorite live shows to catch what you missed. And with Chapters, easily jump to the topics that you care about most, like the latest updates from your team. Your sports talk, your way. The Odyssey app. Download it today.
Subtle results, still you, but with fewer lines. Botox Cosmetic, out of botulinum toxin A, is a prescription medicine used to temporarily make moderate to severe frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead lines look better in adults.
Effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness may be a sign of a life-threatening condition. Patients with these conditions before injection are at highest risk. Don't receive Botox Cosmetic if you have a skin infection. Side effects may include allergic reactions, injection site pain, headache, eyebrow and eyelid drooping, and eyelid swelling. Allergic reactions can include rash, welts, asthma symptoms, and dizziness. Tell your doctor about medical history, muscle or nerve conditions including ALS or Lou Gehrig's disease, myasthenia gravis, or Lambert-Eaton syndrome and medications, including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects. For full safety information, visit BotoxCosmetic.com or call 877-351-0300.
See for yourself at BotoxCosmetic.com.
We are back to the best of WEEI, Boston Sports Original.
Well, we've had some of the great callers of this show call in tonight. Paul in Rhode Island had maybe his worst call, but that happens. You know, everybody has a bad game. And how about Quizmaster Chuck from New Hampshire, who has called in and has tried to correct Stiz in the past.
Yeah,
and,
whatever.
Well, I think he got one wrong, but he's back. Chuck has a horror trivia question for us. Ooh. So what do you have?
Okay, 2 things. Believe it or not, I was going to call in with a horror-themed trivia question before I even knew Stiz was doing that.
How about that?
And
Good.
Second, I'm really excited that you're going back to middays. You know, I told you at like the beginning of the show, I watch listen most nights, so very excited to hear you back there.
Yep.
But all right, which of these 4 franchises has the most movies? Is it A, Hellraiser, B, Saw, C, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, or D, Halloween?
I think I got it.
If you're including every single thing, I think Halloween edges Saw.
All right, so don't give the
That's
answer.
my guess.
Yet,
Don't say it yet. My guess now is Halloween because of this recent 3.
I'm gonna go Saw.
Fitzy, do you have a guess?
Right,
I'm gonna go Saw. I'm gonna go Saw as well.
Okay. What is it?
All right, Texas Chainsaw Massacre has 9. Saw has 10. Okay. Hellraiser has 11, but Halloween leads the way with 13.
Yes.
Wow.
Hell yeah. Well, there you go. Thank you very much, Chuck. That is good trivia right there. A lot of bad remakes and sequels mixed in with all of those.
Holy. Well, let's just go through. What is it? 9 Texas Chainsaw Massacres?
It's a lot of Chainsaw Massacres. Well, then they went sort of comedy. They went comedy route for a minute. Right? Like they did the first one, which was like kind of groundbreaking, and then they went kind of like silly, didn't they? Like the third one?
It got a little crazy. I think they may have been
Texas
3D.
Chainsaw Massacre on Ice was where I checked out.
Yeah, you're like, I can't do this. And then they brought in like 2, they had the 03 Jessica Biel remake, then they had like another, like a Jordana Brewster prequel type thing. Then they had another movie just called Leatherface.
The most recent one to come out was Hot Trash.
It's tough.
Was that regarding Leatherface?
Yes, that was that one. It was
Leatherface
Finding
Tokyo.
Leatherface. That's what they called that one.
The Banshees of Leatherface.
It was a lot. I mean, it was a lot.
Leatherface of Inisherin. Yes,
it's a whole bunch of things. But let's quit messing around because
it's time for Grab Bag. It's time for Grab Bag.
That's right. All the stories we couldn't get to in the first 2+ hours, 3+ hours of the program, we get to now in Grab Bag.
Not just Grab Bag, Rich. The ultimate Grab Bag. This is it.
This is the ultimate Grab Bag.
Has this been? I heard you earlier.
Yeah.
Discussing wanting to potentially bring one of our staple bits, the what happened to the midday show, and I really hope you do.
Yeah, I think I will. I mean, that's where it was birthed, and so
that's where we conceived of it 3.5 years ago.
Yeah, so I think we brought it here, and then I think it makes sense to bring it back. I kind of think
it's what the people want.
What's your take? So last night I ran this by Hart. I was like, "What do you think? Do you think Grab Bag would work in the midday?" And Hart's like, "No, don't do it." I'm like, "I don't know. I think the people like Grab Bag."
I think the people love the Grab Bag.
Correct. And I don't know why. He gave me like a weird face, and I was like, "Why can't I?" I'm going to have to ask Fitzy permission because he's come up with 50 of the stingers. And then Hart was like, "Well, I didn't give you any of them." Or like, "You didn't ask me for any." I'm like, "I didn't ask anybody for any. We got them sent in. Like, you can make your own little fun stinger." My daughter made a couple. So what the hell?
No, my kids made a couple.
That's right. They're
on
in there.
Trombone or like with vocally.
Yeah, we have a pile of these.
It's called over delivering, Andy.
Yeah. So would you be all right with that if I brought this to the
Rich,
day?
All the segments that we have combined, or rather collaborated on together. What happened? Boom Roasted, Grab Bag. Please.
Well, yeah,
VIP,
Boom Roasted. I forgot about
I want to see
Boom
the
Roasted.
IP live on.
All right, very good. So I will run that by the crew and see what they say. I think Grab Bag would be the perfect last segment of the show. Like at 1:45, like bang out some Grab Bags.
Just do 5 minutes of the other things that just didn't make the show.
Yes. Anyway, that's where we're at.
Thanks for calling the Rich Keefe Show. You have selected Grab Bag. Well, that guy's going to have to re-record that, but
you get to hear that. How about this? Cristiano Ronaldo, one of the most famous people in the world,
one of the most gorgeous people in the world,
handsome devil, great soccer player. Now, many would argue he's no longer a great. He's very good now. He's not what he once was, but he's been doing it a long time. One of the most recognized faces in the world. He launched a YouTube channel.
Okay.
So just like
a lot of people have been doing that
podcast or Nick Fitzy Stevens, he's on YouTube, and he became the fastest ever to get to 1 million subscribers, faster than anybody ever on YouTube.
He's the fastest to 1 million subs ever.
Yep.
Damn.
I know.
Wow. You know what? I'm just hoping he finally is able to make hopefully he can monetize his channel and make a few bucks. I don't know how a man lives on $170 million a year salary.
That's what I'm hoping for. And so I think he just started this yesterday. I think he's just I don't even know what the real like gimmick is. I think it's like, hey,
no, you know what
peek
it is?
inside the family, right? Is that what he said?
No, it's just Minecraft.
He's just playing a lot of Minecraft.
Bro, you're gonna love these creepers over here, bro. Hey, make sure you like, share, and subscribe, and smash that sub,
Imagine
bro.
that, just him telling people to like his posts. So he started this yesterday, and he immediately dropped, I think it's 19 videos. So he had all these already ready to go. I think it's him and his wife in a lot of them. And he now is up to 27.7 million YouTube subscribers in a day. Yeah, it's nuts.
That is something else. That is good. You know what? Good for him, because I've always been Team Ronaldo. As much as he may have broken our hearts with that beautiful pass back in 2014 in the World Cup to have that 2-2 tie against the United States, whenever he paid for that kid's brain surgery when the kid had cancer, done.
No, I mean,
fan for life.
Uh-huh. And he is, I mean, if you're a fan of the beautiful game, he was fun to watch.
And here comes the grab bag. Grab bag, grab bag.
Yeah, the people on the text line, you got to bring Grab Bag with you. What Happened, maybe the best segment on radio. So, yeah, we got to bring What Happened. I mean, for God's sakes. Yeah. And we're 3 weeks away from week one. What Happened?
Look at this. You've already got like the midday show almost half programmed, and you
done.
haven't even started yet.
Nope, it's done. It's almost like I've done it before.
The hills fill my heart with the sound of
Grab Bag.
Week 0 in college football kicks off this Saturday. So you have real college football games that matter this Saturday, including number 10 Florida State versus Georgia Tech in Dublin. Look at that one.
Where is two things on this one.
Yeah.
Number one, you do realize that from now until the middle of February, there will be football on every single weekend that counts or means something between the collegiate game and the professional level. So we have that going for us, which is pretty nice. 2, where does Dublin rank on your cities that you hope to visit in this lifetime list?
Ooh, got to be top 5. I'm trying to think of like the.
Never been. It's definitely
me
top
neither.
10 for me.
Yeah, Dublin's got to be up there. I think I've hit most of the U.S. ones that I want to go to. So it'd all be foreign country cities, but yeah, Dublin's gonna be in my top 5 to go to. I've never been either.
Maybe 2 or 3 American cities that I still want to get to, like Portland.
Yeah, I heard that's good.
Maybe
Portland, Oregon. I mean, Portland, Maine. We've all been to,
Portland,
and it's great and it's lovely. But
maybe Boise and Austin.
Ooh, okay. You want to go to the old Smurf turf, taking a game?
International for me.
Yeah, I hear that. Florida State laying 10.5. So if you're looking to get a little early wagering going when it comes to college football,
I'll lay the points on that one. I think they're going to be so pissed that they went undefeated last year. The quarterback Jordan Hunter gets hurt. They get excluded from the college football national championship. And by the way, that's going to be so much fun this year. So freaking wide open with 12 teams. Giddy up. I want some.
Yeah, I love it. And I've been playing the college football video game a lot, and it's amazing to see the 12-team bracket. And it's like just so bizarre because you remember growing up when they didn't have any sort of tournament, and it was so confusing as a kid being like, wait, so who's the champ? You're like, well, it's either that team or that team. It's like, yeah, but they're not even playing each other. It's like, yeah, right. So the winner of the Orange Bowl, then the winner of the Rose Bowl, then they're going to have a bunch of people vote on who's better. I'm like, what? It's so confusing. It was terrible. Then, like, 2 teams, you're like, all right, at least we're getting a game. Then 4 teams, you're like, all right. And then for some reason, they went all the way to 12. But at least now I feel like there will still be an argument of like, oh, this team should be in there. But I don't think it's going to be that loud of an argument. Most people are going to be like, listen, if you didn't make the 12, like you had your opportunity, win your conference, be a top at large. Even, the best non-power 5 team is going to be able to get in and have a chance. They'll probably get blown out, but at least they'll have a chance. So I can't wait to see how it looks this year. It's going to be great.
I think it's going to be absolutely wild. Like teams like last year, like remember Liberty against Oregon in the insert name of whatever that was. Yeah, that bowl game, like that actually might have been. Now, granted, it was a lopsided bowl, but I'm for it. I love it. I can't get enough meaningful college football. I love playoff games. I'm one of the people that actually likes the 7 playoff teams. Why? More playoff football. Works for me.
You know what's going to be kind of crazy, though, is the NFL already went to a 17th game. It's soon going to be going to an 18th game. So you're going to talk about guys who are on Super Bowl teams playing 20-plus games, like easy. The college game is nuts. Like you could play 12 regular season games now, it feels like. And then all of a sudden you're playing a conference championship game. And then if you don't get a bye, you're playing another 4. Like these guys are going to be playing close to 20 games. It's a lot.
That's a lot of football.
Yeah.
What's your favorite
grab bag?
I don't know.
You have to have a favorite. What comes to mind?
Preseason week 3 is already underway. You have the Colts and the Bengals is a Thursday night. That's where the Patriots had been playing, and they don't play till Sunday.
Right now.
Oh, you got 2 games going on. Pop on the old red zone. Colts, Bengals, and Bears, Chiefs. Both happening.
Bears at the Chefs. Let's see what. Oh, the Beige is your leading passer.
That's a good sign.
3 out of 6 for 57 yards. Hey, what do you think about I'm sure you and Jones will do a hell of a preseason predictions and breakdown, but I know normally we do our win-loss prediction, division winners and whatnot.
Yep.
Where do you have the Colts? Because I think the Bengals. Joe Burrow. I'm still not sure. Maybe they made the defensive improvements they needed by signing Von Bell and Geno Stone at safety because that was lacking last year, but. What do we think? Are the Bengals back in the dance this year? No. And what do you think of the Colts?
Bengals, yes. I would say Bengals are. I know they have a lot of uncertainty. Like they need Jamar Chase. They need to sign him and get him to play. But like some of their other guys aren't happy with their contracts. Like T. Higgins, I think are at least going to play. I think Burrow has a good year. I think they're going to be. I think they're going to bounce back. I think Cincinnati's going to be good. I think the Colts are going to be not. I don't think they're going to be a playoff contender. Like I think they're going to the AFC's pretty loaded. I would say they're one of a few teams that is not going to be involved.
No, I don't see them having anything to do with the postseason dance as well.
No, I don't think so. And, that is actually going to be – that's one of the winnable games for the Patriots is how I look at it, too. That's
Colts?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, heck yeah.
That's week 13 at home. And so who knows if Anthony Richardson will even be the quarterback at that point because that guy gets hurt all the time. He is playing tonight. He does have a touchdown and a pick.
Oh, my God. Becky, look at her
grab bag.
It is so big.
The New York Yankees got a 6-0 win over the Cleveland Guardians tonight. Garrett Cole was a part of a pitching staff that combined for a one-hit shutout. Cole went 6 innings. He did allow the hit. He walked 5 and struck out only 2, but he gets his 5th win of the year. He's got a 3.72 ERA. But Yankees and Guardians, which certainly could be a playoff preview in one of the rounds coming up, Yankees get the win. They remain in first place in the division.
I know we love trolling Garrett Cole because his father plays third base for the Red Sox. But, when you hear stories about like when he's made rehab starts, when he's been injured and come back, and that he treats the entire minor league ball club to like a world-class dinner afterwards and like his ridiculous 9-year, $315 million deal or $324 million, whatever it is, that he like buys everybody like ribeye dinners and everything. Like, that's kind of a cool thing to do.
Oh, he seems like he was one of the biggest twerps when it came to the sticky stuff and like all the complaints that he had. And he just sounds like it. But yeah, that stuff's all great. And I'm sure his teammates like him, and especially the minor league teammates.
I want you to tell all your friends about me.
What are you?
I'm Grab Bag.
All right, I want you to rank the rookie quarterbacks, not all, the big 6, if you will, in how good their rookie year is going to be. So not their careers, that could change, but after this season, you're going to say, all right, that guy had the best season all the way down to the worst.
I think hands down, if we're talking about just this year,
you're
going to go Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Bo Nix, Drake May, Michael Penix, J.J. McCarthy.
I would switch Nix and Daniels. Other than that, I don't have the same list.
Do you know how high Jaden Daniels is going in fantasy?
Too high, probably. I don't.
The 12th overall quarterback, Rich. He hasn't played a single friggin' snap, and he's going as a starter in fantasy.
He's going as the 12th. I think people are just overvaluing like. They just assume he's going to run like crazy and run it in.
Russian tutties.
But like, I think the players around Caleb Williams are the best out of this group, and I think the coaching and the format and everything for Bo Nix is the next. Like, I think he's safer than Jaden Daniels. Maybe more
pretty
upside.
Good wide receiver room out there, even though they've had some attrition, traded some guys away. Like, pretty good wide receiver room in Denver.
I agree. So I think Nix will actually have the second best season, and then Daniels. And then Drake May should be the 4th guy almost by default because we're not going to see McCarthy at all. And Penix is only going to play if Cousins gets hurt. And I know he got hurt last year, but he's pretty durable overall.
Falcons take the NFC South?
Who else would it be? They're
not going to be the Saints, not going to be the Panthers. It would be the Bucks.
I'll take Baker Mayfield in the Bucks.
Baker Mayfield.
I'll take you damn right. I'll take Baker Mayfield. He's my guy.
I'm going to go with the Falcons.
Yeah. All right.
You are my sunshine, my only
grab bag.
All right. Early reviews for The Crow are in on Roddy T's 29 critic reviews. And The Crow is getting 17%. 17% give it a thumbs up, basically.
Okay. Did it need to... This should be a whole new segment on Dork.
Yes.
Hashtag Dork, excuse me.
Yep.
Far be it from me to tell another man how to do his very successful pop culture podcast.
Yep.
Great podcast. Hashtag Dork, just like 6 Rings of Football Things, available now on the Odyssey app as well as wherever you get your podcasts like Spotify and Apple Pods. I would say a fun segment would be, did this need to be remade? And my answer to that, as far as The Crow goes, would be, hell no, it didn't.
No, it didn't. Now, I know it's the 30-year anniversary of when the original came out.
Can I just take a quick second so I can go take a calcium supplement?
How nuts is that? 30 years ago, we got the original Crow. Great movie. Also one of the best soundtracks. I was going to say one of the best soundtracks of all time. And yeah, so I mean, I guess you could say, all right, 30 years, let's see if we can do a different spin on it. Plus, like, it's not like The Crow was just this out of nowhere original movie. Like, it is based off of a comic, and they weren't super faithful to the comic. So you could make the case like, hey, maybe we're going to do a more faithful version of it. And
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
Why settle for ordinary when you could have extraordinary? Why trade off when you could trade up? Why chase your dreams when you could drive them? Find your dream car with L certified by Lexus with an unlimited mileage warranty for up to 6 years and a complimentary maintenance plan. Experience amazing exclusively at your Lexus dealer. Click the banner to discover more.
Call 800-USA-LEXUS or see your participating dealer for warranty, maintenance, and offer details.
Shouldn't every vacation be rewarding? Vrbo thinks so, which is why Vrbo offers One Key Rewards. With One Key, you'll earn rewards on eligible stays that can be used for more stays. Vrbo Private Vacation Rentals. Relax. You booked a Vrbo.
With Labor Day savings at the Home Depot, you can upgrade your home with up to $1,500 off select appliances from top brands like Whirlpool. Enhance your kitchen with quality and convenience from Whirlpool, like the freestanding electric range with built-in air fryer and the tall tub dishwasher with third rack, all available at the Home Depot. Right now, shop Labor Day savings up to $1,500 off select appliances at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Pricing valid August 22nd through September 11th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Your coworkers might annoy you, but we promise we won't. Download the free Odyssey app and you can listen to us at work while you tackle your inbox or get ready for another meeting that probably could have been an email. Tune in late? You can rewind your favorite live shows to catch what you missed. And with Chapters, easily jump to the topics that you care about most, like the latest updates from your team. Your sports talk, your way. The Odyssey app. Download it today.
Big box stores are great if you want to stay the same. But be careful not to get boxed in. Northeast Electrical can help you get where you need to go. From great products to unique services and solutions. Click now and experience your upgrade.
Is the Mazda CX-50 truly both rugged and refined? Can the CX-5 be both beautiful and invigorating? Is the CX-90 roomy and responsive? And is the CX-30 both stylish and safe? Good questions. Find out with Mazda all summer long.
Every Mazda SUV offers you an elevated driving experience and refined performance. Discover it at Tasca Mazda.
There is a better way to trade futures. It's on NinjaTrader. Trade however, wherever, and whenever you want with a highly customizable cloud-based platform with 22-hour trading access. Tap now to get the most out of your trade. Get started with NinjaTrader today.
Looking for a tequila that puts tradition above trends? Raise a glass of Lunazul. Lunazul tequila is made with 100% Blue Weber agave and no extras. No celebrity endorsements, no vanilla additives. Just real, authentic flavor that's sure to make a statement. Because great tequila speaks for itself, and those who know look to Luna. Lunazul Tequila, Bardstown, Kentucky. 40% alcohol by volume. Think wisely. Drink wisely.
Hey, fantasy football fans, this is Faraz from Upper Hand Fantasy. We're here 5 times a week to get you ready for your fantasy football drafts with top-notch insights. Get the upper hand on your fantasy football season. Follow and listen to Upper Hand Fantasy on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Come on, we all know baseball isn't boring. Hey, I'm Rob Bradford, and last week's star pitcher Zach Eflin told me why his time in Tampa completely changed his mind about analytics. Well, hear that story and a whole lot more. Follow Baseball Isn't Boring on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
The Commonwealth of Massachusetts nominates, the state of New Hampshire nominates, all of New England nominates Commonwealth Motors unanimously.
That's right, it's unanimous. Kimberly Dare here, and the votes are in. Commonwealth is the overwhelming choice to buy your next new or used vehicle.
We have New England's best lineup of candidates: Chevys, Hondas, VWs, Nissan, and Kias.
And our policies are approved by everyone, Democrats, Republicans, and independents. We constantly shop the competition to guarantee our best price possible every day.
We have 7 different finance plans and a payment to fit every budget, all voter approved.
Once again, New England's unanimous choice to buy a Honda, Kia, Volkswagen, Chevy, or Nissan.
Commonwealth Motors, located right off Route 495, exit 103A in Lawrence.
Find us fast at shopuslast.com.
Hi, Charlie Dare, and I'm honored to accept your nomination as the best dealer in New England to purchase a vehicle.
This is the best of Boston Sports Original, WEEI.
Why don't you explain this to me like I am an 8-year-old?
Do you need it broken down?
It's so dumb. Why don't you explain this to me like I'm 5?
Well, lucky for you.
I don't know how else to talk about it.
Shut up, Meg. It's time for...
Now I let you know.
Meg's-splaining.
So this is our final relationship roundtable. We like to sit down to the relationship roundtable and take requests from people, from listeners, from people who have followed me on Instagram who are looking for advice in their love life. Okay, here's an interesting one. This is from Ev. He wants to know, what is the best course of action after the first sleepover?